Yes, it worked. Finding Gnosis.
Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
You may leave the city gates, but the city has already built chambers within the supposed sanctity of your mind. And its archetypal governors sit there still, perched in their ornate thrones fashioned from a history of both good and evil. Watching you with the very civilized judgment you claim to despise, your every act bears the mark of having been shaped, tutored, and disciplined by civilization. Even your rebellion against it is not wholly your own, for it arises in opposition to that which has already entered you and taken root. You cannot simply step back into a state of nature, for your thoughts now lean forever against the structure that formed them. Your every act of supposed defiance may be yet another refinement of your conditioning, another gesture of the civilized creature, the thinking man. And a thinking man so deeply marked by civilization that he would live out his every day with mindful acknowledgement of both its looming shadow over his every emotion and the innate etching of his very psyche, whilst utilizing the logic and reason he learned in the civilization that he so despises. By default, your civilized nature will turn the cogs of your future actions, whether you like it or not. You are a civilized boy! There is no escape! There is no going back! There is only this: to take up the burden of being, to labor within the inheritance that made us, and to strive with whatever dignity and courage we can muster, to make civilization less cruel, more truthful, more beautiful, and more fit for those yet to come. I will see you there. Shoulder to the yoke, hand to the plow, hope still alive in the heart, carving out the furrow from which a better tomorrow might yet grow. Oh, brother, step onward with me at my light! Beat your drum! March with meaning! Abandon the lost cause of your resentful nihilism. Don't pee on the fire now! Things are just warming up to a possibility of better times! For all. You may leave the city gates, but the city has already built chambers within the supposed sanctity of your mind. And its archetypal governors sit there still, perched in their ornate thrones fashioned from a history of both good and evil. Watching you with the very civilized judgment you claim to despise, your every act bears the mark of having been shaped, tutored, and disciplined by civilization. Even your rebellion against it is not wholly your own, for it arises in opposition to that which has already entered you and taken root. You cannot simply step back into a state of nature, for your thoughts now lean forever against the structure that formed them. Your every act of supposed defiance may be yet another refinement of your conditioning, another gesture of the civilized creature, the thinking man. And a thinking man so deeply marked by civilization that he would live out his every day with mindful acknowledgement of both its looming shadow over his every emotion and the innate etching of his very psyche, whilst utilizing the logic and reason he learned in the civilization that he so despises. By default, your civilized nature will turn the cogs of your future actions. Whether you like it or not, you are a civilized boy! There is no escape! There is no going back! There is only this. To take up the burden of being, to labor within the inheritance that made us. And to strive with whatever dignity and courage we can muster. To make civilization less cruel, more truthful, more beautiful, and more fit for those yet to come. I will see you there. Shoulder to the yoke, hand to the plow, hope still alive in the heart, carving out the furrow from which a better tomorrow might yet grow. Oh, brother, step onward with me at my light! Beat your drum! March with meaning! In the lost cause of your resentful nihilism. Don't be on the fire now! Things are just warming up to a possibility of better times! For all.
Hello, everybody. We'll start soon. Don't fret. Don't worry. Link will be in the chat shortly for you to come on and get the show started. Good to see some early arrivals. Appreciate you. Yeah, we'll play a song for LA. This goes out to you, baby.
Where do you go to? 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 Go to? Where do you go to? Where do you go to? When you leave my mind's eye. When you leave my mind's eye. Yeah, where do you go to? 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 When you leave my mind's eye. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go when I close my eyes? Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go when I stop thinking about you? Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. This world is all about me. This world is all about me. This world is, but if I be the one, imagine in a world where only I exist. I'm a dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard dumb cunt. I can't even imagine a better world than this. No way, I can't even imagine a better world than this. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic bastard crazy dumb cunt. I can't even imagine a better world than this. No way, I can't even imagine a better world than this. I'm a solipsistic bastard crazy dumb cunt.
Hello, everybody. I think there's enough here now. Today is another day. We are starting again the Finding Gnosis show. I do hope this show finds you as well as you deserve to be, considering your past behavior and present ways of being, how you're treating others. If you deserve to be feeling good, I hope you are feeling good. If you are mistreating others or you have malevolent plans, I hope you are suffering horrifically. Welcome to the Finding Gnosis show. We are trying to find out what is going on, what exactly we should be doing in this strange existence that we are all apparently sharing. And hopefully together we can come up with something sensible. Something sensible. As yet, it's been a very difficult journey. There's been a lot of, well, let's just say bullshit flowing this way. And it is a difficult task, but we won't give up. We won't give up trying to find Gnosis. And today we're going to talk about the topic, which is should we listen to people complaining about life? Should we listen to people complaining about life if they will not consider or help those in a more vulnerable position than they are? Should we listen to people complaining about life if they will not consider those in a more vulnerable position than they are? Because as I've said many times, we are living in a might makes right world. And if that is true, then complaining about power and how power is treating us isn't enough. Because if you want to challenge power, you have to understand it, including the power you have as an individual. Most people want to attack those above them. They only think about what's happening to them, LA, while ignoring how they treat those below them, LA. But maybe, what they should be pondering is, if you have any power at all, are you using it to lift others up? Are you using it to help others? Are you doing what you are seeking from others? Because if you're not, who are you to be listened to? Who are you to tell anybody what to do if you're not building anything or attempting to build a better, fairer state of affairs? You are just another isolated, narcissistic, solipsistic, psychopathic individual, aka a wanker, shouting at something bigger than you, pissing in the wind. Real change might not come from attacking power. I understand that, because power might be so immense. that it's in many ways trying to physically attack it is something that is impossible. But never, ever, ever lose hope in trying to build power to try and compete with it. And also, one should always try to influence power with your arguments that make sense. And as yet, LA, you have failed to make any argument that makes sense. You should try, guys, and bring more people together with your words, with your deeds. Try and bring together a critical mass, a power that can counter corrupt power, power that you feel aggrieved by. Because it's the collective coming together that will become the power that replaces the corrupt power. And that's what needs to be done. Everyone complains about the power above, but most people don't want to build any new power to counter it. They want justice for themselves without lifting anybody else up. But if you're not raising anybody else, if you're not challenging power with your deeds and with sensible words, you're just another person being a wanker. So we'll leave it at that for now. We may or may not have a couple of wankers coming on here now. We've got Peter and Kenny. Kenny, you're both on the Finding Gnosis show. Welcome. Peter, you were here first. What would you like to say? Should we listen to people complaining about life if they won't help others in a worse position than they are? Or should we tell them to shut the fuck up? Peter, go ahead. You're on the Finding Gnosis show.
Sound check. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Sweet. I think there's two kinds of people when it comes to complaining about life. You're right about people who suffer, but like they don't want to help other people in their own suffering or something like that. I think that's very ignorant to just complain, but not try to find a way, right? Like it's like being in a hole buried and hoping somebody comes saves you. You know, like I prefer Beatrix Kiddo. She's punching her way out of the freaking grave and climbing her ass out and making the world a better place by taking out some killers. But that's just some parabolic example. My point is that there's people who suffer to share, like to learn knowledge, and then they share that knowledge for people to learn. But then you have people who claim they suffer. They're stuck in a victimhood mentality. They act as if they're a walking martyr, but they don't inspire, they don't bring knowledge, they don't bring light, they don't bring anything to the table. All they want to do is be heard and have the slight trickle down of human praise. And that's the danger of human praise. It is fickle as shit. Okay? If you build your entire foundation on human praise, you're not going to have anything, because they can like you one day, but they'll hate you the next. Very quickly. Most people, it's like there was a strategic YouTube, like it talks about different strategies of like socio navigation, right? When people, the crowd will blame a saint that has a rap sheet of sins, right? But if you're a villain that comes with success and actually makes the world a better place, they'll never talk shit about you. But that's not the point. The point is like these people complaining. Like I used to complain about politics all the time, right? Like let me lower myself, not be like, oh, I'm holier than thou. And I used to complain about politics and maybe thinking, oh, this will work, that'll work. I was just sitting back like somebody in a gladiatorial arena complaining about the politics of this gladiator on the left or this gladiator on the right. I wasn't even participating. I was just watching and bitching. I felt like shit about that. So my method was like, fuck it, I'm not going to deal with this shit anymore. And I made my own little foundation, and a lot of people, like I gathered through good deeds, right? And through some of my suffering, I brought knowledge to the world, and some people learned that knowledge, and it actually helped them too. Not to brag, but that happens naturally when we stop complaining and we actually start putting the work in. That's the
Okay,
way I
Peter.
see it, and it's the difference between a martyr and a bitch, basically.
Peter, okay, I want to move on now. Kenny, I muted you. I'll unmute you now. Kenny, you're outside. You're standing alone in your field.
I'm in Kensington
like,
Gardens
like,
near
like,
the
like,
Royal
like
Albert Hall.
like a grease lightning scarecrow. What is going on, Kenny? And what do you have to say about this topic today? Should we listen to people complaining about life if they won't help those in a more vulnerable position than they are?
Well, first of all, I'd just like to check in on you and your emotional health. You were having a bit of a meltdown last night and being very nasty and rude to people, and you bullied the crazy guru into tears, and I thought that was unnecessary. So, I first of all just want to see how you're feeling about that.
Well, you see, I think they were tears of joy. You might think otherwise. I feel that he was going through a personal epiphany. I feel he was having a personal moment where he realized the error of his ways, and he's still here. He's still with us. And I feel in that sense, it should be celebrated. A man had a moment. He realized the error of his ways. It made him feel bad, but we can move forward. We can move forward together to better ways.
Okay, but I don't think you should treat people as second-class citizens on your show if it's an inclusive show, just because of what they choose to eat. Because if you're going to tell me I'm scum because I'm a meat eater, I'm going to leave now and I'll never come back on the show. It's that simple.
Kenny,
so do you want to clear that up for me?
I did call you that yesterday, and you came back. So it's your choice to come back here or not. I personally,
I just wanted to double check if you were having just a bad day or if you really are a narcissistic fucking cunt, and you've answered my question. Fuck off and die.
I think that's uncalled
Goodbye,
for,
Kenny.
You
Goodbye,
also just
Kenny.
told me
Goodbye,
that was uncalled
Goodbye,
for.
Well, you know, we can only judge Kenny by his appearances on the show, and unfortunately, you know, one might say we should call for the men in the white coats. If anybody would like to do a welfare check, he said, I'm worried about that man standing alone in that field of his. You know, do we need to call for backup? Do we need to do a welfare check on him? Should I be calling 999 and trying to make sure that he's okay? He's obviously very upset. And we will perhaps try and reach out. You know, I don't like to see a man having a breakdown like that in public. You know, it is what it is. He didn't make any sense. Very emotional. Very girly.
Well, I think it's uncouth to just derail everything for their own gains or whatever the fuck they want when you're the host.
It was a bit uncalled for. As I said, he didn't have to come back. I didn't ask him to come back. It's up to him if he wants to come back. I'm not going to ban him from the show. Maybe I should call. Yeah, I've got a lunatic on the loose.
What is your emergency?
I've got a lunatic on the loose.
911. What is
Can
your
you help
emergency?
me? Can you hear me? Hello.
911.
There's a lunatic on the loose, dressed as a grease lightning scarecrow, standing in the middle of some North London park, shouting into his phone. Can you help us? Okay, thank you. Yeah. Sorry, Yvonne, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. What would you like to say?
Hello. Hi, you hear me?
Hello. Yes, yeah. yes.
Okay. Well, there's not much to say because you have to understand that when you have your you remember in Lord of the Ring, my precious, my little ring. Like people create a ring around themselves, and they gather together, and they create. And I want to thank you, but I want to thank myself to come here because I'm finding gnosis for myself. Everybody else doesn't matter. Everybody should find his own gnosis, because at the end we're all going to the same place. And
No, we're not. I'm not going where you're going.
oh, Chickpea, come on,
Hello.
come on, hello.
Hello.
That's the trap too. Like when people jump like that, though.
Can I just say there's someone else backstage?
Yes.
John, can you hold your two fingers up at me? Can you give me the V sign just to make sure that you're human?
The V sign.
John, backstage, can you give me the V sign? Because I'm not going to let you on unless you can prove he's got his camera on. I don't think he's a real person, to be honest with you. Sorry, go ahead, Yvonne.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to thank everybody here that I find what I was looking for, and but it's hard to just let go, man. Just let it go. Like at one point, though. It's like the story with the professor. It tells you.
Come see, come sa. I mean,
yes.
You don't give a fuck about anything, Yvonne. I'm fed up with you as well.
Yes, but you have to understand that you have to.
You don't give a shit about anything or anyone, Yvonne. And
it's not true.
It's time for you to wake up.
And
by the way, John, what is this John guy doing backstage? Oh, what a weirdo! What a fucking weirdo! He's got his cock out. He's getting banned.
What the fuck? What?
What is it that you don't like from me?
Really, let us
Yvonne,
see
I like you, but I just think that you're too com sa. You're too like you're relaxing on the French. Oh no, you're sorry, you're not French.
You have to calm down. Everybody has to calm down.
Why? Why should we calm down? There's work to do.
Because like you get stuck in the trap of the other people.
The other people.
Like you are the other people. I'm the other people. Like everybody. But
I'm waiting for you to make sense.
Oh, that's the problem. That's my problem. I know it all.
I love you. I just want you to make sense.
Yes, I know. I live in the future. I live in the future. I don't live here.
You're like
now.
that. In terms of this family, you're like the crazy uncle. Like nobody wants to invite to the wedding. But I brought you here. And
yes, you did.
I'm not embarrassed by you. I just want you to make sense.
I'd like to. I really like to make sense of my mind, but.
Okay, no problem. Well, we go on to Fatima. Fatima, by the way, Fatima, did you get the app on how to be a vegan? I shared it in the community post.
Oh yes, I did. I downloaded it.
And you starting to do it, yeah? You starting?
Yeah.
Thank you, Fatima. What would you like to say about this topic today? Should we listen to people complaining about life if they won't help others who are in a worse position than they are?
That's a pretty like poignant question, very nuanced. Because what if the person that is complaining, who can help, who doesn't help others, truly can't? Like, what if they're like a disabled or like mentally ill? Like they're complaining about their lives, but they don't have like, I guess, like the cognitive or even the physical capabilities of like not helping.
Can you repeat that? I got distracted by Lindsay's avatar picture. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, oh, sorry, I just had to clear out my voice. But yeah, but like, what if the person who's complaining about life can't help anyone because they truly can't, either because of cognitive or like physical disabilities? What do we say about them? Like, I agree that there are normal people.
Well, they're vulnerable. They're clearly vulnerable people. So, you know, obviously we have standards, and we can appreciate that some people do not have the ability to, be the best versions of themselves at all times. And we as people who aren't in that afflicted in that way have a duty towards them to protect them. It's not their fault. They didn't choose to be who they are.
Yeah. So I guess, like, should we listen to people who complain about life even though they won't help others? I guess, but isn't like everyone's like life valid in their own way? So like maybe, I don't know, because like I've complained about life and I get help from others, but it usually never comes. So like, And like I don't think there's like I don't believe in like moral obligations. I believe that's a form of I believe that comes from like sentimentality, right? You know, I believe like in moral sentimentalism, right? I believe that ethical and moral obligations don't come from like a duty outside of us. They just come from our own like evolutionary intuition. So but if the person's not helping others and making things better, then I guess not, in my opinion, because like they're not contributing to like the welfare of others and like the grand scheme of things. If we're all truly like interconnected, right, we all have to form like a symbiotic culture of things, right, if we want to like make things work out, right, for like the best of all of us, right?
Thank you. We'll come back to you in a while, Fatima. I want to go to Semi-Urge, aka Harry.
Wait, what
Harry,
about
did you get?
me?
Sorry, Chickpea, darling. I will come back to you, sweetheart. I forgot, Chickpea. Forgive me. Okay. You know, in essence, Chickpea,
Yes,
you are.
sorry.
Can I just say something? Chickpea, you are above me. Okay. So you know. I'm looking below me at Harry because he's not a vegan yet, and I want to ensure that he becomes one. Harry, did you get the link to the app? Is it something you're doing?
Men go first.
I didn't actually. I didn't get the link.
The link is in the community posts on my channel. I will, like you said yesterday, you're going to become vegan on the show.
Yeah. It's definitely something that I'm looking into.
Well, the link is on the community post. It's by the Vegan Society. It's an app that tells you how to do it, and it gives you all the support that you need. It's very simple. It's not rocket science, and it will be good for you personally in terms of health as well.
Right.
So,
in terms of veganism, does that mean that I wouldn't even be able to drink milk?
No,
you can't drink milk.
You'll have tastier alternatives. Tastier alternatives. That won't clog your arteries and give you heart disease, Alzheimer's, cancer.
Have you seen Semi-Urge? Have you seen what they do to those poor calves? It's heartbreaking.
I know all about what goes on in them factory farms.
Anyway, I want to go to the topic of the show. Lindsay, get your ass on here, and Brother Marcus, and Are You Puking, Retro, all of you. Semi-Urge, the topic of the show, should we listen to people complaining about life if they won't help those who are in a more vulnerable position than they are?
I think that people have got a genuine gripe about existence in general. We were put into these flesh and bone prisons that we call bodies, totally out of our consent. You know, no one asked us to be here. And when I see people, you know, like say they hate being alive, I totally agree with them. You know, we did not choose to be here.
What does that drive you to do for existing beings?
Like I said before, on this channel, I feel like we should just try and make life as comfortable as possible for each other, and just try and be good people to each other, because you know,
so who are going to be the target of who are going to be the main targets of your thoughts in terms of how you're going to make it better? Who are you going to target? Are you going to target animals? Are you going to target?
No, yeah, well, yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yeah,
what the fuck are you going to do?
Sentient beings in general, just anything that
you can't say in general. You have to kind of focus on something. What are you going to focus on? What are you going to do? Come on.
Just obviously humans.
You're in London. You could go out and you could help. You could volunteer at food banks. You could volunteer at community meals. You could go and help the elderly.
Yeah. No, what you said.
You are already going vegan, so you're doing that.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
what
but
what are you going to do? You have a think about it. Because you haven't thought about it yet. So have a think about it.
All right. Okay.
We'll go to Chickpea next. Chickpea, you're on the Final Notion show. Should we listen to people complaining about life if they won't help those in a more vulnerable position than they are?
Right. Okay. You're not going to like what I'm going to say now, and I know you won't like it. I only help the animal kingdom. I give money to animal welfare groups, but I will not donate one single penny to any help help starving children, help blind people. I will not give a penny. I always tell them why. I say I'm a vegan, and I do the thing LA says. When people start to care about what I care about, I'll start to care what you care about. Okay, so I do the LA thing, oddly enough. And like I said, I look after my neighbours, obviously, because they're my neighbours. But as far as the rest of humanity goes, I don't care anymore. And I don't go out being horrible to people. I stand out of the way for old people older than me, but I don't care anymore. It's gone in me. It's been destroyed.
Well, you see, Chickpea, it's not completely outside the spirit of the show. You are helping beings that are more vulnerable than you. You're helping the voiceless. You're helping animals. But I would say you don't need to. I would say be careful. You don't die completely inside, and realize that it is about helping, humans and building, as I said, that critical mass. Building that critical mass of humans, getting humans on the same page, so that we can try and make change for the better for those beings that you care about, the animals, and for everybody.
Yeah, no, it's been destroyed to me. I told I belonged to the animal rights movement, and I was younger. I haven't done it for 30 years now. It's 25 years for us, about 25 years. And I find that people are so oblivious to it that it's just turned my heart. It's turned.
Well,
I can't help it. Yes, D&W, I'm quite happy to donate money to this channel, blah, 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 and everything else. But my heart is big. That's why, that's gone in me. It's all gone in me. I'll let you do the ranting on my behalf.
Gracie Guru, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Now, what would you like to say today, Gracie Guru? Bearing in mind, you are on thin ice. And remember that. You are always on thin ice here because you are, in my view, an evildoer. So go ahead, Gracie Guru. I'll give you a moment. Should we listen to people complaining about life if they won't help those who are in a more vulnerable, precarious position than they are?
If you want
to. You are mute, Gracie.
Oh, didn't know you meant said if you want to, yeah, I suppose.
Excuse me, what did this man just say? Can you repeat that?
I said, yeah, if you want to, sure.
But D&W.
Thank you for that, Gracie.
D&W, I hope you don't think it was some nasty bitch or something. It's just that those years of doing the animal rights demos destroyed something inside me. And they did.
And let's go there. Let's go. What did it destroy in you, Chickpea?
Right. You're there with horrible pictures of animals, lambs being slaughtered, tiny calves in little sheds and everything. People don't give a shit, and they don't care. You must have watched Joey Carbstrong try and convince people to change their ways. He doesn't get very far, and he put in a damn sight more effort than I did. He's a lot bigger than me too. And it just did something to me. And it did. I find I'm just very, very anti. I always have been. I always will be. It is why I hate life on this planet. They are destroying my life with their disgusting behavior.
Chickpea.
What do you
once, not everybody is doing what you dislike. Remember, you have brothers and sisters out there in the world. And you also have people. You have people that you may be able to influence. So don't come across as too misanthropic. Remember, there are people that you can change. There are people out there that you will get on with. All hope is not lost. All hope is not lost.
D&W, I have
Noodles, if you can come on, please do.
Right, D&W, I've bought when. I tried buying soya milk for my next door neighbor who used to be a friend. I've tried all different stuff because I don't demonstrate anymore because I can't do it. I know I can't do it. I've got the RA to worry about and everything. And I've never got anywhere with it. And I never heard.
Okay, we'll move on. We got Retro, you're on. High phenotype. The question is, should we listen to people complaining about life if they won't help those in a more vulnerable position than they are? Retro, you're muted. Go ahead. No, he's come back in another... Here he is again. Retro, can you hear us? Retro, you're really fucking ballsing this up.
Ooh, in a bad mood today.
Tony says, Earth is not a planet. This woman needs to do some serious research as she indoctrinated. Come on here and talk about that then, Tony.
How dare oh, Earth is not a planet. Okay, I'd love to know what it is then.
Hello to Skyworks.
Guru?
Hello to all of you. What's this man?
I'm ready to speak the truth.
He says,
he's
afraid.
I'm ready to speak
Gracie Guru says he's afraid to speak his truth.
I thought it was Wiener Man again.
You lily-livered coward. Right. High phenotype. Are you there?
Yes, I am. Let me turn down all the electronics. I had to reboot. So, hello.
Hello. And what would you like to say about the topic? Please keep on point.
The topic, yes, we do have to listen to people that are upset. It's part of the balance of everything. So we need to find out the problems. It's just like, yeah. So it's fact checking. It's debugging. So we're debugging all of our software to listen to people's complaints, guys. And not everybody can we make, happy, obviously. And some people are happy in their misery and want other people to be miserable. So if you can sort all that out, you still have to listen to some of the complaints though to sort it out. That's just my thought on that little part. I'll be quiet for a bit.
Okay, now we will go back to Gracie. Gracie says he can't speak his truth because he's afraid. He's afraid to speak his truth. You're afraid. Unmute yourself.
I haven't muted myself. Yeah, I am here.
What are you afraid of? Maybe we'll start there.
If I say something you don't agree with, you'll just kick me off and bully me again.
Bullying is a harsh,
And yet, it's the word I'm choosing. You can see it's harsh, but I lived it my entire life, and you yesterday was a bully towards us. I thought you was joking.
No, he was not.
I'm talking a minute, Chippy. Please.
He's not a bully. Don't criticize D&W.
Crazy Guru, what about how you cause animals to be treated as well? Are you not a bully to them?
I don't, though. That's you ignoring me. Oh, there you go. See, Fatima, he's just going to keep doing this. He's been an asshole. No, mate. I know what you said. You understand this point of me, but you've been a dick. You know I don't contribute. What you people fail to realize is even when you buy your vegetarian goods, you're still supporting the animal because they don't just sell vegetarian goods, you morons. They sell everything. I don't purchase from any shops. I don't purchase anything.
Well, you can't take it.
Animals.
Oh, see what I mean? You're not listening to me. You're just bullying over me. I just explained myself. Fatima, can you explain it? Do you understand my point? I don't purchase any food, so how can I support it? I don't. My money doesn't go.
Come on and tell you why you are.
No, DNW, shut up a minute. I'm talking to Fatima. Fatima.
No.
Oh, see, this is bullying because he won't let me talk.
Oh, stop it! No one's bullying you.
Act as you wish to be received.
No, I had a point. You asked me my point, and then you cut.
Act as you wish others to act towards you. I don't mind people shouting at me, okay, but I'm not going to complain about it, okay. If they don't complain about me shouting at them, shout at me all you like, call me all the names under the sun.
I'm not shouting.
Don't you dare go under your rock.
I will dare. I will dare.
When I do it to you.
No, brother.
That's the hypocrisy.
People don't realize you've got nothing to do with Gnosis. You're a narcissist. Fatima, this is fucking disgusting. What are you talking about, bro? Are you happy with this, Fatima? The way DMW is treating us right now? He invited me on the show, said come on, and now when I said my point, look, even Chippy keeps interrupting us.
Yes,
ask me a question.
You interrupt, so I may as well play your game. You interrupt.
Because I was told to come on.
Don't get DMW because I will rant at you.
I don't care if you rant at me. You're a bully.
I'm a bully. How can I bully a man, you stupid little man?
Is that make logical sense to you, Chippy? How can you bully a man?
You're twice my size.
DW, do a poll. Can a woman bully a man? And everybody prove that this lady is talking nonsense.
You are in the prime of your life, right?
Don't tell me what I am. DNW, stop speaking for me. This is narcissistic. You don't speak for me. To speak for you. This is not fine. Am I being played, Fatima? Guys, I got autism. I don't get this.
You play out.
I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you. Half the time you have autism. The other time you say you're some kind of metacognitive genius.
I don't understand what
you either have autism or you don't. Before you said you didn't have autism. Do you have autism?
He's got two different truths.
I'd like Fatima to answer the question for me. Fatima will answer you. Oh, Fatima, do I have autism, Fatima?
I mean, that's what you said one time, right? So I'm going by what you said, and that's all.
I said he had it the other day. He said he didn't.
Oh, okay. Is there a reason for anybody in here to be questioning that from your point of view?
Me, I'd rather not be dragged into as a stand-up.
Is that because you're a coward? It's a simple question.
Hello?
All right, and I'll ask, could anybody in here say, ready, I've explained to these individuals I have metacognitive IQ, so in this world they tell me...
And you just ignore what happened yesterday.
I'm like autistic.
Just move on from it, man.
Times,
move on from it.
I am moving on from it. What's going on?
You brought it up now.
Making any sense.
You brought it up now, I moved on from it.
No, yeah, you can move on to it because you don't have what I have. I'm lost. I don't get what DNW is talking about. What are you guys talking? What are you talking about?
DNW uses the Socratic method to talk to everybody, guys.
Can I speak to this lady a second?
Kenny, is any of that true?
Dirty low life. Can you put your fingers up at me on the camera? Because I want to show. Yeah.
Kenny, is DNW a raging narcissistic? Yes, I'm actually writing a thing on him now. Is Kenny? Do you agree with me? DNW is a raging narcissistic, and the people who agree with him, like Chickpea's a narcissist, 100% filled with
anybody to agree with him.
That's what vegans are like.
He uses the
vegans are the most narcissistic people in the world. They cause more harm than anybody, and DNW would rather chuck someone out than agree that he's the abuser. DNW, you're an abuser.
The Socratic method. It's not abuse. It's
oh dear.
The
connection in Wales has been lost.
Vegans are fucking fascists. They're literal fascists.
Speak for yourself, you
You know, DNW, why don't you make your fucking ID visible to me? Tell me your real name. Come and meet me in the park and we'll have a fucking fight. I'm off your fucking Peter boy.
I agree with Kenny.
Oh dear.
Anybody want to debate this civilly? Anybody willing to have a civil debate with Kenny?
Philosophers were actually wrestlers and
Incredible.
fighters as well.
Yeah, Plato was.
I have a fight me in the car park. Ah!
Oh shit!
Don't beat me in the fucking car park and have a fight with me. Ah!
Guys, this is not finding Gnosis. You're all frauds.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hi, dude.
Hello. Who's insulting everyone?
Sorry, guys. All of you shut up for one moment, please. We've got to go to Tony. Tony Whitcomb. It's good to see you. You're on the Finding Gnosis show. What have you come on to say? Tony, you're actually muted, mate. So, you'll have to figure that out.
Yeah, I just wanted to speak to this lady a second.
Go ahead, mate. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've took myself off mute.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Tony. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've took myself off mute.
Kenny, what do you want to say?
Yeah, sorry, there seems to be a bit of a delay. But when she was talking about a planet... Yeah, sorry, there seems to be a bit of a delay.
What?
Yeah.
The comment about
Turn the volume
I can't
of one.
She's assuming that the Earth is a sphere. Yeah?
Oh my god.
It's a flat earth.
For fuck's sake, man. Go more up with that flat earth shit.
Let the man speak. Let the man speak.
Yeah?
What did I say
So
about letting those
what I'm putting to her is... Hang on. I can't find my bloody volume button.
No problem.
There you go.
Take them, Tony. It's okay.
Sorry. Yeah. What I'm stating is that nobody on Earth says the word C curve.
Tony, can you do me a favor? Can you close the YouTube where you're watching it on YouTube? Can you
They
close
only
that?
say sea level, which is reality.
This is what we're dealing with, guys. This is the world we're in. You come on and you try
We
to have
see
a
level.
sensible conversation.
Hello, dirty low life. Yvonne, what's up?
I'm doing all right.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. Guys, I want to go to Dirty Lowlife. Dirty Lowlife, you are on the Finding Gnosis show. What would you like to say about, whether we should listen to people complaining about life?
Fucking
if they won't listen to what is going on with people in a more vulnerable position than they are.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Dirty Lowlife.
Cool. Yeah, so your question, should we listen to people complaining about life? You can't. You can hear them, you can hear the words they say, but you can't really listen to them. We've all somehow forgotten how. And I think your wonderful show here is the proof in the pudding. How often do people actually listen to each other? Especially when there's, say, 9 or 10 people in a room. I think really to answer your question, we've got to ask, how do I listen? I've not got an answer for that. And just my thoughts.
No, it's a great question. And it is something to think about deeply. Do we listen to each other? It's something we've spoken about on this channel before. Now, you just said you haven't got any thoughts on it, but come on, try and come up with some thoughts on that. How do we listen to each other? How should we listen to each other? How should we attempt
so the reason I said you can't, now this is the difficult bit. Most people aren't human beings, they're human becomings. A human being is a very rare thing to come across. Most of us are human becomings. I include myself in that. And the reason we're human becomings is because basically everything that happens is fully automatic. Most of the conversations that go on here, most of the thought processes that people have are automatic. They say things automatically. Their ego is responsive with emotions automatically.
Mine doesn't.
Exactly. And that's the point, is that most people are fully automatic.
You're saying he's
Hey,
somebody who...
Dirty Low, have you heard of syncretism? That's what
No, guys, shut the hell up. Let him speak.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, it was about Santos Panaccio.
Shut up. Use that metacognitive fucking ability that you apparently have.
You wouldn't have a clue, you dumb
to realize what the fuck's going on and shut up. Let the man speak. Show some decorum.
No.
I think that's
Go ahead,
it.
Dirty.
It's perfect example is that there can be a genesis of something actually not automatic, okay? A genesis, a creation of something genuine, okay? From, I don't know where. Everything else happens automatically, just like your heart beats automatically. You don't have to think about it. You can think about breathing and you can concentrate on your breathing, but as soon as you forget about it, it just keeps happening. And your ego has all these responses and you can remember them or think about them or not, but they will just happen.
I'm beating my heart, though.
You can choose to be, yeah.
No, in my heart, I'm beating my heart. No one else is doing it for me. What are you talking about? My ego's not doing it. Of course, no, I don't believe that. My ego's a plaything I play with.
Well, I think it depends what you mean by I.
Say this is the right.
My curiosity, the soul, curiosity.
Then I'd agree with you, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not like these. They don't have ego. I'm building my ego. I'm trying to play with an ego to fit in and communicate with them because I don't run from narrative. I run from curiosity. They don't understand me truly, but yeah, I agree with the things you say. I'd like to talk to you
I get
deeper
the
on that.
impression that that's why you have the impression, or other people have the impression of you, that you see the world upside down. Yeah.
Well, I don't believe in
It's
dogmatic
the other way.
things. I basically what I do is I structure everything. So all my words I built my own language. Like everything I speak, language, words, everything. I didn't learn from anything but myself. I had to teach myself.
And the truth is that that's what all sentient beings do. It's just that most of us forgot.
Yeah, I agree. But it's not fair because we do forget, and I'm not lucky. It's a luck and a curse. But I remember even birth, so my brain remembers it all. I remember when
I don't. To be honest.
My curiosity was split. Well, I can teach you how to, because what it is, you try to remember you, but you don't remember you. You weren't there. Yeah. I tell people you weren't born. You were created at 7 years old, and then everybody loved the thing you created more than you, then forgot you, and now you pretended to be ever since. Yeah. I love this dude. He gets me.
What's your favorite Monty Python?
Sorry.
What's your favorite Monty Python to Crazy Guru?
No, more proof of
Life of Brian.
Grayson's-
Of course, it's Life of
more-
Brian.
more-
Why would it
more
be something?
more proof of Graysy's kind of narcissistic streak here?
Oh yeah,
He
I am
loves,
a narcissist.
He
I'm a
loves
full-blown
dirty
narcissist,
low
I
life.
am.
He loves dirty low life because he gets him. You like
Yeah,
people who see
I
the
am
world
a
like you do.
full-blown narcissist, but I'm also a
Because
full-blown
you-
empath as well.
Yeah, you're a tyrannical, narcissistic,
So-
psychopath. We've
Yes, I am.
established that. Yeah,
Yes, I am.
you want everybody. You only like people if they see the world like you do, because you're not willing to change.
Oh, no,
You're not
no, no,
willing
it's-
to see
if I
the
can
error
communicate
of your ways, you're not willing to take into consideration and compare and contrast your thoughts with them. They have to think like you do. That's the only way you'll accept them. That's the only way you'll love them. Anyway, I want to bring Noodles on.
What do you
mean,
Noodles, you're on the
Sorry,
Fighting
can I
Gnosis
just
show.
use-
Guru, get back in your box for a little moment.
No, that
You
was
will have
me,
a
by the way,
chance.
sorry.
Sorry, Dirty Lowlife. Dirty Lowlife, I like what you've said so far. And Dirty Lowlife, I would agree with you in many respects. I am someone who doubts free will. And I do like what you said about we are becoming human. And it is a sense, and that is, life is a journey of becoming. I do agree with you. Thank you for that. Very profound, very poetically said. Wonderful stuff. Great to have you here. Noodles, what the hell do you want to say?
I just thought it's always funny when people like Kenny call vegans like, he said screwballs or fascists or whatever. It's just so ironic because they literally want to enslave and lock up like vulnerable, innocent, like sentient beings so that they can use them for their pleasure. And they have the audacity and like murder them and torture them and rape them just so they can like eat them, wear them, get entertainment from them. And they have the audacity to call us the crazy fascists. The irony is melting. Secondly, Gracie said that he doesn't buy food. He doesn't buy anything from the shop. Like, Gracie, if you're saying you're not vegan, but you don't buy any animal products, are you saying that you farm animals yourself?
No, I'm saying you guys are not vegan. I'm not vegan, but if in the true definition of it, you would describe me as that. I couldn't describe any of you as vegan, but only the ones I know about. Of course, I don't know about Dirty and all that. I'm not even myself. But like D&W and the Peep and Chickpea, they're not vegans to me.
Do you consume animal products?
What's that going to do being vegan? And yes, I do.
Well,
You
that
can back off, Guru. You
saying, okay,
stupid
so
little man.
how do you acquire those animal products?
I go to the free shop where they're going to throw the food away, and I get all my products for free.
Okay, you get them for free. You never ever buy any animal products at all.
I don't even think the issue is buying animal products. But no, wait a minute. Answer your question, no. But does it matter even if you didn't buy animal products? The same company giving you the animal products is selling you the other stuff, and you're just supporting them anyway.
Yes, it does, because we live in a...
No, it doesn't.
Well, let me answer the question.
It matters to you on a spiritual level, yes, but it doesn't matter on the way you guys are talking about it.
No, let me answer your question. Don't talk.
I didn't know I asked the question. Go on, buddy, go.
Yes, we live in a supply and demand society. So, for example, if a restaurant sells plant-based options,
I'm aware of all this stuff, by the way. Unless you tell, you choose, then everybody else knows. Shut up. Yes.
If a restaurant is selling, plant-based options and animal-based options, and primarily all they're selling is the plant-based options, they're going to phase out the animal-based options because they're not making money on it. So yes, the more we vote with our dollar, it goes towards procuring more of that product.
How long does that take?
It can take very quickly. That the more.
Why hasn't it happened yet then?
What?
Why hasn't it happened yet? This movement's been going way before you. Wait. Let me finish the question. This has been going on way before you was even born, and yet nobody's managed to do it. You're just repeating the same nonsense everybody else doing, and they keep you in a trap. The true method to solve this is in humanity, because the greatest exploited being on this planet is human babies, and you guys are just looking at the flames from the outside, going, "Oh, look at the fan from the ivory tower spitting down on people like me who literally don't spend a penny."
It's because it hasn't reached the tipping point.
I was muted. Why was I muted? Wasn't I supposed to speak?
You're a boil on the arse of humanity, Gracie.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's because we have not reached the tipping point. Okay. And just because, because we haven't reached a tipping point, it doesn't mean that we shouldn't all still try and contribute to make
it does mean that.
That's like the same thing. You could have said the same thing for for human slavery, right? Well, the transatlantic slave trade. You know, that happened. That went on for like 400 or 400.
Do you know how they solved it?
Okay, it happened with a number of different.
We all know how it happened. How did they solve it?
Different reasons, and one of the big ones was a boycott. One of the other big ones was
no, it wasn't. The biggest reason was not nothing. They fundamentally found the source of the issue and took action there, because many Christians tried to do it around the edges, like you vegans doing, and didn't succeed until a group. I'll let you. I'm not trying to steal the thing. I'm sure you know this. You can tell the story. But a group found a cause, and they found a loophole there in legality, and that's how they solved it. So, do you know this story? Yes or no?
You're acting like there's a lot of.
I'm not acting. I'm just speaking. Don't talk about me. Talk about you. This is unfair to talk about me. Talk about you. You don't know me.
Like you are
Noodles. No. You have to be clever and have empathy to be an actor. You have to be able to put yourself in the shoes of another. He's not acting. He's just fucking stupid.
I mean,
yeah, that's true. You know, for DW.
Hey, he's acting like vegans aren't.
I'm not acting. Well, I am acting. That's a lie. I'm not acting. Shut up.
He's acting like vegans aren't trying to like take every.
I have great empathy for vegans, and I've written several vegan books. So that's untrue.
On the legislation side, they're lobbying. There's plenty of we're hitting it from every angle. And by the way, we have gained some traction. You notice how there are a lot more plant-based options. You notice how people care about pretend like they care about welfare standards. That stuff only is there because of animal rights people. Okay, people pushed for that, and yes, the change is slow, but it's happening.
Can everybody answer Chickpea's question? Does it matter that I don't purchase them? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fact that I do not purchase any products to go towards anything whatsoever, and I go to the free market, and sometimes the only food West family can have is their meat products that were just going to go in the bin anyway. We reuse that sorted animal, which you guys all paid for through all your products, not just your meat ones. Every product. Shut up, it's my turn a minute. And she's saying that by not sending any of my money, not doing supply and demand, like you said, not contributing in any of that, somehow I'm still a stupid wanker. Does everybody on the panel?
Vegans did not pay for that. Vegans did not pay for
that. They did. Vegans paid for it, in my opinion.
No.
I can actually prove that they did. I give you the proof and you read it, yeah? Noodles, if I give you the proof, you'll read it, yes?
No, shut up and prove it.
Can I ask
I'll have to give it to you to read, yeah?
Can I ask a question?
Give you what?
Okay, cool. I'll send that to you, and then next time we speak, you will admit I was correct, yes? If it's correct.
Send what? Send what?
With the evidence you wanted, yes? I'll send you the evidence that vegans do contribute to the killing of animals.
Right up here. Bring it right up on the screen. Let's contest it now.
It's a lot of paperwork, brother. All right. I tell you what, I'll just make the argument then for a moment. If you purchase, yes, so there's a monopoly out there, and if you go find out the same people are selling you your vegan products are the same people selling other products that are non-vegan. They're just monopolizing and using you like little bitches. And no matter what you purchase, you're supporting it no matter what, because you're supporting the company that's doing it. Does everybody else agree with that or not?
Well, he's too dumb to know how supply and demand works.
Oh, I think that's not true.
Yeah, no.
At all. I think I've done all right, and then I will send you all the research I've done for you to look at it yourself and get back to me on whether you think I'm dumb or not.
Bring it up right here, right now.
Crazy Guru. When you've got that colouring book ready, send it through. We got Dirty Lowlife. Dirty Lowlife. Dirty Lowlife is waiting in the wings. Perhaps he'll say something sensible. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I just got a question. Which of the money is the blood money? Can anybody point
all
to
of it? All of it.
All of the money is blood money.
All of it.
Laundered and washed around, and it goes to another war, or another slaughterhouse, or whatever.
Thank you. All of it.
At the moment, the problem is that the marketplace itself is an owned commodity. Yeah, we're all operating in the market, and somebody owns that market square where we're all trading, and that's the real problem we're in. Is
Dirty Lowlife.
You can't vote with money, and you can't vote at the ballot, and you're given these options of choosing. In a false dichotomy. You want the left path or the right path to the slaughterhouse. You've seen the meme, yeah?
Yeah.
So
Big
bacon
man,
became
do
the
you agree that
currency?
by choosing not to purchase food from any products and going to the
I'm
free
paying
food
Crazy
shop
Guru
and
and
getting
bacon tomorrow.
handouts like a beggar and going to the reusable store, and therefore any money that I send is go to charity, or I just get everything for free, and I put my money back into charities. I write books for veganism, stuff like that. But sometimes when I go to that free marketplace, I always pick the vegan options first, but sometimes there's a bit cheesier. And it feels like that would go nice nutritional with the meal so I can feed me and my family. I get those small nutritions until I've got the big bucks. I can not do that at all. So it's an option I've chosen because unlike these individuals, I saw what they're doing is not vegan and me, what I'm doing as vegan. And even though I put the animal products that were going to go in a bin in my body and pollute my body, that's my choice of my body. And I try to balance that as best you can. I am getting on and the skin's still lovely and the fighting strong and doing well. But so I balance my life. I believe a balanced life is the best way to live, and an earnest one.
In all things.
Yeah. So that's the way I choose it. But individuals on this panel think that I'm still a wanker and an arsehole because I do that, and because it involves sometimes either going without, or maybe there's more often than not it's the vegan stuff's thrown away, and we have lots of vegan stuff, especially recently. I'll go back to these wicked
I wonder
burgers.
why all the vegan food has been thrown away.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the same. And I was vegan and I even went on a show called Those Vegan Guys and things like that and talked to them for a long time. I watched them farm for Fridge. I went out supporting it. I went to Speaker's Corner and felt for it. But then I recently got into it and found out that there was a being more exploited.
Crazy Guru has never been wrong in his life,
and
by
that
the way.
was
Crazy
human
Guru
babies.
has never
And
been
so
wrong in his life.
I know. I've never
Did you
been
know
wrong
that?
my entire life, but I have been incorrect.
He
I'm
has
mistaken.
been on tour though, apparently.
Yeah, he
that,
is
guys?
denying supply and demand, which is a very simple thing for someone for people.
It's very simple, but it's not everything, right?
Understand it for some reason.
Fatima, we're waiting for you to say something for quite a while now. What would you like to say?
Oh, I'm just hearing things out. No, I don't have much to say at this moment. Yeah.
Fatima, what do you think of my form of veganism where I won't spend a penny in any of these commercial markets because I know it supports the animal cruelty, so I will just eat free food?
You're just Crazy Guru, if I may comment before Fatima, all you're doing is you're taking what is already there and what another person would get if you weren't such a freeloader, yeah. And basically,
it was going to go in the bin, so that's not true.
What they'll do then is they'll have to go to the shop and buy it. You're not making.
I got a reply for you, bro. I'm going to go shit it out.
Ethical stand. You're a freeloading boil on the arse of humanity, pretending to have any virtue.
I do think I will say, like, you could, like, obviously in terms of the market, freeganism is obviously better, but the thing is, you are denying supply and demand, which is a stupid thing to deny.
Absolutely.
I don't like it when
but plants talk and
I join their side. I hate that. I hate when people say my name to join them on their side when I'm not really picking sides right now. I'm just hearing stuff out.
Well said, K86. They say it's immoral to initiate harm on any sentient being. By consuming them, you are part of the problem. That's the truth. Deal with it, man babies.
Because mushrooms communicate.
You are feeding into the supply and demand system. You are taking out and making others buy from the shops. You're not making a stand. You're not making a stand. You could the pretender, the great pretender, the poser, Mr. Vidal Sassoon there with his fucking long grey hair, posing in the mirror.
I would actually
pretending he's anything other than what he is.
I don't see veganism as
a man who doesn't give two shits about anybody else, only himself.
I don't see freeganism as a rights violation per se. I just see it as a promotion of unethical consumption. But you could make an argument that it's not actually creating a rights violation the same way buying the product from the market would be. That would be considered a rights violation.
I wholeheartedly, absolutely agree with and applaud with Are You Puking, who says here, listen up there, Grazy. Listen up to this, Grazy. Put this in your
I'm listening.
Smoke it. Put this in your pipe and smoke it. Are You Puking says, and this goes out to you directly, if more people refuse to eat meat, especially in front of others, if they make a stand, e.g. in a food bank, yeah, it can start to subtly influence other people to rethink their food choices. All people are seeing is this Robinson Crusoe character, with his scraggly grey beard, running in, taking what he can, and all they're seeing is a savage. You are the personification of a savage doing what he can without thinking about others. You're just grabbing and doing what you can. You're not thinking about the welfare of others. That's what they're seeing when they see you go to the food bank, Mr. Scraggly Robinson Crusoe man.
Do you agree with him, Dan?
What?
Does DNW agree with those comments?
I agree with what he said. You should make a stand. You should be seen to be doing something meaningful.
I am. I'm doing way more
yourself.
than everybody in here. What I'm doing is I'm trying to save reality. I'm trying to save your children. Well, or you all sit in ivory towers and look down and spit on me. Because I'm looking at the psychological thing that we're doing to children to make them into meat eaters. Well, you guys just, look at me. I don't. I'm virtuous.
You're doing nothing. You're literally feeding the meat to them without telling them how bad it is.
I don't know. I think you guys are by teaching them good and evil, because I think that's.
The thing about evil. You're bringing that up again. This little. How long are you going to die?
Because that's what makes meat eaters. That's what makes.
How long are you going to die out on that?
Do you not care about the animals, bro? Do you not care about them? If you stop them from learning good and evil, they won't eat animals.
Wait, your children are eating animals because you're feeding them to the.
My children don't eat animals, brother. No.
You're feeding animals.
You know nothing about my children.
You're feeding animals.
You know nothing about my children. Premise the question differently, please. Premise the question correctly. You know nothing about my children, sir.
Back into this subject, guys. Come on. Let's change the subject back to
this. This is it, Retro. If you don't like it, this is it today, brother.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the
topic. Can I ask Dirty Low this then? Because he seems to have a lot more sense than the rest of you. Dirty Low.
Vulnerable. They are the voiceless. They should be thought about too.
Yeah,
well, can we run the panel? Can we run that? Are animals?
I mean, it turns into the same argument. The exact same argument. The exact same one.
Well, the first one you should accuse is the people that make cosmetic. All the cosmetic.
Little children, guys. Which one are more vulnerable? Animals or little children? Why wouldn't none of you brave enough to answer that?
If you're going to claim that you can't consume sentient beings to sustain yourself, then you can't really consume any of the universe.
That is good. That's true. I like that.
What can you eat?
What can I eat?
If we're going to take the premise that you can't consume a sentient being, what is there to consume?
Plants.
Plants are not
mushrooms.
Sentient. Hey, genius! A plant is not sentient.
I think the universe itself is sentient.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ! Oh well, therefore it's okay to kill and murder humans because
that's not my claim.
That's not what he said. See, they like that all the time. No, thank you.
See, that's the nature of binary thinking. Where if I'm not white, I'm not.
Guys, you're being narcissistic now. Listen to him.
Oh my God, dude. We're dealing with fucking children here, man.
I agree. Yeah. I agree. We are dealing with children. Noodles, you're one of them.
We're dealing with baby animals and children. And
I don't think you're right, but is there not a gradient of sentience? If we take your panpsychist view, would there not be some kind of gradient of sentience where it is more immoral to eat something that is highly sensitive as opposed
so long as there's a gradient of gnosis, yes. Is there a gradient of gnosis?
It would be more.
The language of the universe should be the same as the universe, should it not?
Wrong to think eat something with a nervous system. Do you not take into consideration the fact that these entities have nervous systems?
Dirty, use the shows.
Hold on. The whole premise of the nervous system giving rise to consciousness has been disproven by even science now.
No, but that
because curiosity does.
Their conscious experience is impacted on by having a nervous system in a negative way, just like yours is. When you feel pain and suffering.
The plant have a nervous system as well. All the plant is made of the same biology as we are. So what's different?
Hey, it sounds like Yvonne is agreeing.
Take a little break for a while. I think Noodles can handle you horrible lot if you're not gonna.
I actually am not staying here too much longer. I could not help myself. I had to come on. But
Can I ask Chickpea,
you
Brother Marcus, anybody else in the chat? Are you puking? Can you come on, guys?
DW, can I answer your question from earlier? Yes, I believe their ingredients to...
Let Noodles speak. Let Noodles speak. Let Noodles
You're
speak.
going to
Sorry,
take
Noodles
the position that, you know, plants feel pain or whatever. You're trivializing every atrocity that's ever happened.
That's not what he did. You're lying.
Okay, if you're saying plants feel pain, why do they call people who are in a coma vegetables? If you're saying plants feel pain, why do vivisectors want to use live animals and not fucking peas and carrots or potatoes? You are absolutely...
If you want to study something, you need to study the thing you want to study. Yes, I agree.
And that's an excuse to fucking rape and murder and torture
No,
animals.
I'm not excusing anything.
What is...
I don't know why you're projecting this excuse of this suffering that you're witnessing in the universe that's very real. I agree with you. You don't even know what I eat. You've not asked me, you see.
Do you
see, now you ask me, now that I remind you that you don't know at all. I've not once mentioned my diet or my life.
It's
or anything on
accusing.
here.
Only someone who does eat animal products and is pro the idea of eating animal products would have these ridiculous answers like what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Crazy is backstage because he was.
Hold on. If my statement can't be ridiculed, there's no point having this conversation, is there?
What do you mean?
You said it's ridiculous.
What?
If you cannot ridicule what I'm saying, then there's no conversation here.
It is because I just gave you a bunch of reasons why.
No, I hope you project a lot of things that you think about me onto me.
Project anything.
You didn't give, you projected.
Your really ridiculous statement.
And now you're saying it's ridiculous again. Yeah, there you go.
With very logical facts.
I don't agree.
All right. Well, I mean, you're obviously a carnist. That a vegan would not say stupid shit like that. So,
well, I think the vegans are learning well from the church traditional teaching of, you know, when the church go around teaching their mantra or whatever, but everybody, like a vegan or non-vegan or whatever field of study, they all preach their thing. But see what I wanted to say.
It's always a
about
church, isn't it? Everybody's in a church, even the Church of Science.
Yes,
or some church.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. They stuck in the game that they're been playing. It's like you're a piece of on the chessboard, and you're just a piece of it. But you.
Yeah, so that's like something that science deniers usually.
No, that's mean. Whatever you do it for you. If you impose your thought on somebody else, that's mean you try to extract.
It's about preference.
It's the same thing as the other one. It's a cartel.
The difference
the vegan cartel. I'm gonna call it vegan cartel.
Some people are more logical when it comes to their moral baselines than others. So like. What this guy is.
It's not about that. It's because that now you live in a world of plenty. If you live in a world of nothing, at one point you're gonna eat whatever.
Right. That's called a nirvana. That's called a nirvana fallacy.
In fact,
that's called a nirvana fallacy.
What the fuck is nirvana fallacy? It's like another story.
I'll give you an example.
Man.
I'll give you an example. So,
go ahead.
Have you ever seen the movie Saw?
DW, I don't want you to do this to me anymore.
We're talking here.
Yeah.
The movie Saw?
DW, please stop treating me like this, please, buddy. I don't want to be treated like this anymore.
Don't butt in when others are speaking, please, Guru. Go ahead.
Yvonne, have you ever seen the movie Saw?
Yeah.
Okay, you
know
that the two people are pinned against each other.
Yes.
Right. So neither of them wants to be in that position.
No.
But one of them is inevitably going to make a choice, right, to sacrifice the other one to save themselves.
Yes.
Okay, that just because that happens in that context does not mean that it's moral, therefore, to do it in a.
Hey guys, I've got to go a minute. I've got to break us in right here because I've got to go. DW, do you plan on keep chucking me out of this room whenever you want to bully us? Yeah? Whenever I don't just do what you.
No, I just.
Are you going to chuck me out of the room? Do what you tell me to do. Yes or no?
Stage for now, please.
I want to know, guys. Simple. DW.
Wait. I just want to
Wait your turn, Guru.
I just want to finish my point.
Yeah, no, but I want to know whether or not the D&W is fucking with me or not, because I don't understand what's going on. D&W, can you just explain to me what you're doing this to me for?
Calm down.
Let the toddler have his tantrum. Let the toddler have his tantrum. Come on, get it all out, Guru.
No, I just... are you going to keep kicking me off the show, yes or no? Because I don't understand what's going on, mate, and it's fucking my head. I just need to know. If you're going to do it, I'd rather go in the comments.
I think D&W is trying to manage his show.
Crazy Guru, have you quite finished?
He doesn't.
No, it's a simple question.
Crazy Guru, we tried to follow some...
No, the question is, are you going to keep kicking me off the show if you disagree with me?
Crazy Guru, I didn't kick you off because you...
No, I'm asking, the question is simple. Oh my God, answer it. Are you going to keep kicking me off the show if I disagree with you? Yeah, I'm asking...
I didn't kick you off because I disagreed with you. You're mischaracterizing
Yes, you did.
me. I kicked you
can
off
simply
because
just
you
say,
were
shut up,
butting
Guru,
in.
and I'll do this. I've said that many times. You say, shut up, I've got to
butt in when other people are talking.
I don't care. It's because I can't understand
you
the
don't
things
care.
going on.
Exactly. You don't care.
No, it's not that I don't care. It's like I can't care. I haven't got the ability to care. I don't have the ability to care. This is unfair. What's happening?
Actions speak louder than words.
It's time to start caring,
are you messing with me? I don't get it. Just someone tell me what's happening.
I'm telling you, I
don't know how to. I don't know how to. The doctors have tried for 45 years. I don't know how to.
Man.
Let the man speak, guys. Let the man speak.
I'm asking how do I do that? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do the thing you're trying to force me to do.
Crazy Guru, one moment, please. I don't want to cause you to be upset or have a meltdown.
Then why are you doing it then? I've literally said what you're doing is causing me to be upset. Why are you doing it? So I can't hear you in the ring. You have to be patient.
Crazy Guru, calm down. Count to 10.
No, I don't want to. It doesn't work for me.
All right, I'll count to 10 then. 10.
No, that doesn't work for me. That just makes me. Is someone controlling me? You've got to do as I say.
May I mediate?
I'm trying to say to you, are you going to keep doing this to me? So I know if I can just get off the show. You're narcissistically imprisoning me. I want to have friends here, but you keep fucking with my head. I'm saying to you, just explain what you're doing this to me for.
You're the master.
I don't think that's unfair.
No, everybody else, shut up. He's not talking to you.
I don't think it's unfair for me to ask you why you keep fucking with my head and not telling me why you're doing it. I'm asking you now, plain in front of everybody, are you fucking with me, or is there reason for this? You're kicking me out just because you don't disagree with me. No one else is that happening to. Everybody's talking over each other, and you're not kicking. No, you're not doing it now.
No, you're here now. I'm not kicking anybody off. Crazy
Guru, but you have been kicking me off. Have you been kicking me off? Yes or no? Have you been kicking me off?
Yes, I have, because you were butting in.
No, I wasn't. Everybody was doing it. Was everybody else? Did anybody else get kicked off?
I told you not to.
Why are you only telling me and no one else?
Because you do it the most incessantly.
No, I didn't at all. I sat here and listened to everybody.
Now you know.
Yeah, but why aren't you treating everybody the same?
I do. All
right. So anybody interrupts, you're going to kick them off the show. Is that correct?
I've told everybody.
No, that's not what I asked. I said if anybody else interrupts, you're going to kick them off the show.
They haven't done it as much as you have, Crazy.
Oh, so you've got a dial there that says Crazy Guru's been doing it the most. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay then. Right then. All right, I'm going to shut up now and I'll let everybody take over and I'm going to watch you kick everybody off. Okay, shut up.
Thank you, Crazy. As I say, wait for a moment. There will be a moment where there will be a gap in conversation, and do feel free to speak there, but try not to talk over others. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Crazy.
Is that rule for everybody? Is that rule for everybody though?
Yes.
And if anybody else talks over, you're going to kick them off the show without asking them?
Yes. Thank you.
Look, I just wanted to finish what I was saying, which was just because something would happen in that situation, one of those Saw movie situations, where people are going to end up, sacrificing each other or whatever, that doesn't make it moral and acceptable to do it in a scenario where there's no necessity and we have options. So just because you saying, oh, just because we're comfortable now and that's why we get to do this, just because, yes, we have the option now not to harm each other. That means that we are morally obligated to not do that.
Objection. I'm not comfortable.
What do you mean? Yeah. Okay. You know what I'm saying. Just what I mean is that we're not pinned into a situation where it's one life or another.
That's what I was saying, is that it's not a false dichotomy. It's not black or white. I agree with you.
I don't know. What are you saying?
That's the premise I was trying to make, is that it's not black or white. It's not a binary choice. If you're given a binary choice, it's usually a false dichotomy, and that there's nuance to things. And
okay.
That's half the problem, is that we always talk in hypothetical. right?
Well, we can use hypothetical to test our
Yeah, all the time we're talking hypothetical, yeah, and then there's the real world happening around us, that
hypotheticals
these
are not.
actual people living lives and needing things.
I
and
understand.
trying to get on.
Hypotheticals help us test our principles. But what I'm saying is that if he's using the past or yes, there's a black and white, situation where it's one way or the other. That's not fair to. It's not fair to compare that. Also, to compare that to where you don't need to harm animals.
Sorry, I can't hear the last bit of the typing.
Noodles, he didn't hear what you said because the
I said, yeah, it's a false dichotomy or a false equivalency to compare a situation where, we were pinned into a survival us or them situation versus situation now where we don't need to harm animals to survive.
Forgive me, but I don't know who was making that comparison.
It was Yvonne. It was that Yvonne person. Yeah.
Yeah, what did I say about what? I was listening to you, but
never mind. Jesus.
No, you're talking about the movie stuff. Like with that.
It was I was responding to your notion that that you said something about because at some point in the past, certain people didn't have choices or options.
Oh yes.
That's
not circumstance.
That's not an excuse to harm animals right now.
But no, it's not an excuse. But you have to understand evolution of the human body. We have like the amygdala inside. We have like 3 brain inside of us, like lizard, mammal, and something else. And when your hunger you lose. You're not there anymore. Your stomach is gonna take over. It does not matter what is gonna take over. But if the system is around you to prevent you to eat this or that, then you're gonna go and get whatever you can get your hands on. And that's not the mind, that's the body. But I understand your point about like you can choose, but at one point you have no choice. You have to consume something, no matter what it is.
What's wrong with consuming animals anyway? What's the problem? I don't get it. Someone tell me what's the issue.
I don't know. It's just
who decided? Wait a minute. Which human knew decided they were God and eating animals was wrong?
But that's the same thing I was talking about. It's the religious thing.
Are you going to take the same position with humans? Are you going to
say he's not really vegan? Hold on, you just said he was vegan, but now he's admitting he's not vegan.
I didn't admit that. That's not what an admission is. I'm just curious to what everybody else is talking about.
You don't agree with it. That we can infer from that you don't.
DNW again. When everybody else talks, you don't come in and make stupid points and try and wind them up. You're doing it to me.
Show. Get with it, you fucking idiot.
That doesn't mean you get to pick on one person all night.
You don't like it.
No, I just, buddy, I don't.
There's an X on the top right-hand corner of the screen. If you don't like it, press the X and get the hell out of it.
Grazy, are you against?
Am I second-class citizen to you? That because I'm different,
Grazy,
you can pick on me all night, and I don't get to ask why. And everybody here is cool with that. Just watch another man get picked on and not say something like, "Hey, why are you treating me like this?"
To reply, I feel left out.
Don't pretend that you're completely defenseless. You have the right to reply. I'm giving you that much. I shouldn't even give you that much, but I am.
Why shouldn't you give that to me? Does everybody agree you shouldn't give me that?
Because up to now, you haven't shown any sanity, any care for others. If
everybody here knows you're joking, but why do you keep joking with me? I don't get it. It's like the one thing I'm not good at, you keep doing to bully me, and I don't understand why.
You can leave. You are welcome to leave.
That sounds like you're trying to purposely get rid of me. Why?
I would in the top right-hand corner of the screen.
But why do you want to
get rid of me? You are not trapped here. You are not imprisoned. Stop being a victim all your life.
I'm not a victim. I'm just asking why I'm being treated this way, and you won't answer me.
I'm giving you an opportunity to stand up and speak. That's all this is. We're not here to hold hands.
No, you're not, are you? Because when I speak, you overtalk me and run me down, but you don't do to anybody else. Am I crazy? Is everybody else get it? Is everybody else seeing the same thing?
No, I've lived with this all my life. This is
derailing.
my family life, basically. I feel at home.
I was just saying.
Yeah, I live with this. But I didn't come. Basically, I didn't go to my family. I came on a show called Finding Gnosis, and I'm getting the same thing. Why?
For everything you say,
Gracie,
Guru.
go hang out with your family, dude. Just go spend time with your
Why?
kids.
They would do this naturally. I wanted to come on a show called Finding Gnosis and talk to people. This isn't Finding Gnosis. This is everybody just ganging up on someone who can't see.
All right. Let's calm down a bit. Look. We are getting a little bit heated. It's understandable. Really.
No, we're not, DNW. It's you. You keep winding people up who are fragile and can't deal with it. You were doing this. DNW. It's you. No one else. It's you.
You are a vengeful narcissist set on imposing your will on us.
I know I am. I'm admitted that. I know I am. That's what I'm here for, to talk to the people.
Guru is the only one who's admitted that. Of all the panelists, he's the only one who's admitted he's a narcissist. Isn't that interesting?
We're all on the spectrum. I've never said I wasn't on the spectrum.
Yes, but I'm saying you keep attacking me for it. Like you are virtuous.
The world's fucked, dear hearts. We manifest division. Relationships are.
Yeah, but I don't need you to teach me that. I don't need you to teach me that. You keep enforcing.
I'm reading a comment. I'm reading a comment. Sorry.
My bad. I apologize. Sorry.
So the whole.
By the way, JB00 sent me an interesting email during the week. I do want to reply to the reply that I sent you, JB. So please get.
The thing is, Gracie said, what's wrong with eating animals? Well, what's wrong with eating humans? Do you think there's any problem with killing?
I don't think anything's wrong with anything.
So
I just think it's a mistake and incorrect.
So you think it's okay to
He doesn't think anything's wrong with animals.
You can pearl clutch and do this moral outrage of wow, like dogmatic idiots, but what on earth are you actually saying? You're not making any points.
You think
Noodles, you haven't made a point all night. Make a point, brother. Make an actual point. Not a talking, not some talking that I got off, from farm to fridge or something.
Is your moral baseline human rights? Yes or no? Do you believe in human rights? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, you don't believe in human rights. There you go. Okay, that's all we need to know.
Why did you? Why? First of all, you spoke for everybody. I don't think you get to speak for everybody. And what do you mean? That's all you need to know. What did you need to know it for?
Conversation over. You don't have a moral.
Yeah, the narcissists say that a lot. Yeah.
You don't have a moral baseline, dude.
Oh, I do. Truth.
Yeah, you don't. You don't have.
That's a good point. That's a good point. He's arguing over something he doesn't care about.
Yeah.
Who doesn't care about it?
Yeah, you don't care about anything that you're talking about.
He's just a derailer, dude. I don't even.
You'll just say anything and everything just to fucking get attention. You're not a vegan.
DNW,
you said that you were.
We all know that you're lying right now and you're manipulating.
You don't care. You don't care. You don't think anything is wrong.
Wait a minute, DNW. You know that. Right,
yeah, but still true.
Yeah,
stay true to your word.
You don't believe in rights.
DNW,
you don't believe in rights. You don't believe in rights.
It's a question of ethic, and some people have not the same ethic as others, and they get transmute.
Yeah, I don't get a lot of listening going on.
I don't
know.
But
it's all part of the game.
You'll be glad to know I'm taking a breather for about 5 minutes. So there you go.
But the vegan...
DNW, you don't seem to understand. I came here to try and make friends and find Gnosis, and you've alienated me from this show, and I won't come back tomorrow because I think you're dangerous. I think you don't care about the fragility of people in your room, and you will pick on the weakest-minded person just to get clicks for your program. There's no difference to you than somebody who's actually exploiting animals. I've told you several times, I don't get what you're doing. You're aware because you've spoken to me before. You're 100% aware and know how my mind works, and I don't get this stuff. But you're doing it on purpose because you know I can't.
This is called.
Yeah, I have admitted I'm a narcissist. I'm a massive empath and narcissist. They're the two controlling mechanisms I use to manipulate my world. I thought everybody knew this, but apparently you guys don't know this.
We don't want to bend to you, man. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why he hasn't kicked you already, but I don't think we need to spend any more time on your ass.
Why not?
Oh.
What is your opinion? Come on, let's hear it all the way through. What's your theory? Why do you think they shouldn't spend time on my ass? I'm interested.
Because no one wants to hear about how you're the best.
Well, you're speaking for everybody. Did you speak to Dirty and ask if he wanted to hear it?
Yes. No one gives a fuck, dude.
Dirty, did he speak to you?
Noodles, you project a lot onto me. I mentioned it earlier.
So they're not agreeing with you, Noodles. So what do you say to people that don't agree with you?
You derive some great entertainment from Gracie, but we don't need We don't need the perfect victim. On
Noodles, can I ask you, what do we need? What do we need?
Yeah, what do we need?
I ask you earnestly, what do we need?
What we need is more direction on the important topic. He's derailing. We're talking about something that actually is a big issue in society, but he wants it to be all about him.
I was trying to talk about listening, and I think that's the biggest issue in society. And we just moved on, and nobody's come back to it. And then we've all spoken over each other. Nobody's done any listening.
So I agree with the listening part. Once we listen to each other, I know I have my difficulties listening. That's why I'm here. I'm learning practice to listen to others. Yeah,
but you like
I'm feeling a little bit because D&W is purposely freaking cash cowing. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. You do it again. You're like a fucking train. You derail the conversation.
A year until a year, and then I apologize and I go.
You don't apologize. Stay true to your word and let it go.
I've done nothing but apologize. And the thing is, everybody can download the transcript from the show and go through it, and AI will tell you, yeah.
You do it again.
What am I doing?
So
Sorry?
is that what you want to teach to your children? Because you come here on the show because you want to teach your children better.
No. I teach my children something different.
No. You're always cutting people. And that's the problem.
I just answer questions.
Again, I wanted to say something, and then you go cutting people. And what happens
say it, brother. Listen, say
it. When somebody sneezes and get a flicker in their brain and they forget what they're talking about. That's CIA 101, man. You're doing it all over again, and you derail the conversation. It's just like, oh man.
Well,
give me an example, Vance. Give me an example so I can correct myself. Give me an example when I did that so I can correct myself. When did I do that?
Welcome to the Crazy Guru show, everybody. It's now his show. He is now.
Don't tell D&W that. I kick you, bro.
Like fuck, it is.
It's like, how can I make sense of my mind when people cutting all the time? Like I have so much hard time to speak with people. I'm talking to no one outside of you guys, okay? No one. Mm-hmm. I cut everybody out. I'm in the hermit mode right now to reflect on myself, and I'm listening to people, and now I got out to speak. And it's fucking hard, man.
Yeah. So Yvonne, straight
Yes.
up, be careful of the hermit mode thing because you can get addicted to that.
Oh yes. I'm at that.
Yvonne, can I tell you what my mission is so you can understand? Because I did listen to you, brother, and I think you need to understand me. I see myself as I don't see myself as a vegan, as an egotistical name, but I play on that part. I see the main cause of veganism that will solve all veganism is if you go on my mission, which is to remove good and evil from childhood rearing and teach them that they're just curious. They've never been wicked or naughty or anything. They're just curious and they make mistakes. And once we remove that dogmatic nature from children, they will grow up with more empathy, more curiosity, and they will not want to do this stuff. But until we fix the human condition, we cannot fix the animal condition. So instead of standing on the outside fanning the flames, I went to the and I'm trying to douse it. And I've written multiple metaphysical papers to back this up, and I will be taking the world by storm soon.
You don't fuck all.
Anybody that wants to help me, you can let me know, and I'll get you involved.
Because you talked about a mistake. What is a mistake?
A mistake is when you do something you yourself are not happy. That is, in my term, a denotational good. In other words, it doesn't align with nature and things.
Right or wrong. If there's no right or wrong, why should you be unhappy about it?
You don't need right or wrong to be unhappy.
So why is it a mistake?
Mistakes have nothing to do with happiness or right or wrong. Mistakes are just.
Yeah, but why is it a mistake? Mistake means that you did something.
No, mistake means this to you. Ask me what mistake means to me.
Okay, so we all have to get clear about what you mean by mistake.
Okay, so to me, a mistake is when it's like a mistake. You did something, and afterwards you realized maybe that wasn't in the best interest of everybody around me.
That's called trial and error.
About the best interest.
Yes, trial and error. Yeah, trial and error. That's pretty good.
Care about the best interest if there's no right or wrong.
Ethics, truth.
Okay, there you go. So you have contradicted yourself.
No, I haven't. Morals and ethics and truth are not the same thing.
do with right and wrong. Yes, it does. It
No,
has
right and wrong are morals, not ethics.
It has to do with a moral baseline. Ethics come from a moral baseline.
No, ethics can come from moral. My moral baseline is not based on good and evil; it's based on truth.
You have contradicting.
Wait a minute, let me answer you then. My ethics is not based on good and evil like you. It's based on truth.
So you're just making up the way what words mean now. Okay.
No, I'm making up what words mean to me. Yes.
Okay. Well, it's a contradiction.
No, it's not. You have to name it.
I just did. Ethics.
Name the contradiction, sir, and everybody get AI and ask if it was a contradiction. When they say no, Noodles is talking shit.
You're saying there's no right or wrong, yet somebody
there's no right and wrong. Define what it means to be right or wrong. You can make mistakes and you can be correct. And
ethics inherently suggest a right and a wrong. Okay.
To you they do. To me they don't.
All right. Well, then there's no ethics.
There is ethics to me. Yes.
Okay.
What you're saying is, without right and wrong and dogmatic
differently.
law, there can't be no ethics. And I'm saying, no, that's not true. Prove it.
No, I'm saying that it comes from the idea of.
No, it doesn't.
It comes from the idea of right and wrong. I'm not saying it exists.
Your ethics do, yeah. Your ethics comes from right and wrong. My ethics don't. Is that possible?
Yeah, Noodles. He's using a completely different
interest of the group.
Someone else explain it to him, please.
If there's no right or wrong, why do you care about the interest of the group? Is it purely self-preservation?
When he's using words that are common, he's not using it as a point of reference that you would use it. So when you say like ethics says this, he's not operating under the same reference.
Yeah, so that's why it's a bit confusing. Actually, it's a lot confusing. Not even a bit.
It is a lot confusing. I know.
It's a lot confusing. It's not even a bit. Why the fuck did I say a bit? No, I don't understand half of the things he says. He talks too fast,
Yeah,
too.
Yeah, I'm
Way
pretty
too
pedantic, and I can't even do it.
He talks way too fast. My God.
Yeah. That's why we create the taxonomy of word to explain what is what.
I mean, you'd have to start from the ground up and just get a definition for almost every single word just to navigate an internal critique.
Yeah, I don't get him, honestly. And just the fact that he says there is no good and evil, like that's just absurd to me. And this is coming from a person who like doesn't believe like in more absolute truth, but even philosophers who like deny that morality is objective don't say that good and evil aren't real. That's really absurd to say.
Well, it's like we don't need to, you can be a nihilist, right? Or you can be an immoral anti-realist and still say, okay, my preferences create moral baseline, and what's logically from that. And there are universally shared
values
lines, like that. Even if it is subjective, we still all can agree on it to the most part.
What are some of those universals?
What was the question?
Yeah, I mean, generally, human rights is fairly universally shared, not all across the board, but most people, if you talk to them, will say that they're on board with that.
Noodle, can I tell you what a right is to me? Because a lot of people think a right is something like a privilege absent duty or something, but I don't believe rights are that. I get why people say rights are that, but to me, a right is compensation for obedience. A right is compensation for obedience. How do you feel about that? A right is compensation for obedience, or do you think it's something else?
I think it's something else altogether.
I'm really interested to hear what you think it is, but go on, Noodles, go on.
I mean, that's an interesting way of putting it. I would just say that it's something that we afford to others,
For what reason?
For what reason? I would say because, well, generally it comes from our own preferences of what we would, want for ourselves, right?
I think so, yeah, but often people talk about rights given to a government. Do you believe that at all?
I mean, yes, like certain people might have more authority or perceived authority than others,
I get you, yeah. So, Noodles, if say you didn't listen to that authority, would they take your rights away from you?
It
They put you in jail or something. You didn't listen to the authority, you broke the law, they put you in jail, yeah? So by listening to that authority and doing what the authority tell you to do, you are afforded rights as compensation for that obedience.
It's an entitlement born from law or morality,
yeah.
or views on morality.
It's an
And
entitlement
it's an
given
entitlement
for...
you argue for, or you have if power allows you to have it. Now, Lux Maxa is here, aka Kenny. Kenny, you seem to be traveling somewhere. Where are you going, Kenny? Anywhere fun? Kenny is just...
Does anybody feel like the Fonz and Johnny Bravo had a child and named him Lux Maxer?
Kenny is just mocking everybody with his Lux Maxing. There you go.
I'm just here and mocking. That's all.
No problem, no problem. There you go.
Kenny's here to support me from getting bullied by you, DNW. Kenny, I love you, bro. You're my hero. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Wait, but Gracie, is it bullying if you yourself claim that you're a bit of a narcissist?
It is, unfortunately, yes, but I don't actually get hurt from it. DNW knows he can't hurt me, but still, I've got to point out the truth, haven't I? I mean...
Okay, so if you're not getting hurt by it, then why do you bring it up then?
Because others could, and I like to speak for the vulnerable. Isn't that what vegan's about?
Well... I mean, you yourself said that you're a narcissist. I'm just going off of what you...
No, yeah, I am. I'm just the only one that admits I am. The rest of you are cowards. Well, unless anybody else wants to admit they're a narcissist.
Oh, because I'm not a narcissist.
Well, wait a minute. I haven't asked Dirty this, actually. Dirty, are you a bit of a narcissist?
Never, no. I've never been ever narcissist.
You lying motherfucker. Right, now,
I'm also not a liar.
You are, because you just said you're not a narcissist. Oh, no, actually, you're not a narcissist. Right, sorry. Do you act
I'm
narcissistic?
also a bit sarcastic, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, well, that's why I thought that bastard just used my question against me. I got what he's doing. Yeah, I think we're all narcissistic. It's your two traits and how you control.
No, speak for yourself, man.
Actually,
I am speaking for myself. I am.
Thank you, Guru. Guru, just one moment, guys. We need to bring Brother Marcus, Absurd, and Robin into conversation. Brother Marcus.
I said a few things.
Yeah,
maybe you were.
I know you have. But in terms of the topic of the show, should we listen to people complaining about life if they won't help those who are in a more vulnerable position than they are? That's the topic. That's what got the ball rolling to this, let's be honest, crazy situation that we're all in. But we can try and go back to basics. I appreciate your views on it, and then we'll go to J.E. and Robin as well.
I would mirror what Fatima mentioned about people who are disabled or they can't, they may not be in a position to help others, but if they are struggling and we want a healthy society, then we should listen.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you, Brother Marcus. J.E., what would you like to say on the topic of the show?
I guess it's essentially the same as what Brother Marcus just said. It depends on which person or group of people you're talking about. If you're talking about people who don't have the means or the ability to be able to speak up for themselves and advocate for themselves and make be able to make changes for themselves, like the disabled, like the elderly who aren't as mobile and whatnot, then yeah, we should absolutely listen to those people and take notice of whatever suffering they're facing and try our best to help them. Absolutely.
Robin, what do you have to say?
Well, I was going to, I think we should listen to people whenever we can. Some people make it very difficult at times, and you have to watch. You have to kind of protect your own energy. When you're so you can't always be engaged with people who are causing some stress on your mental health. But those people probably need people to help them. So if you can, you need to listen to them and try to maybe not, not just be there and just let them whine at you all the time, But I mean, just kind of like be there, because sometimes they just might need somebody to talk to. I think like on morality, I heard y'all talking about morality, and I was going to say this probably. I think a lot of times, a lot of people, and I don't think I did for a long time, never sit down and actually thought about their moral system or like why they think something is wrong or right, and I mean, and to be able to like make a sound argument for why I think this is wrong or why I think that is wrong. And I think some people never got that skill. And I think that it's important. And I think that like we need to encourage them to maybe sit down and do that introspection and kind of work out why something's wrong and why you think it is, and be able to express that, to somebody else. And I think that helps with a lot with morality. When you can
Robin, when you talk about morality and what's wrong, babe, do you use a technique called truth to decide that?
I don't know that truth is like, I don't know that truth is like, truth to me is just whatever comports the most with reality. So I don't think truth exists out there, but like I can.
Are you saying reality doesn't exist also? If truth is what conforms.
Well, I mean, I think reality exists, but I think it's subjective to most of us, and so like it's we have a shared reality. I'm a physicalist and a naturalist, and so like we have a shared reality, but then like the perception that we each have of it is is going to be subjective, sort of too.
Is subjective in correspondence to another thing called objective at all?
But like I think objective means like stance independent, or like some people say mind independent. So
would you call that truth?
But I call it what?
Would you call that truth?
No, I don't really believe in much objective stuff. Like within my moral system, I guess, like once I have set my moral system, then the actions that I take based on where that system, they become objective, because they'll become objective towards my goal, like whatever my goal is for morality, like well-being or whatever. But I think that there's, I mean, like math maybe pretty objective, something like that,
So math is a sort of form of truth for you, yeah? And you would trust that?
Yeah, I hate math though. I'm terrible at math. So
do you know that thing, trust, that you have? Do you trust true things or false things?
I try to believe as many true things as possible.
Why, if truth is not real?
Well, because I want. Well, I mean, I didn't say truth was real.
I know.
I want my perspective of reality to comport as much as possible with the actual reality. Like I don't. I try.
No, I get it. But why?
Because I don't want to believe like conspiracy theories and.
I just want to say I cock blocked Kenny. I timed him out for 5 minutes, so I've cock blocked him. I just want everyone to know that in the live chat.
No, he doesn't. Robin, yeah, it's crazy cool. No, it's crazy cool. What I'm saying is, I get what you're saying about your morals and things like that. But when people tell me about morals, about right and wrong, I ask them, what enforces those right and wrong morals? Is it not truth? And if it is, why aren't you going to the source? Why do you go past the source of truth?
What is the source?
Truth. That's the source. Well, you just said.
So how do you? What is your method of accessing truth?
Coherence. Do you know what I mean by that? Coherence. Cognitive coherence is how I access truth. So I line things. Like I used to use the three classical laws of logic, but then I realized Aristotle's an idiot, and so I rearranged them and I rewrote them as the laws of doubt, will, and wonder. Whereas you can't use connotations, and there's no way on earth you'd ever put non-contradiction second. Aristotle's a freaking idiot.
I don't think that
he goes last.
That's not coherent. Like I don't understand how you put coherence in there with that, but. like that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So my morals all just come from coherence. As long as something is cognitive and coherent with reality, it's moral to me. I don't believe in right and wrong because they're not coherent. They break the laws of identity, and they're just connotations and dogmatic views of reality. And what I do is I teach a child's curiosity that it can be right or wrong, and then for they turn wicked or wonderful, and it confuses them for the rest of their life. And that's why we get the message we have. So that's why my morals are based on coherence and cognition, not right and wrong.
Well,
Do you agree with that, Tom?
I think that maybe you.
But that's still a preference of like being right, right? So you do believe in right or wrong.
It's the same thing.
No, truthful and right are not the same thing.
No,
I don't believe in being truth. I believe in being truthful.
No, like I hate to tell you.
What's the difference between being truthful and being truthful? I don't get it.
One is an absolute. The other one is the best effort you can do.
It's a choice.
What the
It
fuck?
was very.
So an absolute means
right.
the truth is
What was
absolute.
you
Oh,
saying?
sorry. Thingy's talking. I didn't hear the talking. Sorry.
That was very.
you-
I think maybe you missed the mark on coherence.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I align because.
All right,
this
and if you
is
missed the mark on coherence, I'll say this. You know the
nonsense.
thing that stops you from going insane that you like do. I go now. If you was
But
to
that's just
if you was to pick a
words.
partner, would you pick a truthful
Again.
partner or a false partner? Someone who
What-
told you lies all the time, or someone who told you the truth? Which one would you pick, and why?
I'd rather have someone tell the truth all the time, but I know
Why?
that.
The why?
Hear me. I know that sometimes my partner could lie. Everyone lies, including you. I would imagine, including everyone
No, I
else.
don't. Well, yeah, I do. I tell stories and fibs, but I don't lie in a deceitful way. I'm just saying, if you take
have
a
once in your
partner
But
for
you
life,
do lie. You literally just admitted in the side chat that you're
because-
making up.
Yes, I do
Yeah.
lie, but I don't lie in the way to deceive people and
Yes,
deceive.
you
Yeah,
do.
but you just did. You
You
admitted it in
do.
the side
I don't care
chat.
about storytelling and playing games as a child. All children lie.
No,
They
you
play.
just no. You're gaslighting us. No, you're gaslighting. You just
psychotic. You really
All right, yeah,
are.
I'll accept that. You said I'm gaslighting. I'd like to hear your video. I'll shut up.
no, because you just know. Wait a second. I just asked you in the side chat. I just asked you. So if you're making up all this drama and all this talk about being sad and upset, if it's altered drama, and you said yes, so that's a form of lying. You're lying.
Hold on.
I'm playing and lying. And
Listen, you wanted
Let
someone to help.
Marcus speak.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not exactly. I don't know how to say this. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of a lot of what's been said, but coherence theory is a theory of truth, and I did bring this up that there are multiple theories of truth and coherence theory. I don't know if Gracie actually is referring to the same thing that I know, but there are multiple.
No.
There's like correspondence theory. There's coherence theory. There's different
Correspondence,
types.
coherence, yes.
Yeah, so it may cash out under his philosophy, but I just wanted to add that there are multiple theories of truth, and there's a possibility he could be referring to something that may translate.
Yeah, but okay, whatever.
No, so I'm saying that coherence and cognition are the two things a conscious mind needs to feed on to grow. If it doesn't feed on that, it can't grow. Now, the only way it can do that if its source, which is curiosity, is intact. The way to undo the source of consciousness is to undo someone's curiosity in the fact of fear. If you make a child fear their curiosity as being wicked or naughty because you haven't managed it or curated it properly and you've just risen them as in like a cattle, you will put that child into a form of slavery, and for those who eat meat will convince them to eat meat, and you won't be able to undo it. However, a child that has been risen to embrace their curiosity and consciousness and look for their own meaning in life and build structure around things that are true and denotational, they can build true systems in the head like I do, and they'll be able to see reality for what it truly is, and they will then support the fact that we should not eat meat products. We should not do all these things, only because they see the harm in it and they wouldn't want to do it. Forcing choice upon people never works, never has, never will, and there's no evidence to show it works.
You are talking shit as usual.
Okay,
Right,
I'm
okay,
willing to
my
listen.
mother, yes. Now let me say something, okay? My mother used to force feed me on meat, okay, when I was a little girl, because I didn't
Mine
want
too.
to eat when I was. Yeah. So to say, I still became a vegan. I stood my ground.
That's a good Chippy, if we could stop mums from forcing children to eat meat, would that help?
What?
If we could stop the forcing of mums of meat on their children, would that help?
Well, I don't know what all mothers do.
Yeah, you did. You just brought up, it was your point. I was just, you just said it.
Yeah,
You said your mum forced you to eat meat. So I'm saying, if your mum didn't force you to eat meat, would that have helped?
My mother didn't force me to eat meat. Well,
Oh,
you know,
I
she
thought that's what
did
you
force
said.
me to
My
eat meat.
apologies.
I'm a vegan. I've been a vegan since I was 7 years old.
I misheard what you said, my lovely. I misheard what you said. Could you start again?
Right, I said I've been a vegan since I was 7. That's when I got it into my head what I saw on the table.
And your mum didn't force you to eat meat, is that correct?
Yes, she did force me. She used to hold me and force it into my mouth. And
But
make
that's
me
what I
chew.
claimed, and you said that didn't happen.
No, I did not.
Oh,
Yeah, there was some miscommunication that went on there.
Yeah, what the hell?
So I was saying, if we stopped your mum and other mums from forcing children to eat meat, would that help the issue?
No, it wouldn't, because most people eat meat for their own sick desire.
So why did you bring it up for them?
As a 7-year-old, if I could see the truth already about meat, I was 7 years old, okay? Why can't they see the truth when they're 40 years old? I'm an ex-IRA, and I do know that people don't give a shit.
Your ex was
I know that to be so.
What did you say? Your ex?
I'm an animal rights activist. I used to do it in the 80s, 70s, 80s.
Oh, animal rights activists, the ones that caused all these problems. Okay, you're one
Why
of those.
did I cause this problem? How did I cause
Yeah, I
this
think I think you idiots all caused this problem, but I'm not directing it at you. I'm just saying the group you were part of, a bunch of idiots that caused all this problem, and they could
How
have done
dare you
something
say
different.
that, okay?
It was really easy. I what I did is assessed it, and I realized they caused so many problems and didn't solve anything. So I called them a bunch of idiots.
No, because people don't give a shit.
I
People
do.
don't care. Even their fucking children.
Are you
don't
people?
care.
Are you people?
What?
You just said people don't care, so that means you don't care. Is that true?
Oh, fucking hell. All right,
No, you don't.
98%. 98% of people don't care. Okay?
All right, that's better.
98%. I'm a member of the 2%.
You're a member of
Probably less. That's about at
to me,
least
to me,
1%.
Chickpea, what it is, ready? I see it as 100% minus me don't care and don't do fuck all.
100%.
And people like you sit in the ivory towers, look down at me actually doing the work and go, hey, I don't eat meat. I'm
What
above
work can you do? You're
fucking
just
scum."
sitting wittering on. What
No,
work
no, no,
can
no.
you
I'm
do?
trying to prevent mums from forcing their children from eating meat. That's what I'm doing. What are you doing?
Wait, how are you
You've only just mentioned- this is
forcing
the
moms
first
not?
time you've
I
mentioned the
can't answer that
subject.
question, but let Chickpea respond to this, and then I'll answer that question.
Wait.
I'm
This is the
stopping
first-
mums from feeding their children meat. What are
Really?
you doing,
What
Chickpea?
you do is sit. What you
How are
do
you
is
doing
sit
that,
in your
though?
home.
I can
Explain.
explain. I will explain, but Chickpea's
Do
got
it.
to finish the answer first.
Okay, so I
Let him
will hold you.
explain
I'm
it. No, hold on, Chickpea. Let him explain. He can explain in a way nobody will fucking understand.
Right, and so, Chickpea, this is it. Ready? My work is mainly about showing humans that all their problems come from one source. And if they solve this one source, all the problems like war, veganism will all go away in time. So what I'm doing is I'm not going to the outsides of the fire, spraying the hose, which some people got to do to stop them spreading. I love people like you. But individuals like me, we go to the source to put the fire out. But what we don't like is when individuals like you sit in the ivory tower squirting the flames to stop them from spreading, which we appreciate. When you see individuals like me at the source trying to stop it, you scrutinize me and make me feel like a scum.
Do to stop it? I don't understand. I've never.
Well, I will explain it to you if you want me to.
Oh, like Jesus. Oh, right. Oh, you think you're Jesus?
No. You said I don't understand, and I've offered a loving support to let you understand, and then you mock me by saying I'm Jesus. That's caring and loving.
I didn't say you're Jesus. It's like Jesus. Someone else said
Oh,
like Jesus.
sorry, I thought that was
didn't
you. My
say-
apologies. I made a
No, I
mistake.
didn't say that.
Wait again, Guru. You haven't explained how you're helping. What is it that humans have to avoid doing to solve all of our problems?
We have to avoid teaching children that there's a right and a wrong or a good and evil, and teach them that they just make mistakes and that empathy is real. So is narcissism. They have to embrace these things, learn how to control them,
What?
and learn how to create. Wait, I haven't finished. I haven't
What do
finished.
you mean? Oh my God.
I'm explaining. I haven't finished. I can't. You can't know what I mean if you don't let me finish. So, and then what that will do is it will align their cognitive function. So when individuals in the future, like Chickpea, come along, they'll go, yeah, that's true. I don't want to do that. But so long as a child is put into this in this dogmatic, egoic world, they will just become part of the system, and they will become one of the most vulnerable, most exploited beings on this planet that people like
Gracie,
Chickpea
you
decides
said
to
your-
ignore.
Gracie, you said yourself you eat free meat. Yes,
I
you
do,
said
yes,
that.
because I don't want my
And
family
your
to starve, and I
child
refuse to
sees your
spend any
child-
money on any product.
And your
that will
child
go
sees
with
you
it.
eating, and your child sees you eating that free meat, which tells your child it's okay to eat meat.
Does it, or are you just
Yes,
saying
it
that?
does.
What, would you like?
I think it's
I
just.
can bring my
I
child
think.
to.
I think it's all just. Hold on.
Yeah, no, we should
I
go
just
my
think.
child.
I think it's all just a post hoc attempt. It's all
Okay,
just
then.
a post hoc attempt for Guru to trying to pretend his selfish head is not up his own deplorable asshole.
Oh, but you eat meat in front of your child, so you're telling your
Would you
child
like to
it's
speak to my
okay.
son, Chickpea? He
Wait,
won't
wait,
know that much.
No, we
Your
can't.
son should be at 9 o'clock at night.
Wait,
He's a little boy.
Wait, Chickpea. I want to ask Gracie something. Gracie, you're essentially contradicting yourself because you're saying that we shouldn't. You're saying that we shouldn't teach children about right or wrong, but by saying that we shouldn't teach them about right or wrong, you're basically saying that it's wrong to teach them about right or wrong. So yes, that is essentially what you're saying.
Yeah, to you that's true, but to me
No,
it's
you're
not.
teaching your child.
No, but that's a contradiction. You're implicitly
I
saying
don't think it's a contradiction, and you haven't explained it. Oh, that's a contradiction yet.
because what you're implicitly stating that something is wrong, even though you don't believe in right and wrong.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. It's implicit in what you're saying.
Mistakes. All right, I get it. Are you claiming to you a mistake and something that's wrong are the same thing?
Well, yeah.
They are the same thing too. Okay, right.
Yeah.
In my reality, they're not the same thing.
What?
Every single time you
I don't hear what people are saying. Hey, DW, a lot of people talking over each other, and you're not kicking them out of the party.
I'm going to start speaking over you. So the terms that he
Let
uses
Brother Marcus speak. Sorry, Brother Marcus. Go ahead.
They have
Guru.
different reference points, so that when you try to communicate, this is, I mean, I don't know what you can do, but he has a different point of reference for almost every single term he's using.
Yeah, I was going to say this is like my
solipsistic crazy bastard. Ding 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 ding.
It's a difference in the way the brain works, I think, where most people are able to assume a meaning for a word. And I can rattle off a whole sentence like this really rapidly, and you'll all understand what I mean because you get the gist of each word, and off you go. Your brain works it out. And other people can't do that because one of those words they have to interpret, and their brain goes, "Oh, there's about 4 interpretations there. Hold on, which one are you using?" And if I don't interrupt you now, I'm lost in the whole conversation. And that's
Thank you. Yes, I try to explain that to them all the time, and they tell me, "No, you've got to listen to everything he said." And I say, "I don't get that word, so everything he says from this point, I'm not going to understand." They go, "Gracie, you're being ignorant. You've got to shut up," and they'll mute me, and then they'll make me listen to it, and then they'll say, "Answer that."
Here we go.
Yeah, I've lived with it all my life, mate.
Hell yeah.
Where do you go to?
Beautiful.
Where do you go to? 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 When you leave my mind's eye. When you leave my mind's eye. Yeah, where do you go to? 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 When you leave my mind's eye. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard.
You found a song about me!
Bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go when I close my eyes? Where do you go? Where do you go? thinking about you. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. This world is all about me. This world is all about me. This world is, but if I be the one, but if I be the one imagining everything, why can't I imagine a better world? Why can't I imagine a better world? Why can't I imagine a better world? Because I'm a solipsistic crazy fucker living in a world where only I exist. I'm a dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard dumb cunt. I can't even imagine a better world than this. No way, I can't even imagine a better world than this. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic bastard crazy dumb cunt. I can't even imagine a better world than this. No way, I can't even imagine a better world than this. I'm a solipsistic bastard crazy dumb cunt.
It's gorgeous, Grumps. Grump. Grump.
Do we want to go there, Dirty?
Your choice, mate.
Grumpy guts.
Until someone. So, okay, someone has a different lexicology, and you're trying to parse the sentences they use. You brought up listening. I could be listening to someone saying a sentence that I think is coherent, but it completely means something different. So, how do you? I don't know, like open panel question. How do you engage with that?
I can answer it with great difficulty.
You can't answer that question, I don't think. If someone has a completely different lexicon, yeah, good luck with that.
You're just gonna be talking past each other.
In circles past each other is like, I swear, like.
Do you want to know the answer? The answer is simple. Don't give up. There you go. If you don't give up, you'll succeed. If you give up, you won't. Can anybody explain how that is not true? Other than I said anybody with a... No, I should have said anybody.
Well, I don't know what you mean by true.
Yeah, what do you mean by not giving up?
All right, I'm asking you, ready? If you don't give up, does that have a better chance of getting a result or not?
I don't know what you mean by give up. I have a different definition.
Yeah, give up in like what situation? Like, come on, man.
All right. I thought this is what you were talking about. All right, I'll explain. You didn't tell me right. So if you don't give up trying to communicate with someone who's operating from a different lexicon, would you stand a better chance of communicating with them or not?
I would fucking just run away from them if they're
no,
not.
Can you answer the question that I asked instead of being deceitful? I asked a simple question.
I answered it. I'm running away.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you did not answer. The question was.
Away from them.
All right. And so what I'm saying, the answer is it better to give up on someone, not give up on someone, if your mission is to listen to them?
Well, I've been trying to hear you out, but you keep on changing like the definition.
I think you're the one doing that. So what I'm saying,
I'm exactly.
Listen to my question and tell me what part of the question you're mistaken or aren't getting correctly. Is it better to give up on someone or not give up on someone in order to listen to them? It's one answer or the other. Give up or not give up. What was hard? Dirty, you get this.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know the answer.
Well, I don't know what you mean by give up.
Yeah. Then tell me what you. Ask a question. Ask a question. What do I mean by give up? I mean you stop engaging. You don't try anymore. You walk away. Is there any? Are you getting this so far, or are all these things confusing you? I can explain it in a different way.
It's true. You got more between me as a knife. No,
Why won't any of you answer the question? Whenever someone asks you a real question, you all fucking shut up. Why?
Because it's not clear. Because the question you posed is not clear.
All right, and Dirty, was it clear? Dirty, could you do me a favor? Can you
I
ask the
can
question?
see how it's clear,
Really?
okay? But I can see how other people don't see it's clear. Because
Oh, then
I
you,
live with
could you
my
do a
mum
favor?
and
Could
my
you ask the
dad,
question,
right?
for me, pal? Could you ask the question?
I would say that it
question,
increases
I'm
the
trying
probability to some understanding.
All right, and so basically, you were all talking about it just now, and you were all discussing it. And when I asked the question, for some reason, you changed it. Nobody asked each other what it meant when you was all talking, but when I did, you asked what it meant. So, and I answered you, and I said, by giving up, to stop computing, stop engaging, to not talk to them anymore, to stop trying. Are these words helping you understand this, or are they still confusing you?
Oh, I thought you were just talking to Fatima. That's why I didn't say anything.
I'm talking to everybody. Nobody's answered the question.
Well, let me talk about it. I think a lot of it is to do with explicit and implicit language and the way the brain works. And some people are very explicit and they use words very exactly and they have no wiggle room. And other people are very implicit and use words like, I don't know, water, something flowy, something less exact. Pick your analogy.
Dirty, can you tell me what the word love means to you?
No, I can't.
Can I just say something?
I've been thinking of this in the last show. Yeah, go ahead, Chickpea.
Right, on the subject of veganism, back to the old subject. Right, you said to me you eat free meat in front of your son, yes?
Yes.
So you are teaching your son it is okay to gorge on animal flesh, yes?
No.
I'd love to know how you managed to work that one out. Tell me, how do you come to that conclusion? Tell me. How do you come to that conclusion?
Conversation.
Pardon?
Conversation.
I beg your pardon?
What?
Through conversation. I had a conversation with my son, and that's how I did it.
No. You eat meat in front of your child. You are showing your child it is okay to eat dead animals. You're making that quite clear to your child.
I think it's okay to eat dead animals, yes.
Pardon?
I do think it's okay to eat dead animals.
There you go. There you go.
There you go.
But I don't think it's okay to kill animals for no reason.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, so you actually, again, you actually believe in right? Wait, so you believe in right and wrong, but you believe but it's right to eat dead animals?
You believe in right?
No, I don't think it's right to eat dead animals. I didn't say
Oh
that.
my goodness.
Oh,
I think you suffer from psychosis. You really do. You know,
I think you're an ignorant hag who likes to mock.
Oh, I'm an ignorant hag. Right.
Oh.
You suffer some kind of psychosis. I've heard people.
Thank you for telling me who I am. Tell us who you are.
I hope we've all noticed how fragile
I'm
the
just a
ego
little old
is.
dear.
Yeah.
What? What? You
I
silly
said,
ugly.
I hope we've all noticed how fragile the ego is.
Who's mine?
The ego.
He's absolutely correct.
As I was saying, you witcher and traitor, but you're actually a terrible hypocrite, crazy.
I'm willing to listen to you, but you're not actually making any points or logical conclusions. You're just telling us your feelings, and I'm willing to hear you, but I don't. I'm trying to listen, but there's nothing to actually listen to.
Right, you witcher and traitor. It's wrong to kill animals, whilst at the same time eating them, and allowing your child to
Eating animals, eating dead animals, and killing animals are two completely different things to me. Are they not?
And where
to
do you get all these dead animals from?
People were going to throw them in a bin.
Oh fucking hell! They have come from the slaughterhouse. You stupid man.
Oh yeah, no, I'm aware where they came from, but I didn't put them there. You did.
You fuck off, you cunt! I did not put them there.
And it's she.
That's a loving response from a vegan to an autistic man who believes something different to you.
Nobody also said you're a narcissist, so.
Yes, you are.
I am a narcissist because I'm brave enough to admit it. Everybody is a narcissist to me because you all. Look, ready? Watch this. Ready? I'm going to show you something now, so you can see something. No, not you, everybody. I've written up what narcissism is. The 7 deadly sins. Here we go. This narcissism. Ready? Megalomania, Machiavellianism. Ready? This is me writing down what narcissism is to understand myself and other people. Megalomania, Machiavellianism. I'll read it because it's backwards, ready? Psychopathy, histrionics, paranoia, authoritarianism, and hedonism. Believe it or not, they're all the 7 deadly sins. It was taught to us in the Bible and by Gnostic books what narcissism is. And so I studied it. And then I realized all humans are narcissistic. But narcissistic tendencies and how we act on them are balanced with something we call empathy. Now, I am half narcissistic and half empathical. That's how I see the world between these. But you keep calling me narcissist, and I've agreed to it, but on my terms. But what do you mean by the word narcissist when you call me it? What does narcissist mean? Or are you full of shit and don't know what the word means? Like a bully, throwing names around they don't even know just to hurt another being. You sound like the butchers you're against.
You're using your narcissistic traits to
Yes, and so are you.
Impose harm on others, and you're not willing to change your
No, I'm not doing that.
behavior.
Prove it. That's your claim. I'm not
That's
doing
what
that.
it means.
It doesn't.
You are toxic.
Then all autistic people are you saying all autistic people are toxic because they do that?
Don't play that.
No, they
card.
do. They do. They
Don't play
do.
that card.
Well, my son does it then. Am I allowed to play that card? Am I allowed to tell you what my son does? My son does these things.
Don't slander.
No, I can
your
speak
son.
about my son. You don't tell me what I can't speak
No.
about.
Don't slander him. That's
I'm
child
not.
abuse.
The one slandering is you. You're the one slandering.
Child abuse. You're a child abuser. Shut the fuck up. Okay?
Wow.
Don't slander your son on the internet like that. He's a kid. You're in charge of him. Build up his confidence. Boost his ego.
Do you
Don't
believe
put him
that?
down.
Are you saying that just to hurt somebody, or do you believe it?
No, I'm just saying don't put him down.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a genuine fucking question, you prick. Do you believe it, or are you just saying it to hurt me?
Do I believe what?
What you just said.
I don't think you're a bad guy.
Everybody's
right?
listening. Do you
Careful.
believe it, or are you just saying it to hurt me? One or the other. Both can't be true, surely.
Do I believe which part of what I say?
Everything you just said about me and being a child abuser to my son.
No, I don't think you're a child.
Why did you say it? Why did you say it?
Well, I consider bringing.
No. The question is, why did you say it?
I consider, yeah.
Do you think it's fun? Do you think it's fine to say that to people, DNW?
He's too young to slander like that on.
No. The question was, do you think it's fine to tell fathers they're scum and they're not good fathers to their son? Do you think that's okay?
I didn't
to do?
say it to your son. I said it to
you.
you.
Yeah, you did. Everybody heard you.
I said it to you.
Yeah, exactly. You said it to me about my son. I don't think that about me, and my wife's asking me to get off the show right now because she's fucking disgusted. But I want to know what DNW says in his defense. You're the one that said it, DNW. Everybody heard you say it.
I don't apologize.
You don't apologize, okay?
No.
Then
because
that tells everybody your character. Crack on, guys.
I don't apologize because.
All right, can I ask everybody in the show? Do you feel what DNW said was cruel and unwanted and not true?
No. You don't get to direct affairs here, brother.
I can if I choose to. I'm asking others; they get to choose.
Bye. Have your little fit or fair, and realize you're still backstage. I apologize. I don't think you're literally a child abuser, but what you did there, when you called your son narcissistic and said he had narcissistic personality disorder and such, I think that is slandering him on air. It's not fair to defame a kid. You're in charge of him. You're meant to be boosting his confidence. You're meant to be helping him out, building his confidence. Don't do that on my show.
Does everybody agree that
Yeah.
I did that to my son? I said that stuff, or did DNW say?
Well, look, if you didn't do that, I'm willing to apologize.
Chippy, you saying I said that about my son? I said call my son a narcissist.
That's how it came across to me.
No, it didn't. You're lying.
Chickpea, am I wrong?
No, DNW, I called you a liar. DNW, I called you a fucking liar.
That's okay. I've been called.
Can I say something?
Yeah, but what do you mean? You brought a child into this, a little innocent child, you fucking sicko.
You did.
You did. No, you did. Everybody,
No,
you
you
do.
did. You're the one
You
who brought
fucking
him into the
did, you prick. You did. Everyone,
You
you
brought him
do.
into the conversation.
We got a recording. You brought him into it. You said I was a disgusting father.
No,
Why
you
did
brought
say
him
it?
into the conversation by saying.
All right, and then
narcissist.
I'll do us a favor. I actually don't care. I'm just trying to fucking find out who you really are because you've been playing me at night. Can I ask Dirty Low Life the same question? Can I speak to Dirty without you interrupting DNW, or are you frightened?
I'll be quiet.
Dirty, am I lying? Did he bring my child into this and call me a horrific father and everything? And then when I asked him if he meant it, I don't know if he answered. Actually, I was a bit heated, to be honest. I
already take back the bit. Like,
yo, you just said you wouldn't interrupt it, didn't you? Didn't you just say you wouldn't interrupt the NW?
I'll be quiet. You're getting heated.
Dirty,
and
can
I
you do us a
understand
favor? Can you just answer this? What do you think what DW says? I'm just interested because you're the only other one like me that's not wearing. Well, I am wearing an ego, but I'm doing it on purpose. You're not. So, from somebody who doesn't want to take the ego mask off at the moment because I'm playing, can I just get your point of view so you can give me some guidance here? Because I'm glad I got a compass in here so I can know how to direct this. Oh, and by the way, deep my soul isn't hurt. I'm performing, as I've said in the chat, but still the underlying message.
I think the problem, Guru, when you say that, is that it's not understood by other people often.
I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I'm
sure.
I promise you, on an objective level, even DMW knows there's no seriousness. My one thing I told him, which he's working on, is I don't take things too serious. That doesn't mean I don't take them serious. I'm still trying to think, but me personally, there's no thing. So you can see we like it. Don't worry about it.
I love the quote from Alan Watts where he said, "The universe isn't serious. It's just been serious." The problem is that we're all on the internet talking about personal things, and everybody's emotion comes up, and then we all start shouting at each other, and then we're not having a conversation. And we all came here for a conversation. I've got to say, I can't imagine how hard it is to try and manage a show like this. I've been listening to about 8 shows, and well, I take my hat off to you, DNW. Yeah,
I'm having a medical on. I get it. Yeah,
wrangling this is no easy task. Yeah, so I'll take my hat off to you for that.
No, Dirty. I see where you're going for. Let me stop you from judging DW. Right, I'm being unfair.
I was going to say is I'm not going to pass judgment on anyone. What I was going to say is that I've got to let you on a secret. I'm actually an internet virgin. You guys have just taken my internet virginity, so I hope you appreciate that. I didn't let you know at the time, so I don't know if that's sort of some weird faux pas that I've committed. But yeah, you're a good bunch of characters to talk to. I have enjoyed listening, and yeah, dancing around with you lot has been quite fun.
Welcome. Dirty Guru, you're no longer a virgin, so yeah, feel free to comment. I mean, I honestly, sorry, you did trigger me, Grazy. I'll be honest, you triggered me a little bit by bringing your son into it.
Oh, no.
By basically, I was saying things about you, which I view as a bad character trait. You deflected by saying your son was like that too. I saw that as a bad thing to do, and I do apologize. But go ahead, Dirty Lowlife, if you'd like to comment on it.
Dirty, can I just promise just a second, ready? All I want to say is, right, for those at home, and I've got to say this because I want to protect myself, the true me, like people have found out in the chat, and for those in the thing, yeah, like absurd. Other people understand I am acting. I'm trying to find an ego that fits friends, and I appreciate that I purposely made myself the clown, the fool, and everything of this world because I believe in meekness. I don't believe in punching down. I believe in punching up. And to punch up, I need to put myself below you all. If I wanted to sit here like a metaphysician and talk sense all night, I could, but it's just another ego. Yeah, I'm just playing out ego suits to find my character. I know a lot of people and everything.
Can I just say?
You see what it said right now? This comment. Go on, read this comment. This is what I want to do.
Are You Puking says Guru and his groupie wife are engineering this whole conversation now to make it look more and more as if DNW is mentally abusing Guru so they can use it against him. Dangerous people, extremely toxic, dangerous people. And JE says that
I can respond to that.
He agrees with Are You Puking. Can I keep going, please, just for one moment, then you get your chance. His wife, Liz, says they are not dangerous. And they say they are logical and truthful guys. But the Marcus comes in his best Jordan Peterson impression. And says, depends on what you mean by dangerous. And yes, anyway, over to you, Crazy Guru, if you can explain it in a coherent manner, your answer, which you haven't been able to do as
Right, so, look, let me can I address this to Kenny? Our lovely Kenny, right? Kenny, I love Kenny. I think he's like my big brother. I actually like his spunk and everything. And yes, Kenny to me is just the other side of the fucking swearing Carl. Sorry, the weighing scales to chickpea. Now, to answer everybody's question, because it feels like I'm trying to get away with it, no, we are. We are doing exactly what you said. You're all correct. The dangerous part, I'm actually with Brother Magnus. What do you mean by dangerous? We can be fucking dangerous if we want to be. But, like, my wife is here to support me in any way. If she's not... She said to me the other night, she said, D&W, what the fuck? I was like, no, shut up. He said several times that night to let everybody know that it was just for one night only. Yeah, I've played on him tonight because he's having fun with fucking... All right. And when I said it, like, I will claim everything to my ego to be true, but if everybody asks me outside this, am I really fucking being bullied? And everything? I say, oh, no, because I've, from day one, made it very clear to DNW that he can never offend me, he can never do anything to hurt me. I'm just acting the role that he's putting me in. Now, if David NW takes me out of this role, I'll stop acting it. I'm never not going to be me.
Has no self. Yeah.
No, I have a self. I have no ego, prick.
You have no self.
Yeah.
You have no self.
And I'm not a typical narcissist. I don't like this. I'm fucking above every other narcissist.
Hold on. You can't have a self.
No, yeah, that's true. I don't have a self. He is correct.
Surely.
Oh, we're going all Buddhist now. There is no self.
No,
I'm with self, but you don't have it.
Yeah, yes. No, right. So, see, fuck it. This dick gets me, but the rest of you don't. You're going to ruin everything. Shut up. So yeah, he's correct. I can't. What is? I'm trying to play a character, not expecting another Buddhist to join the room, and then a Buddhist joins the room.
Stop playing games, Crazy. Tell us what you really think.
No, I'm never going to stop playing games. Fuck you, DW.
He's a sick man.
What the heck?
Some things need to be taken seriously, Crazy.
They are. That's true. That is true. No, I take things seriously. I actually believe that. I don't know if Dirty believes. I do think some things should be taken seriously, but not too seriously. That's all.
You're evil.
Well, that might be true, but I don't believe in it.
Sorry. See, this is where I can't take Guru seriously because
the reason he has such an aversion to the word evil is because he himself is the Antichrist.
No, I agree. I am the Antichrist. I didn't say I wasn't. I am the. If I'm to be, any man claiming to be Christ, which I do, is also the Antichrist. Any man that claims he is not the Antichrist but Christ is lying to you.
What?
The man that claims to be Christ must also claim to be Antichrist. Otherwise, he's not the Christ. Make a vow if you will.
You see, and this is where I can't take Guru seriously because I don't know what he believes, what is true for him.
Ask me.
No, because then you're gonna say that it's all a joke. And
I won't ask him, but I don't understand. You just made a wrong feeling about it. If you're not gonna ask, then fucking you deserve not understanding.
No, because it's pointless. Because you're just gonna obfuscate and lie and manipulate. So I don't know what.
I am gonna manipulate and play, but I'm not gonna lie. I mean, all right. I should say like the word lie. I mean is I'm not going to deceive you in the sense of trying to harm you. I am going to deceive you in the sense of getting you to see what I'm talking about. So, look,
how is that deception?
I agree with all you puking. He's so batshit crazy. This guy. He's so malevolent. He's such a force for evil. Even he doesn't even know what he's doing. Even he doesn't even know what he's doing. He's just evil, pure, unadulterated evil. Coming at us evil. Wave after wave, and even he doesn't even know because evil doesn't care. Evil doesn't care about anything. Evil just is evil. He's pure evil.
Can I admit I might be evil, but I don't know what it is to understand if I am. If someone can define what evil means to me to let me know if I'm evil, I'll let you know if I am.
Will the real crazy Guru please stand up?
Careful, he hasn't got any boxers on.
No, I haven't. You're correct. I haven't.
Oh,
He's
wow.
absolutely
Oh, my goodness. Are you serious?
I am not wearing boxers right now.
What? Wow. Oh, my God.
So this is
You've
what
got the side cam view.
Don't show. No.
No, I wouldn't do that. No, I'm not. Right. I can never claim that I'm too stupid to understand not to show my genitals online. I can claim that I don't understand jokes and things, but never that. No. I sometimes I just like to. I've got to wear this because otherwise I get arrested. But I'd walk up naked if I could. Wait a minute, that's a good point. Does anybody feel here, if I walked around naked, that I'd be abusive to children? That's a good question.
Oh, spicy.
I would if I could. If the law said I could go up naked, I would, and I wouldn't give a shit about anybody's kids. I would walk up naked. Now, I do give a shit, but I'm just doing it egotistically to see what you all say. What do you mean?
Thank fuck for the laws. All I can say.
I agree with you. I do agree with you because I would walk up
box, you fucking lunatic.
But I don't mean I'm not perverted in that way. No, wait a minute. I'm very perverted, just not in that way.
Elvis Max is on the show.
Fucking love Kenny so much.
He's a living internet meme. Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
I want to go on Kenny's show. Kenny,
are you lonesome tonight?
Are you lonesome tonight?
No, yeah, this is the other narcissist.
You're all talking to my hero, by the way.
That's insane,
Crazy
bro.
Guru, it's not always about you. Okay?
The
it's not
fucking
always about you.
dedication.
You've got main players.
You want help coming to America? Do you want help coming to America? I can actually pay for your flight. Actually, if you want it, like I swear to God, I can pay for it.
No,
Sounds like a marriage proposal.
Very Thai. That's crazy, man.
I will
So,
pay.
Timo, are
for
you
your flight.
offering to give Elvis Max a green card?
Yeah, so that we can trade places. I can finally go somewhere else out of here, and he can stay in like here. Yeah, what the hell? It sounds like a good deal, right?
Daniel, you don't like me, Daniel. You don't like.
All right,
Sure.
we finally agree on something, right, Elvis Maxer? Even though we're at each other's throats, I'm willing to trade freaking green cards with you, if that's all right.
Would you like to live in Londonistan and I'll live in the USA? Trump's America. Absolutely, I'd be up for that.
All right, hit me up. Psych, no.
Okay.
Yeah, go to America, Kenny. They'll love
Kenny,
your
you have a
great
lot of
time.
supporters in the chat. I don't know why. Obviously,
I'm here to sing a song.
some people are easily entertained. You know,
Thank
they have
you.
very
Thank you
low
very much.
fucking expectations.
DNW, do you mind if I sing a
Lowest
song?
common denominator. I didn't know there were such
Elvis wants
dumbasses
to
on
sing.
my watching this show. I'm getting worried now.
Elvis,
Go ahead, sing your
Elvis.
song. Sing your song, Elvis.
Hey guys, hey guys, if you're listening, no, don't stand there, ready?
And the rain when the boat turns a cloud away. Well, when my blue the moon turns to gold again, they'll be back within my arms to stay. Well, the memories that linger in my heart, memories that make my heart go cold. Well, you know, someday they're gonna live again, sweetheart. And my blue moon again will turn to gold. Well, when my blue moon turns to gold again, and the rain, the boat turns the clouds away. Well, when my blue moon turns to gold again, you'll be back within my arms to stay. Well, the memories that linger in my heart, memories are gonna make my heart go cold. Well, you know, someday they're gonna live again, sweetheart. And my blue moon again will turn to gold. Well, when my blue moon turns to gold again, and the rain, the boat turns the clouds away. Well, when my blue moon turns to gold again, you'll be back within my arms.
Jay, I can't best listen, or Jay. Jay, I can't best listen to it. So, Jay. Oh, good.
Elvis is alive. Elvis, who's that song dedicated to? He's gone.
He's gone, man. As always.
Elvis. Now that was Crazy Guru. See, Elvis started saying Crazy Guru couldn't wait to stop talking, even though the man was singing. And this is just another example of the selfish nature of this crazy character. Unbelievable. Couldn't believe it. If I didn't see it time and time again, I've come to see what he is. You know, I don't know. I don't know what to say about Crazy that hasn't been said already. And anyway, it doesn't matter what I say. It just, with him, it just goes in one ear and out the other.
Yeah, he's just gonna deflect.
He's just come on this show and spread his verbal diarrhea all over it.
Oh.
You know, it is what it is. It's a shit show.
Yeah, man. Shit flinging fest, yeah. From him.
It's a good shit show.
And then he claims that he's actually changing the world. I don't understand it.
No one is changing the world right now, unfortunately. No one is. All we have is just small advances, you know, in things, but it's never a true definitive change, unfortunately. But we can still try. No one's asking anyone to stop trying, you know?
Yeah.
Gracie.
Sorry. Yeah?
You've made
Sorry, Candy, but
Gracie, you've made this into a shit show.
I do that. I got
By now it's a shit show. If you didn't know by now it's a shit show. No matter
I do apologize to Kenny
where you
anyway.
go, it's a
Sorry,
shit
Kenny. I didn't hear you
show.
singing until you were singing, buddy.
If you didn't know by now it's a shit show.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Kenny, man.
Then marry him.
All right. So anyway, absurd. I would like to chat to you when D&W gives me a chance because I think I've got something to try and get you to understand me a bit better.
And what is that?
Smile, my dear, laugh, backs, cuddle your 7 cats, and have a cup of tea. Cheer up, chickpea, cheer up, chickpea. Smile, my dear, let the bad days flee. Put David Ack on not knowingly, then laugh it off conspiratorially. Dance in your favorite hat like that. Curl up tonight with your 7 cats. Cheer up, chickpea, don't look so blue. Smile, my dear, the world needs you. Don't let the archons get you down. They hate it when you laugh. They frown. Laugh till it echoes. Dance round the flat. Fall asleep tangled in 7 warm cats. Cheer up, chickpea.
Oh, can I have some more? Because I was listening to David Bowie.
Yeah, let's get more chickpea. I like that.
Well, I
That
have
was
another one, D&W, because I wasn't listening.
I'm down for that.
I was listening to Heroes.
Wrong one, sorry.
Cheer up, chickpea, cheer up, chickpea. Smile, my dear. Laugh, dance. Cuddle your 7 cats and have a cup of tea. Cheer up, chickpea, cheer up, chickpea. Smile, my dear, let the bad days flee. Put David Icke on nod knowingly, then laugh it off conspiratorially. Dance in your favorite hat like that. Curl up tonight with your 7 cats. Cheer up, chickpea, don't look so blue. Smile, my dear, the world needs you. Don't let the archons get you down. They hate it when you laugh, they frown. Laugh till it echoes, dance round the flat. Fall asleep tangled in 7 warm cats.
Oh, they're gorgeous. Wow.
That's one of the best things he's ever. Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh,
That's
wow.
the only good contribution you've ever made to the show.
Yeah.
Can you do it again?
Yeah.
Wow, they're gorgeous.
They're very cute, Kenny. I'll
Crazy,
say
I said
that.
that's the only good contribution you've ever made to the show. Would you like to do it again?
They were
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Oh yeah, the names are. So one is Caesar, one's
Yeah, go on.
Caesar's the one I let down first because he's more dominant. He doesn't like what I was doing at all, and I did it against his will, to be honest. So that was abusive of me. But like the other one, Luna, the one I held less. Luna would stay in my arms forever and sex my tongue. Just love sucking thumbs. Obviously, it's a mum thing, you know. Chippy gets it.
They're gorgeous. Thank you. I love that. Yeah, sorry, DW. I was listening to David Bowie singing Heroes on a loop.
Oh, nice. I like David
Yeah.
Bowie.
Isn't he gorgeous? I call him Bowie. Yeah, I don't know why. I do that.
Bowie, yeah.
Yeah, I was. Oh, you know what? When he sings "Heroes," when he's in Top of the Pops or on Top of the Pops, he looks like an angel singing. Oh, look, another baby.
Oh, that's a doggy. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It's a puppy.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, look at him.
Oh, this is Finley, guys. He's
Finley. Oh, I love that name, Finley.
He's fantastic with emotions as well.
Very cute.
Oh,
ready? You're not amused? We'll go down. Yeah, I thought to do.
It's adorable.
Hi, Finley.
Go on.
Oops.
Oh, bless him.
I say Fatima, yeah. You like David Bowie? Fatima.
I love David Bowie. Yeah, Bowie. Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, I love Aladdin. Yeah, no, Aladdin.
Guys, I'm going to go and have my dinner. You're welcome to chat here. Pristine, don't let anybody on.
Okay.
Enough is
Don't
enough
worry.
for now.
Okay.
Try not to go completely insane. I'll be
Hey,
back.
Chippy, have you heard of African land snails?
Sorry?
Yeah.
No, I don't have African land snails, no.
Yeah, no. It's true. We've had two. I still believe they're alive, but we had two. They've recently passed. Bless them. They lived 9 years.
Wow.
9 years, yeah.
African
They were
land
huge.
snails, okay.
Yeah. Oh, they were huge.
Oh yeah, they're usually very big. Yeah, they're very.
They're very
huge.
You should Google them.
What? No.
Yeah,
I live.
African
I've got
land snails, yeah.
2 foxes where I live, and a load of squirrels, and a load of pigeons.
Where did Dirty Lowlife go?
Sorry?
Dirty Lowlife, where'd he go?
To dinner.
He went to go eat.
Lunch dinner.
My bad. Yeah, so I had 2 African land snails. They were wonderful, and they're unisex, aren't they?
Wow.
Yeah,
I think all snails are unisex. I think the majority of them they have like two genders. Yeah, I think so.
Chickpea, there's a part of this, and I wouldn't mind your opinion on this. I used to hate it. I couldn't do it. My wife had to do it, but they're little right. So in this country, it's illegal to breed them and let them have children because if you let them out in the wild, they eat frickin' everything. They're crazy.
All right.
And so part of the responsibility of having them, and this is why I won't have them again because it used to kill me all the time, is if they ever did have a litter, you had to eliminate them.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and after we had these 2, I fell in love with them, so I couldn't get rid of them. So I stuck with it. But after I said, "Wife, I can't do that again." That was torturous. I can't do that. They're not pets. But I did get to experience them, understand them a bit. I used to love washing them, and they're so kind. Let's watch them.
Oh, wow. But couldn't you got them sterilised?
You can't. Well, I did ask this. It's a great question, actually. I did ask this, but I think you can't. I was told you can't.
Oh, a shame. That's sad.
No, it was. That's why I can't have them again. But they were such loving, wonderful beings, and they got you. They got emotions. You could sit there for hours, and
all animals have emotions.
Yeah, right. So you're true, but they had easy emotions that attached to me. I could feel them more than an animal. Not as much as cats. I do cats and dogs better than, but those African land snails were something else.
Well, of course, they have emotions.
Yeah.
I don't know where people get this idea from. Animals have souls and have emotions.
Do you know actually? I used to think like that, but my astute observation was this: they didn't understand the emotions. That's all, and I don't. Still, a lot of animals I'm still learning, but cows, oh my God, I could sit in the field, something about their eyes hypnotizes me.
It's their eyes. You can see a cow has got. You can see a cow has got her baby. She has emotion in the same way as a cat with kittens has got emotion. You can see it in her eyes.
Yeah, no. I was in a field distraught one day, and I looked up, and I was surrounded by cows. I swear I was there for about half hour, just looking in the eyes of cows and feeling like they were talking to me. But I thought I was just me being crazy. So
no, you're not being crazy. They've got souls. All animals do.
No, I believe that.
Yeah, that's why I don't like to hurt them. Because you know what? I feed my cats on fish, and I feel terribly guilty over this. But when I've discussed your benefits,
No, what I'm saying is, by the way, Chippy, I wasn't being disruptive. I know I'm playing, right? But your heart in the area of humans, I think, is in a very, very healthy place, and I do support it on one level. But your hurt to feed an animal is not warranted. That's from us humans. We've done that here. We've abused you into thinking that. But animals, allowed to eat animals so long as it's part of their nature, that's ethical to me. But I do get where you're coming from. As humans, we really do put a stink on that situation, don't we? And therefore, when we do see animals doing it, we traumatize ourselves into remember how that humans do this as well, and we always expect better of humans, I suppose.
No,
Is that how you say it?
I can cope with it from animals. Animals kill each other. It's sad, brutal reality, but I can't cope with it from us. I just can't cope with it.
I don't agree it's sad, but I can see your point of view.
Yeah. Do you ever watch Dean Snyder, the guy in Africa with the lions? There's a guy in Africa, and he belongs to a pride of lions, and he's actually been getting harassed by vegans, telling him to turn his lions into vegans. This is actually happening.
Chippy, I can see you. Do you agree with me at all? Of all my arguments for vegans, which is part hyperbolic and dramatic, do you agree with the sense that you should make animals vegans? Because that's one thing I disagree with completely.
I'm totally against it. No.
Me and you have just played friends. Like, go on. No, tell us what you think of that. I would love to hear what Chickpea thinks of people who try to make animals vegan.
I think
Humans, I get your point.
I think I've had terrible rows on here with vegan equilibrium noodles. Dreadful rows, real hissy fits. Because I will not feed I think it's cruel, and I also think it goes against creation, because unfortunately they've been created to eat, animals. It's a sad, brutal fact. And if they didn't, we'd be knee-high in carcasses, wouldn't we? If animals didn't kill it, animals, unfortunately, it's the way things are. But I don't like it. But
Chippy, I got a question for you. I got a question because it derived from something you just said. If a man, no, let's not go into the I hate you. It's not that, right? I get it. If a man just saw a dead carcass on the floor and decided that he was going to consume the flesh of that dead carcass that another animal killed, would that also? I'm not judging. I just want to understand. Would that also be immoral to you, or would you say a man feasting on a dead carcass, that's his own hell to pay, and not?
Yeah, I've got no problems with that.
I think, even though it's hard to see, and I do admit it's hard to see, I do that, and in time I hope to prove that to you.
Oh, well, if you want to eat carcasses from dead.
No, I don't want to. That is right. It's not unfair for you to say that because that's how I present it. I don't want to, but I do.
Chickpea, can I ask something?
Yeah.
Did your views on eating meat were they affected by the stuff in the 90s of mad cow disease? Because I know that a lot of people.
No.
A lot of people decided that they didn't trust farmers anymore because there's a lot of shit going on. Like,
no, I know. No.
There's feeding cow brains to
other
cows and
other cows.
Yeah,
it's just a disgrace. Yeah, I know all about
yeah.
it. No, I've been a vegan since I was a little girl. I was 7 years old, and
really?
It was never an issue until my mother married this meat-eating English guy, and then all of a sudden, I remember one day getting a hissy fit over a chicken that was on the table. And after that, we've fought for the next 10 years over the subject because I lived at home, of course, and blah, blah, blah. It started when I was 7. I know that sounds hard to believe, but Marcus started at 4. So, I'm 3 years behind him. Yeah, I've always been very anti. I just don't. I'm a born herbivore.
What did you say about me?
You told me yourself you already had vegan feelings when you were 4 years old.
Okay.
Yes?
Yeah. But
So,
I wasn't vegan.
I know you were, but you had the feelings.
Okay.
It was already there. You'd already questioned it. Yeah, I know. I've been at it since I was a little girl. I'm very anti.
Cool. That's a cool background. I like it.
What?
But how do you feel about how do you feel about the fact that human beings we are actually designed to eat meat.
No, we are not designed. We are not designed. If you were right, look at a fox. Okay, a fox can kill a hen and eat it in a matter of minutes. I'd like to try see you kill a fox, kill a chicken, and eat it in a matter of minutes because it would kill you. We are not meant. We are herbivores. If we were even omnivores, we would have claws and everything, just like a grizzly bear or a fox. I mean,
Chippy, you know what you're saying now. If I agreed with that and said I agree with you, but I don't think we're omnivores like cows and stuff. I think that we're ultravores. And I think your theory is correct to go against people who say we're carnivores, because I don't believe that. I think you're correct there. But I don't think we're, in the same way you don't think we're carnivores, which you are correct according to me, I don't think we're omnivores either. I think that's another miscategory, and we should look more along the lines of what we truly are, which is ultravores. That doesn't mean we have to kill and eat. It means we have the ability to.
Yeah, well, yes, I know what you're saying, but it's just something I don't want to do. It's as simple as that. I just don't want to do.
Yeah, I agree with you. I do agree with the want, but you did say we were herbivores, and I don't think that's absolutely accurate. I think spiritually, I agree with you. We should be more. If we have the ability to be herbivores, as you're saying, I think spiritually we have that. I know you disagree with me because in this one, I will agree. In this, I seem like I'm contradictory because it feels like I'm not going against this, but I don't think I am. But other than that, in what you're saying, I do agree with you that we should morally, in the sense of truthfully and spiritually, be herbivores because we have the ability to. But I don't think we are that. I think we are ultravores, meaning we have the ability above all other beings to consume anything so long as we can manifest a way to do it, i.e. fire and cooking.
Yes, see, a true omnivore, like a grizzly bear or a fox, does not have to cook its food. It can eat it raw.
Agreed.
It can eat it raw. So if we were meant to eat meat, we will be able to eat it raw. We will be able to.
I would say, as a natural source, as a being that's not sentient, like an animal or something like that, that would be true. But unfortunately, we are not that, and therefore what you said is not true. We have the ability to cook and find out now, not before. Do you know, the Chickpea, 1,000 years ago, you would have been a goddess to me. I would have worshipped everything you said because it's been true. But today,
I'm no goddess.
I think you're an ancient goddess thinking today is the last last 1,000 years. And 1,000 years ago, I would have worshipped you. But today, I think you're incorrect.
No. I'm just a radical. I've always been a vegan. It's the way I was born. It's the way I was. The way I was born.
No, I get you. I get the need to be, because do you know what? Like I've said to you before in private, I think all vulnerable beings need a voice. It's just a shame that I found myself on a place of fighting for a vulnerable being no one else is. And sometimes individuals like yourself confuse me for the enemy. I'm willing to be that ghost and the scapegoat because I do agree with your cause. I just think it's misguided, that's all.
Yeah, thing is crazy when it comes to veganism, and anyone I argue with, I get the most terrible hissy fits, really bad. I get so angry. It's just, that's why I stopped being a member of it all, because I used to go out on the street, and sometimes I just felt like literally killing somebody, literally.
Wow.
Oh, I did, because I used to get so angry. And I get into the most terrible rows over it. It's reached that point I can no longer talk about it.
Do you feel like that might be editorial, though?
What?
I've never been shy of this with you, meaning personally. I think your heart is in the correct place. I just don't think your mouth is sometimes. And of course, yes, that is also true about me.
Yeah, that's why I come here to rant and rave. I wouldn't dare do it on the streets. It wouldn't enter my head. D&W knows that about me.
All right, the difference is I do it on the street as well as you.
No,
I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying.
Yeah. I don't. Shall I tell you a funny story, crazy, about all this? Because I suffer terribly from depression. And since I've been coming here, and my depression's really plummeted. And it's because I've been releasing all my hatred and anger on this channel.
I don't think that's necessarily a negative thing. I think it can
No, it's positive. It's positive. That's why I come here to have a hissy fit.
I see it as neutral, but yeah, if positive is what works for you, I agree with you.
Because it says it's a safe place to get angry, and I wouldn't dare get angry in the real world like this. I wouldn't dare, because I'm only weigh 8 stone. I have to be careful.
I'm aware. I don't think D&W would talk to people this way in real life, but you is a safe space. And do you know what? It is truth. The same is true for me, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah,
this is both for me a safe space and not. Like I said, I'm a big boy and I have to deal with the way D&W plays with me. I don't prefer it. I think he could do it in a greater way, but how am I supposed to tell him how to manage things? He's a soul like me.
He's getting rid of his anger too.
He does it out of love.
Yeah, I agree.
What I do to noodles. And you.
No, I agree, and but at the same time, I have a responsibility for others who come on the show just to make sure that I play a part. I understand that. It's not my. When I come on a show, I try to offer something. I try to offer 3 things: entertainment as much as I can, be the thorn in everybody's side, because why wouldn't you want that if you find a Gnosis? I don't get it. And yeah, and sometimes I do that on an act, but majority the I'd say 95% of everything I do, even though sometimes I play on it, is to go and like I said, I don't disagree. I am a narcissist. I have to be, because I have to deliver a message. I believe I'm serving God in a greater way than you guys. That doesn't take anything away from you guys. I just got to fight the fight.
Right, but sorry.
What makes you feel like you're, something better than the rest of us?
Greater, yes, I'd agree, but I don't think I'm better. It is.
Well, where did this idea come from?
I don't want to go into something unless anybody asks me. No, in fact, I'm not going to go into that. I'll go into that. But basically, I've lived a life of an animal that the vegans are trying to protect, and I did become vegan in their way and tried to do it their way. But after doing their way for a long time, I realized they would not chickpea. And it's hard because it feels like I'm being personal and attacking people. I think when I was a vegan, I was in the same group, and all I did was I standed out on the outside of the fire with a hose pipe, just trying to fight the flames. And then I realized that I noticed what was the gas pipe that was causing all the flames, and I could turn it off. But to do that, I had to walk into the flames first. So I had to understand how somebody who eats meat thinks. You have to eat meat to think like them, surely.
I disagree with you there, but never mind.
No, it's okay for you to disagree. I hope people disagree, because it tells me if I'm doing something correct or not. And that means your disagreements could tell me I'm doing something correct, but your disagreements can also tell me I'm doing something incorrect, and I'm willing to learn. But it doesn't mean I have to agree.
I just don't like the taste or the smell. I don't want to eat it. I just don't want it. I've never wanted it. I think it's disgusting.
You chickpea. Can I ask a question? And it's really controversial, and I hope nobody takes it offensive. And promise I'm not saying you're like this. I'm just curious. If I said that somebody said, oh God, I can't even say this actually. I think we'll wait to say this with humor, Scar. And if I said somebody felt that somebody with a different, let's go more. Let's go more brutal than this.
Don't soften it. Just
I agree. Right. If someone had a different coloured skin, and they agree, and they said for some reason that those people with that coloured skin acted a certain way and they didn't like them, would you see that as not fair because those people with a different coloured skin had their culture? And that could be any skin. I haven't got anything in mind. I'm just trying to think of an ideology. Do people understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's a comparison. I'm just asking from this point of view, if someone had a different colored skin and someone else didn't like their colored skin because they said people with that colored skin act this way,
Kenny's back.
Would you still think the same as you do? Like people with that colored skin were that way, or would you suggest that people who thought that way may have been, they may have been taught that from a childhood that's not their fault?
Yeah. I had I traveled a lot when I was very young. I was an army brat, and I've lived between Muslims and black people.
The way she walks, the way she talks.
Fuck off. Mistress.
How long can I
Right, I'm turning off because I can't bear it.
I'm not in charge of anything, so I don't know.
Oh, I can't help that I'm in love with the girl of crazy guru. Her lovely hair,
Elvis lives.
Oh, I'm
her
listening.
skin so fair. I could go on and never end. Oh, I can't help that I'm in love with a girl of crazy guru.
In love with his wife? Oh wow. He just hit on your wife.
I'm in love with my wife. I don't blame any man that is in love with my wife. I think they've got great taste.
Yes. Okay.
God, my dog's just farted. Finley.
On.
What is that?
Oh, what?
You don't understand.
Oh dear.
Oh, Finley.
Crank out the fans. Mood mist diffuser. All of it. Open a window and a door.
Get scented candles, roses, scented candles. Yes.
Everything. Why does Kenny leave all the time?
Because he's a troll.
Ah,
What movie did you see yesterday, Christine?
Equals. We were watching
Yeah.
with Kristen Stewart. It's a really old movie now.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I've seen it many times. It's pretty good. It's similar to The Giver. It's a futuristic vibe. You know, like no emotions in the future. That seems to be the concept of multiple movies about the future is we don't have normal emotions, and when that starts to emerge and come back, it's like sends the to exterminate, to keep the peace.
Yeah, I saw it.
Hello, Kugaduma. You're welcome. He says, thanks to anyone that visited his stream yesterday. I hope you learned something useful. Yes, it was great. Thank you, Kugaduma.
Has that man gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
If you can.
I just switched off. Where's Crazy? God. Crazy asked me a question, then what's his name came on, so I cleared off. I just turn off.
Oh, nice.
He had
Nice.
to open a window.
That's cool.
Yeah. What else can you do? Do you have a nice lunch?
And this one was made when I watched the 13th Floor, which is
Yes.
also better than Matrix.
That's one of my favorite. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, right?
It's great.
Dark City and the 13th Floor
Dark
better
City-
than the Matrix, in my opinion.
Dark
Prove
City
me
is
wrong.
it's so much more better than like the Matrix. Dark City is so much more impressive.
Prove me wrong. Anyone want to come up here and argue with us on that?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Like seriously, like that film is so underrated. I can't believe like that film like the Matrix like over took like Dark City. I have no idea why. Like Dark City is more original in my opinion.
Dark City is a fucking
Like crazy.
masterpiece. It is an absolute masterpiece.
That's a matter of opinion.
I've watched that film like tens of times. It just gets better and better each time.
Yes, indeed. It is a
Crazy, you
masterpiece.
asked. Sorry. Crazy, you
Sorry.
asked me a question.
Hello, sorry, you talking to me? Sorry.
Yeah, you asked me a question. I cleared off.
I had to run to the toilet, but sorry.
Yeah, you asked me a question a few minutes ago, and I just went off because what's his name was here, Kenny. I can't bear Kenny's voice. I just leave. I can't bear his voice. Nothing. I have to close away and shut it down and go away.
Hatred does that effect again.
Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, about the whole race colour thing. No, I don't care about things. I come from a very diverse background, and I'm so used to different people of all different colours that I don't really notice anymore. I judge people on their eating habits. One of the first questions I will ask you is, are you a vegan? I don't think I even asked you that.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't judge people, but I do look at people's consumption as to with the fruits of their nature. But to me, consumption starts at the knowledge level. So people who consume things like good and evil, to me, are less vegan than those who are. And again, vegan to me is this interpretation of creating the least amount of harm to
Yes,
others.
just least amount of harm. Yeah.
But I don't think humans, not you specifically, but including you, do the least amount of harm to children. And if we did more, again, you don't have to have children to do harm to children. You can just watch other people do harm and not do anything about it.
Yeah, I think it's only weigh 8 stone, so I tend to not go around challenging people in the real world.
Okay, Chickpea. If someone said to you, I've never had an animal, so I don't challenge people of animals and I don't care about it, would that be okay with you? Or do you think that's a horrific excuse? And if you do, then that's why I think of your excuse.
Sorry, repeat that sentence.
So basically, what you just gave me was the answer all vegans have ever given you.
All vegans have ever given me.
No, basically all non-vegans. So basically, people who say, I don't care about animals, I just eat them anyway. And those who say, I don't care about children because I've never had them, to me, give the same answer. If I said to you, yeah, but children still exist, and they cause harm in the world, and harm is because harm is being done to them, and if we prevent that harm being done to them, they won't cause harm in the world. Do you feel that even though you haven't had children, you haven't got a responsibility, but you've never had an animal, but you seem to have responsibility for animals? So both to me don't make sense. Why have responsibility for animals that you've never had if you won't have responsibility to children you've never had?
Yeah. Well, I've always had a love for animals. It's something that's just within me. I don't have a natural love for humans because I'll be quite honest with you. Like you, I had a shitty childhood, and my parents destroyed that within me. Like, I understand that women murder their own babies. That's how screwed up I am.
Okay, Chickpea, can anybody other than humans help the animals that humans are abusing?
Can anyone help humans?
Can anybody help the animals that you want to help other than humans?
No, nobody can help them.
Then if you don't start loving humans, they won't help you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's a real conundrum.
No, I agree. I found myself in the position you're in. I found myself in that position where I found that if I didn't love humans enough, they would not help me. And then I was my own worst enemy. The reason I couldn't help animals is because I refused to help the real animals that needed the help first to help me help the animals, which were humans. And so what I did is the hatred I had for humans, knew that was the real problem. And so I killed my hatred for humans so I could help with the problem. But to me, most vegans, and not you specifically, but you are saying that you're living proof, you can't love humans enough to get them to help you. Therefore, no animal can ever get helped.
Yeah, it's gone. It's been destroyed.
Then you can never help animals because you can't get an enemy to help you because you refuse to love the beings.
It's gone. It's been destroyed. It's been completely. I don't go around hating people, and I don't go around.
You do. Go on, I guess so.
No, I've never struck anyone in my.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
You
no,
hate
it's not. I say the word hate. I don't mean hate. Literally, I'm going to go and thump you. Hate. I just say the word hate. I shouldn't use that word because I've never struck a human being.
Do you have a different meaning for the word?
Marcus, you know me. I'm not as academically thing with words as you are. I use the word hate a lot, like I use love a lot, these two words. I just use them. But I know what you're saying, Crazy, because I know what you're saying. I don't know what the solution is.
I can teach you what the solution is from what I've researched.
My love has gone crazy. It's gone. I love individuals, but I've got no love for the big, massive world. It's gone.
Then I'll say to you this, Chickpea, yeah? You are a lover on the side of animals, but you can't help animals because the people you need to love...
Well, no, I give money. I give money.
That helps damage humans, animals, as far as I'm concerned, but I don't want to get an argument.
I give money to animal rights groups. And
Yeah,
cats.
they misuse it because nothing's getting done.
We are responsible.
I don't know what the solution to that one is because, like I said, I used to be an animal rights activist. I stopped when the RA came into being of rheumatoid arthritis. And
Chickpea, are you willing to listen to a solution that hasn't been examined
no,
or
I've got
tested
no
before?
love left for humanity. It's gone.
Do you have love for animals?
I have a love for animal, but none for humanity.
All right. What if I told you the way to love animals? If it was true to love animals, you must first love humans. Are you willing to do that?
No.
Okay.
No. Animals are, in my mind, animals are totally. I don't think I should be on this planet. I don't think I am truly a member of the human race. Well, I know I'm not because something weird happened and I'm a bit odd. There's something odd about me. I don't fit in. I never have. And which is one of the reasons why I don't have children. I'm also one of those weirdos with the rhesus factor, and we are a bit weird. And I would never harm anybody, but my love has gone. And I don't even want to discuss the matter. My love has gone.
Chickpea.
I don't hate
Have you ever watched The Matrix? The first Matrix film?
Yes, I watched
the Matrix.
I've watched all the films.
Agent Smith, when he says that the human race is basically a virus.
Yes, I agree with it.
We destroy everything around. Was that something that's like,
yes, that
under
sentence.
influence?
I remember the sentence. I remember him saying it, and I agree with him. I think we are a virus. We're a nasty little species. I don't care anyone says. And leaving aside what we do at the animal kingdom, look what we do to each other. Have you ever read about Victorian history? It's a bloody horror story.
And yes, and Vegan Equilibrium agrees with you, Chickpea. Don't let Guru talk you down. Guru doesn't know his ass from his elbow sometimes. Vegan Equilibrium says he's seen tons done by animal rights groups. Pressure groups do work. Activism does work. The law is changing.
And that's why we're still eating animals.
Stop it.
A better day is yet to come, Guru. And you, my friend,
Vegan Equilibrium is
you're in the wrong. You're in the wrong. You don't know what you say. You don't know what wrong is. You are wrong. You're a
No.
You are a wrong-un.
Chickpea agrees with me.
You're wrong.
Chickpea agrees that we have not stopped eating animals yet. Therefore, animal equilibrium is
There's
full
work
of shit.
to be done, Gracie. No one's denying that.
No, I agree with that, but nothing has been done yet.
Do you want to come on, brother? He says we're in the sixth extinction, perhaps the first ever caused by humans.
We can never, ever abuse
I agree with Cougar. Sorry.
Sorry,
Can
Crazy,
I push back
we
on
cannot overthrow the corporation.
Yes, let Brother Marcus speak, please.
Can I push back on that, Guru?
Yes.
I would argue that there are some animal rights organizations that focus on legal protections for certain contexts of animal use, and they have won in terms of over time increasing legal protections for animals and how they're used. So I would say that those are sort of micro wins.
I agree with you, but they still haven't won.
Right, but
what
do they say? Like,
I'm happy for progress,
Right,
but all progress should be monitored by the outcome, and the outcome
Marcus,
is nothing.
as usual, as often is the case, comes through as the voice of reason. Thank you, Brother Marcus.
No, I agree with him.
I have a friend that works at one of these organizations, and I'm very pessimistic, but she tells me their wins. So I'm going in with a bias. I go
Marcus, can I ask you a question?
Doesn't do anything, but yeah, go ahead.
All right, now there's this, ready? I don't disagree that there's always wins, but there's been wins for thousands. I say thousands to be dramatic. I don't understand it's thousands, but it could be 100. It could be tens of years. I don't know. But from what I've seen from before I've been born, there's been advocations to what you've talked about. Nothing has changed, and yet the result hasn't changed. So that's where I'm coming from. I'm not saying that you're not incorrect, and that strides may be made in the right direction. That could be possible, but I'm just talking about the outcome. Is veganism any more solved today than it was 200 years ago? No, it's not. That's my opinion. If you've got something different, I'm willing to hear you. But if it hasn't been, then I'm saying the approach is done incorrectly. And maybe after hundreds of years of trying and failing, people should go, hey, this crazy guru's got a different idea. Maybe we should try that. That's my argument. Do you agree or not?
I've debated fellow vegans about like effective strategies, and I think it's been a discussion since the inception of this thing. And I think we'll know when the cards are dealt, and we'll see the results. I think arguing theories and abstract concepts, I just want to know what the real world consequences are.
No, I agree. But my point is that the real world consequences is nothing's changed. So my point is nothing's working. And therefore, I'm injecting something completely new and radical that seems on the outside to work. So why won't people try it and test if it works? I'm saying that if we can condition the human being not to want to eat animals, rather than I should say it different. If we can condition the human being at source not to eat animals, is that better than conditioning the human being after 30, who gives a fuck? 12 years of eating meats is still difficult to condition a human not to.
But you're conditioning your little boy.
No. I'm not saying correctness. I get where Chick is coming from. I'm not disagreeing with her. I'm saying that it hasn't worked. What are you guys doing? Like, give me a result that's worked, and I'll agree with you. If it hasn't, all I'm suggesting is a different route. Why is that so? Why is that? Why is that bad as you guys see the word bad? Why is that wrong that I suggest a completely different work because nothing's worked so far? And if something has worked so far, give me an idea of what it is so I can understand it.
It will never work. It will never ever work.
How do you know that? There we go. I'm trying to be rude. How do you know that? You're just claiming it. That's ignorant.
I'm a pessimist, okay? And
then that's still ignorant.
No. Year on year, the problem's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it is. And it's going to get bigger and bigger as third world countries become richer. It's going to get worse. And us vegans and the animal rights groups, we can rant and rave to our heart's content. It's not going to make the blindest bit of difference.
You're making my point for me. Chickpea, you're on my side. Why are you on my side? I'm agreeing with you. Nothing has... No, fuck it. I'm going to swear. Ready? Nothing has fucking worked. Why aren't we trying something different?
I just wanted to jump in here and say...
We can't overthrow the corporations. We can't overthrow the corporations.
Yeah, I just want to jump in here. Okay, I'm going to say it right now. Literally, what's been going on hasn't been happening for over 200, 300 years. Like, factory farming... That is a new thing that has come about, and I think that's the whole reason why the movement started. Because, I mean, yeah, that's it. Because it just happened. Like, this whole factory farming thing just started happening. So that's the response, is veganism.
I don't think factory farming has just started. What do you mean by just started? I'm listening to you, but what do you mean by just started? I don't.
Okay, so you're saying for hundreds of years we've been able to feed literally. We haven't had the pipeline or the technological advancements that we have today to set up the structures, the systems that we have. Like, literally, there is mass farms happening. There's a lot of food that's being produced that was not able to be produced in the past, and that's not just animals. That's crops. Yeah, that's it. Like that's both plants and animals.
The mind. I apologize to everybody in the room. It's going to call contradiction on this because I do not agree with Danny Shine. That's true. But here, I'm still going to steal man Danny Shine's argument. The mind. What do you think about the fact that there are people who talk about antinatalism, which would contradict your whole argument?
Antinatalism. Wait, that's a big word. Dumb it down for me a little bit.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm like that as well, brother. The antinatal argument is just opposite to yours. It just says that we're doing Stop swearing, Carl. We're doing irreparable damage to humanity. Therefore, we should start looking at not bringing children into the world mindlessly. Now, some anti-natalists go even further, like Danny Shine and possibly DNW, to say that you shouldn't bring children in reality at all. I don't agree with that, but there is... The problem which people have with me is I do agree with people and disagree at the same time. That's why they think I'm contradictory. But I can see Danny Shine's argument and DNW and Chickpeas. Trust me.
I'm not anti-natalist. I'm not anti-natalist, Guru. What are you on about?
You are. You are.
No,
to
he's
me.
not.
No, you are to me. To me, he is, but to others, he's not. I agree with that.
Oh, take your head out your ass and listen to the fucking show for once.
No, if I had my ass would mean agree with DNW. I don't fucking agree with DNW. There you go. Ready? End of story. I'm never going to.
I told you, DNW, you can't.
There you
leave
go.
us.
He admits it. His head is well and truly firmly up his
It is
fucking arse.
firmly up my ass when it comes to DNW. Otherwise, no.
Yeah, I don't know what the question was asking me. What were you asking me about anti-natalism?
You know what? I'm going to be completely honest in mind. I forgot because I was plotting DNW's fucking.
Can we speak to your wife for a change, Guru? Because she said she was going to come on.
No, she said you're a fucking cock. She doesn't like you.
Really?
Not really, no. I'm fucking lying about it.
No, she gets on all right.
I had a few, no, she actually... Right, let me tell you, ready? So everybody knows, for DNW's sake, my wife thinks DNW's a legend that puts me in my fucking place, where she can't. So there you go.
Oh, wow.
Fuck you, DNW.
I will accept a monthly fee for the service, Mrs. Gracie.
Oh, no, she's already planned
And
to give you
if
like
you want
20,
me
30
to
quid a
go
month.
harder on this, man, I will.
Yeah, go on.
Chickpea, I was getting on.
And I'll enjoy it.
Oh my God.
I actually believe you would enjoy it, to be honest. It just depends whether Chickpea would enjoy it or not. I've realised my fate is dependent upon Chickpea on this programme.
Crazy. Yesterday when I was going medieval on your ass, at one point, I only heard it afterwards. You said you agreed with me. And I didn't hear it during the show. And it was
okay, fuck you, right? DMW wants me to agree with everybody, and I agree with DMW. I love the way he runs his show, and secretly...
No. When I was talking to you about veganism, and I was going a bit, I was getting emotional. At one point, you said, I agree, and then I didn't zone in on it. I failed. Point is, you agreed, you got the logic, you agreed. But then I let that go. I didn't hear it. And then afterwards, you went back to your own insanity of coming up with all these stupid excuses. You agreed yesterday. You know in your soul you agreed yesterday. And all this other stuff you do is nonsense because, you're a big child.
Most of what I do is, No. The last part I disagree with. But everything else I do.
Everybody can look back at yesterday's stream. There is a point. There's a really pertinent point in that stream.
And everybody can hear me say I fucking agreed with DNW except for the last part. That's it. Question are you prick?
Okay, so I'm just going to restate what I said again, and maybe you might remember. I was literally just saying, I think the whole reason, I don't think it's not that veganism, the movement isn't working. I think it's just literally a thing that just came about as a response to this mass farming.
No, I've got to agree with the fucking idiotic vegans on this. No, I don't agree with that, but I'm listening.
Wait, can one person talk at a time? Because I don't know what the hell anyone just said right now.
Go ahead, Mind. Go ahead.
Well, I was trying to hear the response to Chickpea. I think she said something. I couldn't hear what she was saying.
Sorry, I do apologise. You were saying that. Let Crazy talk about it. I'll think it through. Go.
What was it? Mine, do us a favour. Do it. I apologise. You shouldn't have to do this, but some of us have been ignorant, including me. Repeat your question again for me, brother. I apologise.
Third time's a charm, Mine. Keep going.
Yeah. Go on.
There was no question. It was more of a statement. I said, I don't believe that. What you believe, which is that veganism, the movement, is not working. I think I think it's hard. I think it's hard to try to to make a determining factor based off of what people Like
the mind. I'll make it easier, right? Do us a favor. Tell me where you think it is working, and I'll put myself in the corner.
Okay, well, I mean, a lot of vegans do bring up a lot of good points. Like, there is a lot of suffering that happens with animals. Factory farming is not good.
There's a lot of suffering happen with humans also.
Okay, yeah, humans are animals, right?
And the win-win situation, Guru, is that a lot of the human suffering can be alleviated by looking
Then
after
do it. Then
animals.
do it. DNW. If it can be alleviated, do it.
Human health will be will benefit from it. Yeah. Prices.
Why don't doctors agree with you? Why don't doctors agree with you? That'd be a good question for everybody. Why don't doctors agree with DNW?
Because of lobbying from the farmers and the meat industry.
All right, you got a point there, but still, I don't think that's the full fucking answer.
Yeah, that's a good point, though, that he's making. I mean,
no, it is a good point.
And what about the? Are you going to respond to my initial response? Because I said something to you, and then you asked me another question. Do you remember the first thing I said to you?
I do have a response for you. I do have a response, but DNW as usual fucking interferes. Mind, I do have a response to you, but this.
Yeah, because I said that veganism has brought awareness to the suffering of animals, and
all right, it's done that for the last no, that's not true, Carl. Right, it's done that for the last 200 years. So what? What? Tell me what has happened in the last 200 years from your veganistic response that has always been the same. I don't disagree with you. I'm all on board for the vegan. I just think you vegans are fucking plastic vegans. Just stop sweating, Carl. All right, just do us a favor, mind, ready? I want to listen to you. Tell me what has changed in the last 200 years in veganism that I can come on board with and agree with.
Kenny's back in black and white. You're in the 50s, mate. Holy shit. Where's your time
black and white? How do you deal with it?
Where's your time machine, bro? He found the secret technology.
Guys, Kenny is apparently taking my wife out for steak, and I'm all on board for that. Kenny, we live in Wales. You have to come over and visit us at least, brother.
What?
My wife's going, please, Kenny, take me out for steak. What are you trying to say about me, woman?
I want some meat.
You want some meat? Oh.
What did she say?
What the fuck?
What did Liz say?
Kenny, her words, honestly, was I want some meat. I mean, you guys take that as it was. That doesn't say... You give it DNW fucking ammunition. What? Are you supposed to be married to me? I told you to get in that chat and fucking bad.
I bet you they were on a swingers website. I knew they were.
Here's a
Yes.
Guru. I don't mind keeping your wife warm for you. I'm sure she'll have a lovely time with me. I'm not the slightest bit guilty for it either.
Ride if she loves you, okay?
Okay, I just want to say one thing real quick. I did look it up online. I was watching the vegan teacher, and she did say you could eat your own placenta.
That's interesting.
That's fucking disgusting. What the hell?
Yeah, that's
DNW. I was going to ask
that.
if it's all right if I share a YouTube video. It's only 8 minutes long.
What's it about, Kenny?
Well, it's about the psychological precursor to genocide, which is it's like a mass grievance victim, usually at a state level, where they start thinking we should get them before they get us. It's really fascinating.
All right, then let's have a look at it. Go on.
Sure. Okay, so share screen.
And Nibbles wants to know: are you sponsored by Brill Cream?
I won't know. He's sponsored by Johnny Bravo and fucking. I said to Miss, I said Kenny reminds me of
we
Johnny
were looking
Bravo.
at the discourse that precedes genocide in genocidal states, and the enhancement of a sense of victimization on the part of one of the groups, usually the group that's going to commit the genocide. First of all, their sense of being victims is much heightened by the demagogues who are trying to stir up this sort of hatred. So they basically say, look, you've been oppressed in a variety of ways, and these are the people who did it, and they're not going to stop doing it, and this time we're going to get them before they get us. It's something like that. And so there's something very pathological about the enhancement of victimization, which is, well... See, that the problem as far as I'm concerned with it is it's not thought through very well. Because there's a point that's being made, and the point is that people have been oppressed and they suffer. And that's true, that point. But then the proper framework from within which to interpret that I believe, is that that's characteristic of life. You can't take it personally in some sense. And you can't divide the world neatly into perpetrators and victims. And you certainly can't divide the world neatly into perpetrators and victims and then assume that you're only in the victim class and then assume that that gives you certain, like, access to certain forms of redress, let's say. It gets dangerous very rapidly if you do that sort of thing. So, for example, one of the things that characterized the Soviet Union, and this was particularly true in the 1920s, but afterwards, so the Soviets were very much enamored of the idea of class guilt. So, for example, although it was only about 40 years previously that the serfs had been emancipated, they weren't much more than slaves, right? And so that was the bulk of the Russian population. They were bought and sold along with the land. So they had been emancipated, and some of them, many of them had turned into independent farmers, and some of them had become reasonably prosperous because, at least in principle, I presume a certain proportion of them from being crooked, but I presume a larger proportion from actually being able to raise food. And of course, at that time, the bulk of the Russian food population was produced by these relatively successful peasant farmers. And relatively successful would mean maybe they had a brick house or something, and maybe they had a couple of cows, and maybe they were able to hire a few people. And so, you know, it wasn't like they were massive landowners or anything. But I've talked to you a little bit about the Pareto principle and the notion that in any domain of activity, a small proportion of people end up producing most of what's in that domain of activity. The same was true in Russia with regards to these peasant farmers. Some of them were extraordinarily efficient, and they produced most of Russia's food. When the communists came in, they described those landholders as parasites, essentially, predicated on the Marxist idea that if someone had extracted profit from an enterprise, that they had basically stolen that profit from the people, say, that they had employed or otherwise oppressed. And so you could be a member of the kulak, K-U-L-A-K, K-U-L-A-K. You could be a member of the kulak class. And then because you were a member of that class, you were automatically guilty. And so what happened was, and you got to think this through to really understand what happened. So what happened was the intellectual communists were sent out in cadres out into these little towns to find people who would help them round up the kulaks. Now you got to think about what a small town is like, because so imagine you're in a town and there's 3 or 4 people or maybe 10 people or something like that who are a little more successful than everyone else. And a certain number of people are going to be fine with that and maybe even happy about it because they regard those people as particularly productive and, you know, as stalwart members of the community, regardless of their flaws. But there's going to be some people who are not happy about it at all, that are going to be very resentful about that and jealous. And so those are going to be people whose characters, I would say, are of the less positive type. And so when the intellectuals came in and described the reason that these people should be treated as parasites and profiteers, then it was the resentful minority in those towns, and that would be the kind of guy that hangs around in the bar all the time and is completely unconscientious and fails at everything and then blames everyone else for it. The intellectuals came in and said, this is unfair that this happened to you. You've actually been victimized, and now it's your opportunity to go have your revenge. And so that's exactly what happened. Now, in some of the villages, sometimes the peasants would actually surround the farmsteads of these more successful people and try to defend them, but that never worked out for very long. And so then these angry mobs would go into the farmhouses and strip the place right down to nothing. And they packed these people up and sent them on trains with no food out to Siberia, where there was no place to live. And so that they were packed into houses, you know, maybe they had a square meter each to live in, and all their children died of typhoid, and many of them froze to death. Many people died. Millions of people died as a consequence of the dekulakization, at least as a consequence of its total effect. So what happened then was that there wasn't any food produced. And so then
Hey, Kenny, what's the rest of the video about? This one is better.
It's just another 2 minutes.
Hello there, everybody.
An important history lesson.
Release some of the Hello there, everybody. Today I want to release some of the unrivaled intellect that is simmering in my consciousness. And I would like to release it to the world. And that is, before you set out to fix the world, you better make sure your room is tidy, that your house is in order. What do I mean by that? Well, if you excuse me for one moment, I just gotta look for something. Where did I put my benzos? No, that's my Wellbuten. Here we go. I'm just gonna take a few of these. Just give me one moment.
What are we watching, guys?
Out of your room. No. I just want to say, I've got a new book being brought out, and it's got another rule called tidy your garage. Tidy your garage. And it's also got some other rules, such as tidy your desk, tidy your desk, tidy your bathroom, and tidy your car, tidy your car. And whilst you're at it, comb your hair, brush your teeth. Thank you.
Is that it? Oh, that wasn't actually the one I meant to play. Sorry, I meant to play a different one. That was better than that. Anyway, sorry about that, Kenny.
I think I got my point across.
You did. You got your point across. You made the point that you wanted to make. Whether people agree with you
Indeed.
or not is another. Yeah. So, Kugaduma, welcome. Do come on, brother. Brother Marcus said he's in the audience. You can come back if you want, of course. Speaking Equilibrium. Who else is there? William White. Who else is there? Yeah, tidy your basement, Kugaduma. And yeah, he was sick recently, apparently. Apparently, he is still sick. Well, he was physically sick. I mean, some might say he was always mentally sick. Anyway. Kugaduma says his basement is a sacred place. Yes, it is. Quite the legend. The myth of the basement man. Kugaduma. He lives. He exists. He has an elevator that goes down to his basement. And he will survive the upcoming nuclear apocalypse. Care to come on here and tell us about that, Kugaduma? We would appreciate it. Kenny, why did you want us to show that video exactly? What was your motivation?
Because those who never learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And I feel that's what's happening in the modern world. There's so many people who feel that they're a victim with a heightened sense of entitlement over other people. And I think that we should never forget what caused the biggest atrocities in history. History is important, so we don't repeat it. That's why I wanted to show it. Did that make you feel triggered?
No, I agree with that sentiment. I agree. History is important. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, I do. Yeah. I agree with that. The mind. What would you like to say?
I wanted to start off by saying 6'7". 6'7". Hello, are you there? I literally got cut out for a second, so I wasn't able to actually watch the show. That was the thing he just presented because literally I was doing a walk around. That's the second thing I was going to say. Hello, can anybody hear me? Because I don't hear anybody talking. Is anybody responding to me?
Yeah, I can hear you, the mind.
Okay, I heard
so,
something.
The victim that I keyed in, if you want to see it, just key in on YouTube. Don't be a victim after school. After school, one word, that's the presentation. And it's Jordan Peterson talking about how victim mentality precedes genocides historically. And he was
I'll be
using
back in a bit, guys. I'll be right back. I have to go to the other room.
Don't be a victim and don't call out corruption, right?
Don't be a victim and
Don't focus on the corruption that's taking place right in front of our faces.
you can focus on the corruption, of course, and do something about it, but that doesn't give you a right to commit genocide.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't advocate genocide.
Yeah.
Is that the whole thing? Like, am I supposed to respond or what's going on here? It got quiet all of a sudden.
You can say what the hell you want. In fact, why don't you sing a song? It's always me that's singing. I'd like to hear other people sing for a change.
I make music. I mean, I can sing. I don't feel like it. I'm not an entertainer.
What about Fatima?
I can share some poetry if you want to hear it.
Go for it, man. Yeah, I'd love to hear some poetry.
This is the same one I always say because I feel like it applies to the majority, but it's a good one. I might have said it here before. You think these thoughts that affect the flocks. You speak these words. No, that's not the right one. What was the one I was thinking of? I can't even think of it now. Can't think of it. You put me on the spot. I can't focus. Sorry.
No worries.
Can't do it.
No worries.
Everyone took off right when I got here. Okay, that's cool.
I'm back. You know what? I'm impressed. I have to say, I thought that would turn into hell on earth. But even Kenny has a level of civility that surprises me. Kenny, thank you for not, causing things to go awry and using it as a opportunity to debase the show. I appreciate you for that.
You're very welcome. I appreciate you as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Even when we oppose people's ideologies, we've got to admit Kenny has good hair. It's been said before in your absence, Kenny. How did you manage to keep your hair? How did you manage to get it to be this thick? Have you got any hair advice for those who are worried or follically challenged?
It's mostly just genetics, but the way I style it, the first thing I do is towel dry it and then leave it while it's still damp, then blow dry it. Then I put wax in it and then spray it with hairspray and just sort of pat it into place,
And bull sperm. Don't forget the bull sperm.
No. You mean the broken?
Usually if it's shorter on the back and sides, though. Almost like a skin fade,
That's what some people call that a fascist haircut. I've heard that said.
Something like that, it's...
You've been called Kenny is a fucking lux maxer, a mog lord. He's mogging down upon us, apparently, according to Kugaduma. There you go.
And Kugaduma, you're an intellect mixer, mugging us with your intelligence.
Danielle says you're like a 1960s model. There you go.
Well, thank you very much, Daniela. That's very sweet.
I'm not sure if she means you're like a 1960s model back then, or you're like a 1960s model now, which perhaps wouldn't be a compliment if it was the same model from the 1960s alive now. Do you get what I'm saying? But I
think
presume
she might be referring to the film noir lighting, which would be more the 1930s and 40s.
Film noir. Are you into
film noir?
Yes. I do like a bit of film noir. Have you got
Same
any?
here.
Have you got any nice movies that you like?
Lancaster and Catherine Hepburn in The Killers. That's a great film. Was it Catherine Hepburn that was in that film?
Would you consider Citizen Kane a good movie?
Saw that and I just thought it was a bit overstated and a bit pretentious. I thought, I don't know, I did watch it. I never thought much of it. I love James Cagney movies.
Was that Orson Welles who did that?
Angels with Dirty Faces. That's a great film.
Orson Welles. He was a bit of a legend, wasn't he? Now, let's see what's going on here. Okay, anybody else want to come on? Even you, witchy bitchy. Even you. I'll put the link in the chat so people can come on.
It was Ava Gardner that was in The Killers with Burt Lancaster. That really is a great film. I recommend it.
Okay, thanks for that.
Yeah.
What are you reading at the moment, Ken? Are you still reading?
Still the Dose Effect. Yeah.
The Dose Effect, yeah. And then you're going to move on to, what is it? Not Giving a Fuck. What was it called again?
The Subtle Art of Not Giving
a Fuck. That's it, yeah.
That I've got right here.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, that author's written another book, something like Not Giving a Shit or something. I forget what it's called, but it's obviously, they know they're onto a good thing.
I'll check it now.
Yeah, there's another book by that author, a newer version. Do let us know.
So
the title.
Everything is fucked.
Everything is fucked, perhaps. Or everything is shit. Maybe that's, I don't know.
A book about everything is fucked. Mark Manson, that's his other book, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What about you? What you're reading just now, DNW?
I am reading a book on marketing, actually, but that's for a private matter. And I do need to read something else, if I'm honest, but I'm finding it hard to get through it. It's about digital marketing. Are you any good at that?
I got a certificate in digital marketing, and I've started up a website on Shopify to sell stuff. But I need to fund advertising and pay for search engine optimization and
SEO.
Diversify the inventory to make it sellable. You know.
And what type of? Are you allowed to tell us what type of stuff you're selling on Shopify?
Yeah, I was my print on demand, so I create my own AI art and then get it printed onto merchandise. But I don't know if that's going to be a great sell. So I'm thinking of moving on to clothing.
Okay.
And technology and like stuff that people actually buy. You know,
as
because
you say,
AI
it's about how you get it out there, isn't it?
Yeah, because AI art is only just 2 years old. It's still in its infancy. It's a growing market, actually. People are somehow managing to make money by creating and selling AI art. But most people who buy art don't buy AI art. They buy real art. So it's still very, very niche.
I can't believe people buy it, to be honest with you. I don't know. I can understand why they'd buy like I can understand why people might buy a postcard or a T-shirt if it had a nice image on it.
Yeah.
So, is it not easily replicated though? A saturated market.
I don't know too much about it, to be honest. I just know there's different platforms for creating AI art, and there's a grey area around the copyright, because a lot of AI art creators, they post their AI art on social media, and it's like fantastic, absolutely fantastic quality. And legally, you can download that and upload it to your website and sell it because it's in public domain, and they haven't put their signature or like a
Right.
watermark on it, you know. So if you create a beautiful piece of AI art and then you post it on X or Instagram or whatever, and then somebody downloads it and sells it and makes £1 million, you can't actually sell them. You can't actually sue them unless you put some kind of like signature on it or watermark on the, you know. So the law
Kugadima says
regarding
AI is
copyright
going
around-
to run the entire planet inside 5 years.
run the entire planet. There'll always be people working, doing something. You know, I don't think they'll be running the entire planet. It's just that the percentage will be a bit higher of the things that they can run and can do. Yeah.
Kind of speaking on the same topic a little bit. Have you heard about the age verification laws that are getting put into place?
Yes.
I think that's going to have a big effect on the value of older computers right now. Because, I mean, if the law comes into effect, all of the manufacturers of computers are going to have to abide by it, right? So, literally, all of these old computers we have are going to end up being either destroyed or worth a lot more money. Definitely illegal, because it's not going to be following the state worldwide required whatever verification thing. Like even for the operating systems, they're saying, just for anyone who's outside of the loop, they're saying if you want to have a computer, if you want to own a computer, you're going to need, the new operating systems are going to require you to show your ID and to show how old you are, just to have an operating system.
Fascinating.
That's what? What'd you say?
I said that sounds fascinating.
Yeah, so literally right now, a $50 laptop or computer is going to end up being around 900 to like thousands of dollars.
Right. I want to upgrade to a PC because some computer games that I want to play, the graphics card in the laptop which I currently have is not powerful enough to be able to run the game, you know, so
What kind of games are you into? I'm not a computer game player myself. I used to like playing Pro Evo Soccer and what do you call it? Grand Theft Auto games and FIFA as well, the football game. That's
Can I
about
give
it, really.
my wife has a message for Kenny? Am I allowed to deliver it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kenny, my wife says that your heart has inspired us so much that if you ever decide to visit Wales, you can share a home and her bed.
What?
Would be delighted. Yeah.
She said, anytime you want to visit the UK and Wales, you're welcome to visit our
Yeah.
home. Nicely downstairs, she said that
Wow.
you can stay in her
A
bed.
threesome invitation on live. Wow. That's
Would be delighted. Yeah.
Alyssa, Kenny
Polyamory live.
when he has
Polyamory.
enough money, you'll visit us and share your bed with you. Is that okay, babe?
polyamory behavior on this panel.
My wife
Monogamy
said, Kenny, anytime you have the funds to visit us in the UK and Wales, you're welcome to stay in our home, visit our family. We'll take you out to the heights, and you're welcome to share her bed with her.
Kenny
Fantastic.
was looking for the one, but he found the two.
Oh my
I'll
god.
How come?
Oh, wow.
I've also told my wife Kenny is willing to share
Guys,
the bed with
no,
any
I'm
time.
going to take everyone else backstage for a while. I'll bring you back on in a minute. Just let these lot get over there, get like, you know, make arrangements. So I'll bring you back on in a bit. So be patient.
Okay.
Yeah, so Kenny, my wife said she'd come on and confirm anytime you're willing to come to the UK. We have a home for you to visit the lovely countryside of Wales. We take you around, and she said out of all the people on the show, she would love to share a bed with Kenny. And I've said, yeah, I think Kenny would show you a great time. And she said, I don't often share a bed with my wife. I sleep downstairs, and I'd be willing to listen to you pleasure my wife all night because she'd love to have you pleasure her. She thinks you would be the only one on the show that would be willing to show her a good time, both in psychology. She agrees with most. She says your philosophy is 75% aligned with mine, although she would love to have you listen to the other 25% from my point, which would take away your hatred for like chickpea. But I say that individuals like you were always needed, because if you didn't exist, nobody would go and fuck someone else up. And that she said, because you have that wonderful trait that I don't possess, she would love to share bed with you so you could show the delightful side of a someone who's willing. What is the word when you go into is the dark triad? She says you got more dark triad traits than I do, and so you would turn on more than me in a certain fashion. Do you agree with her?
Absolutely, wholeheartedly agree with her. And
I do as well.
And as much as I have the utmost respect for you, you know, I'm totally open-minded when it comes to some marriages have an arrangement, you know, where they're like.
Yeah, my marriage is I own her heart, not her mind and her body. She can share mind and body with any man, being or soul, but she can lie to you as far as I can concern. I don't give a fuck what she tells you. But you know, when she talks to me, she either speaks the truth or she fucking walks out the door. And she's demanded that she will always tell me the truth. And that is, and even if Kenny's dick pleasures her more than my dick, she would happily tell me, and I would happily receive that information because I enjoy.
Ask her if she got my email in the chat.
Kenny said, "Did you get his email in the chat, babe?"
No.
She said no.
Right. Do you want to get a pen and write it down?
I don't know, but she would. Would you like to get it on? I can get it on for you. Liz, he would like to give you his details. Maybe you'd like to give you a call tonight and you could have some phone sex or something. I don't know. But hey, he's on the phone right now and D&W is good as a stage. Do you want to come and speak to Kenny a minute to give me your details?
She can take my email because it's on public domain just now. And then via email, I can give her my phone number. All right.
Kenny said he would love to give you his email and phone number so you could talk tonight after I've gone to bed.
Yeah, so ask her to get a pen and paper and write it
She's
down.
coming. She's coming. I mean, she wants your number. I mean, I'll give you a second. Kenny's on the phone, wants to know your details so he can contact you tonight somehow. Ask Kenny for your details. Write it down.
Oh, this light doesn't do me any justice.
Trust me, Kenny doesn't give a fuck. He wants your details right now.
Hi, do you want to take my email? So it's Kenny Given, one word. Write it down.
I'm gonna cock block you now, Kenny.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not.
Can we good?
Right. Kenny Given, Given.
Hang on. Right, Kenny Given, all one word. Yeah.
Well, after Kenny Given, it's 2012@googlemail.com.
2012@gmail.com.
Googlemail.com.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got you. Oh, cool.
Okay. Excellent.
Ice.
Let's chat.
Steak. Medium rare.
Don't mention the S word on this show.
There's my man Kenny setting up dates with married women. I like it, Sandy. You're a player. I get you. Oh, she'll take you out. You guys have a great time. I mean, and as long as you treat her well, you're in for a great night. Brother, I can tell you this. The reason I fell in, the reason, Kenny, the reason I fell in love with this woman is because she knows what to do with you know who. I promise you, with her mouth I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I've had better.
I'm good at that myself.
Oh, brother. Well, unfortunately, I'm not good at that.
Kenny, if you do go to Wales, will you report back to the show? Maybe even call us while you're there.
You're free to do so.
Not while you're in bed
Sure,
with
why
her,
not?
but I mean maybe at half time or something.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with DNW. I don't agree with while it's at it, but afterwards you can give the results.
No, I want to call while he's in the house with you to prove that he's there. Not while he's in bed with her.
No,
Obviously.
that can be happen. I'm just saying that my wife does have some. Like, we have rules, obviously, but obviously that not at the time, of course, unless it's me. I'm joking. I'm saying, of course, if Kenny ever decides to visit, he would definitely be allowed to let everybody understand he's here with us and everything, and afterwards he can report on his experience because it's his experience. But obviously, I don't think my wife would be too cool with filming the actual ordeal. But if that's what everybody thinks, it's fine. And I'm willing for any questions about this. If everybody's like,
Kenny,
"Fuck me, I got asked."
You could put that picture on your mug and your T-shirts that you're selling on your website. Don't it's possible.
I'd appreciate if Kenny understood what he was actually receiving. He would have more respect to do that. But that's just Kenny's choice.
Guys, you're depraved, you're degenerates, and you're not putting a good impression out there. For
Can I answer Cougar?
Around the world. That's what Cougar's saying.
Yeah, don't DNW. He's calling me English. Can you correct him?
Actually, they're both. You're right. They are degenerates. One's Welsh and one's Scottish.
Yeah, I'm Welsh, and from what we're seeing by our brother up here, he can come down any summertime and pleasure me or my wife. No, not me in that way. Me psychologically. I'm not. I mean, I would join Kenny in pleasuring my wife, but I wouldn't interrupt them, and I have no tendency for Kenny to pleasure me, and I wouldn't do it for Kenny. Unfortunately, Kenny, I'm not homosexual, but I'm certainly not.
I'm not bisexual, so.
Thank you, brother. So me and you could enjoy pleasuring my wife. Yes, okay. So,
oh my god, a spit roast? Is that what you're saying?
Thank you.
Oh no, trust me. My wife would love it, and I would. My actual sexual fantasy is for a spit roast, but unfortunately, all gentlemen we've invited so far have been a little bit. Let's say they've been a little bit homosexual to understand if the cock is rubbing against another's, whilst inside my wife that's gay, and I'm like, I'm not one for pleasuring a man, but if my cock is against another man's cock inside my wife, I am all for it.
I'm cock only in your wife when I'm with her, I'm afraid.
No, I'm also happy to allow you to be with my wife.
You're not fucking my mistress.
No, I don't expect any man to be of my mind. I never do, although I wish they were. That's true, also true. But obviously, Kenny, if my wife has invited you into her bed, that's her domain. I only own her heart. You will never fucking gain her heart from me. I will
fucking hell, you. Kenny.
But so long as you're not after her heart, and you're
Kenny,
only after
you're
her
gonna have to.
okay.
Kenny, you're gonna have to send me another subscription or another donation. Because I'm going to start pimping you out. Witchy Bishy wants to fucking take you to bed as well. Witchy Bishy wants to take you to bed as well in America. Are you going to pay
Maybe Chickpea if you got any life left in the engine?
No, dude.
Has Chickpea got any life left in the engine yet? It's only a 1 hour bus journey if acting a Hackney.
Guys, I'm astounded. I didn't know this.
I can tell. I really can tell. Gracie doesn't know right from wrong now. I can see.
No, right. DNW, have you any questions about what you've heard in the last half an hour? If I told you nothing I've said is untrue.
In all honesty, I think
It wouldn't be right or wrong, but you might make a mistake.
No, I agree with that. Kenny might be a fucking huge mistake, and I'll let you all know, trust me, because I'm an honest person. But if Kenny's here doing the job and I hear my wife howling, I'm going to also tell you that.
Okay. So, Gracie, what about you? What do you not get to invite ladies? I mean, is it just what your woman
I'm
wants?
not interested in them. They're too like children to me. I haven't met a lady worth asking my wife to bring to bed for yet. If I did meet a lady who came to me and generally turned me on, I would generally just tell my wife, either she's coming to bed with us or she's coming to bed with me. It's your choice. And I have no fear. And like, my son is here until you're not, and my wife. I'm an honest person. If they don't like that, I'm like DNW, fuck off. The only reason I agree with some things DNW says is because I oppose my same family with the exact same things. And I know DNW is just as big a narcissist as me if he fucking chicken shit admits so his bluff. And I love him for it. All right, I'm a few sherbets in, but I'm telling the truth. And that's why I'm here. But I also agree that if any of you could, like, if DNW could convince me he could pleasure my wife, I would gladly allow him to come to my home and, Kenny, turn me on even more. But I would gladly allow DNW to come to my home and pleasure my wife in front of me if he had to. That's who I am. I'm an honest person. And I would love for fucking Kenny. In fact, I would talk my wife into fucking Kenny if I had to, if he was at my home, because I think he's an amazing soul and he deserves an opportunity to try and pleasure my wife. And if he does, I would like to hear it. I agree that I agree that egos can't relate to that because they believe they own the person they're with. I'm willing to hear that, and maybe I'm incorrect, but I don't believe I own my wife, and therefore if my wife says, fuck me, Kenny looks like he'd be a good fuck, I'd be like, well, ask him over, babe. I mean, it's only a fucking plane ticket to Cardiff. I'd go pick him up myself. Even if I knew you were fucking him tonight. It doesn't bother me because I don't believe I own another human being. Although, when I married my wife, I only asked her for her heart. I didn't ask her for her body or her mind. I said, no being should ask you for that because that's slavery. Does someone disagree with me? I'm willing to listen.
All I'm going to say is I've only heard people have that kind of perspective or acceptance when they're unable themselves to satisfy their significant other. That's the only reason they're even willing to accept that kind of stuff. Because if you're well endowed, that's not a thing like I've ever seen a guy just be like, oh yeah, go for it, pleasure my wife, because I'm doing it just fine, but I'm pretty sure you could do it better.
All right, the mind. If I said to you that I absolutely fucking 100% agree, swearing, Carl, I 100% agree with you, but at the same time, I can 100% disagree with you if there's a different kind of human that says, I can pleasure my wife anytime I like, therefore, I'd love to see another man try it. No. To say it in a different way, because they won't understand it, Carl. Right, the mind. Is it possible for another man to absolutely 100% agree with you but disagree with you at the same time? Can you conceive that concept, or do I need to explain it? I think I said that.
Yeah, I could say yeah, based off of like things. I say yeah.
All right, so I want to say to you that it's unfair for me to disagree with you because in most cases I would say an ego can't comprehend that, and if they say they do, I would agree with you. I would fight in your corner if another ego said they could do that and prove to me they weren't an ego, but I'm not an ego, although I pretended to be to communicate with you. I'm still at core, I'm not an ego, and I could sit downstairs and listen to another man pleasure my wife upstairs and say, go girl, because she's my best friend and I don't own her body or mind, and therefore for me, that's an easy concept for me, but I agree it's not for others. Can you perceive that and say, I can accept that's someone else's reality and that could be true?
Yeah, definitely.
Right, that is my reality and it is true for me. And I have sat downstairs, and my wife can come on and confirm for you if anybody needs confirmation, and listen to a South African I've never met before who was for those who want to call me racist, black, because I don't understand race, and a stranger to me, and pleasure my wife to 6 o'clock in the morning, and I thought to myself, go girl, you've got a good. Although beforehand I had activities in pleasuring my wife with that South African, who happened to be an awesome dude. I won't mention names because he's got his own business. And again, I would sit downstairs and listen to Kenny pleasure my wife all night long and think, well done, Kenny, you've done a great job. He could never beat me, unfortunately, because no other man can actually do that for their wife. But Kenny in himself could understand if he was there to pleasure my wife all night, that would only be because I said so. And therefore, any pleasure he delivered onto my wife was because of my command. And it's not command in the sense of like, I am God, but in my command in the sense like, don't give a fuck me. Kenny wants to shake his dick with my wife, that's fine. The only thing Kenny will never do is own my wife's heart over me. And if he wanted to do that, that would make us opponents at least. But if he only wanted
I got a scenario for you. So what if like your wife told you, okay, you have my heart, I love you forever, but I don't want to bang you at all anymore. I want to bang this other guy. I actually want him to live with us, but I love you. And I don't want to bang you. I want to bang this other guy. I love you though. And pay for everything. Pay for my stuff.
Yeah, I'd ask her what she meant by love.
So then you agree that when it comes to sex...
No, I don't agree with anything. My question was, I'd ask her what she meant by love.
So then why are you equating... Why does she need to have sex with you to love you then?
Wait a minute. Well, why didn't my answer satisfy you?
You guys need this.
You asked me a question and I answered it, but then you ignored my answer. Why did you do that?
Well, I didn't ignore your answer. I listened to it.
Because you did not respond to it.
I don't know how you want me to respond to that.
Well, that's for you to decide, not me. My
response was asking another question.
All right, I didn't get that then. Let me say what I meant. My response to you was I would ask my wife. Sorry, I've forgotten my train of thought.
Okay, so the initial question was, you're saying about love and sex that your wife has your heart. You have your wife's heart. And I was saying, okay, so if you're saying sex doesn't really have to do with her heart. If your wife decided one day, like, she didn't want to have sex with you and she only wanted to have sex with this one guy, but she's telling you she has your heart. Because for me, I'm under the impression that sex is intimately connected to your emotions, and your emotions are connected to your heart, and all of that is intertwined. So I would assume if your wife didn't have sex with you, you would think she didn't love you, because that's what
I wouldn't think that. No. Right. So your question is, would I think my wife didn't love me if she didn't want sex with me anymore? Is that correct?
Well, my question was, how would you respond to your wife telling you, hey, pay all these bills. I want this guy to live in our house. I'm not going to fuck you. I do love you, but I'm going to fuck this guy just strictly.
I'd ask her what she meant by love.
Okay, and then that's why I asked you, what do you think love is if you're saying it's equated to sex?
I'll tell you what I think love is. Love is the act of returning oneself to acceptance and appreciation over something in an earnest understanding rather than going to dogmatic judgment. I'll explain that better. If one thinks you need any form of revenge or forgiveness, you have fallen out of love, and therefore you need to understand the laws of Hermes, which is like things like cause and effect. There's no such thing as good and evil. If you want to understand why someone's doing something, fucking ask. Oh, stop sweating that. Ask them why. Say, why did you do this? So, for example, if I didn't want my wife to fuck, say, Kenny, when he came over to visit us and visit our beautiful country and know he is a free home and loving people here, that regardless if he thinks we're shit or not, we'd still love him. And he could share if my wife thought, fuck me, Kenny looks at, you know what? I wouldn't mind a bit of Kenny. And I'd go, yeah, if I was gay, I don't know. If I was homosexual, I wouldn't mind a bit of Kenny as well. The boy looks like he likes that. So look, the boy's wearing shades right now and looks like he's the fucking offspring of fucking Fonz and
Okay, you don't have to get too detailed here.
Yeah, I'm just saying. My point. All right. Agreed. I was trying to be theatrical. My point was that if someone like Kenny was coming to visit me and talk to me and have fun thing, and had even said, I wouldn't mind taking your wife to bed, I'd say, brother, all you have to do is convince her. I don't own her heart.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
I don't own her body or mind. I own her heart. Her heart means she won't lie to me. Whereas she might tell Kenny he's the greatest fuck in her life, and then later tell me he's fucking not. I wouldn't dress that with Kenny. I would say that was between her and Kenny. But she may lie to Kenny. For all I give a shit, she can lie to Kenny all she likes. But if she wants to fuck Kenny and talk to Kenny and have Kenny have a chance of convincing her that I'm full of shit and he's truthful, that's between her and Kenny.
Yeah, and that's why I go back to this whole love thing is directly equated to sex, because I mean,
no,
from
love.
What I'm hearing from you is if she was never to engage sexually with you, what you would start asking her, hey, what do you think love is? Do you love me? Because
no, I wouldn't.
You just said, I asked you how you would respond to her. You said you would ask her what love is. Didn't you say that?
I did say that. I thought you were saying something else. I'm going to shut up right now. Maybe I misinterpreted what you said. The mind, I've had a few sherbets. I think I misinterpreted what you said. I'm going to retract what I said and ask you to repeat what you said so I can be absolute. I think I've made a mistake. Can you repeat what you said, sir?
I was saying one more time. I'm just going to clarify. There is a certain line that you're not willing to let your loved one cross, because I think you are willing to let her have relations with somebody if she wants to. But I think if it got to the point where she was like, look, I want to have relations with this person all the time. And as a matter of fact, I don't want to have relations with you anymore. But I do love you. And I'm going to tell you the truth. And you know what? I do lie to this guy all the time. But he fucks me really good. And I love the way he fucks me. So I just want him to be in our house. I want you to support him while he fucks me and me not fuck you. But I love you and I will tell you the truth. Like, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't accept that, right? Because again, there's this part of sex which is directly tied to our emotions and what we consider to be love, right?
What is this, man?
I mean, hey, you could speak if you want. You
The
can say
guru's
whatever you want.
connection
Yeah, I
got
think it's connecting
interrupted
well.
there. His screen froze and then there was silence and then he went off. So
Wow.
well, I must admit I've had worse nights.
Whoa, no way.
I can confirm I have received an email from beautiful Alice. So yeah, it seems genuine so far.
Danny, you missed it. You missed it, Danny. Danny, Find Gnosis Show has just pimped Kenny out to Wales to shag someone else's wife. Is he there?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh my God, Danny!
I
you missed
literally
it.
meant just what I said.
can't
Someone
believe
came
you
on
missed
here. Someone is on here, and Kenny is going to go and shag their wife. It literally, we've just found out.
What, Grazy?
Yeah.
Crazy Guru, yeah. His wife is beautiful. So beautiful.
Oh my God.
Has she agreed? Has she agreed to you?
He sent me an email, yeah. Yeah.
He said you could come.
She was proactive about it.
So I'm going to go to Wales.
Are they polyamorous?
Not necessarily. It seems more like he's a cuck.
Oh.
Yeah, that better words, cuck. Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Right.
What's a cuck?
He lets his wife do what she wants.
It seems
but
to be
he
some
doesn't.
sort of open arrangement on for her, but I don't think it'll be open for him.
Well, he says he doesn't want to do anything.
Aye. Yeah.
What do you mean he doesn't want to do anything?
He doesn't want to play away, so to speak.
He doesn't want to play away, but she does.
Well, yeah.
That seems to be the arrangement that they have, yeah.
They're back.
Which
They're
I'm
coming
totally
back. Well, come back
open-minded
on. Come back on, Gracie. The link is there. We're waiting for you.
I don't judge when it comes to people's relationships arrangement.
No.
It's,
Well, of course not, especially if they're going to let you bang their wife, right?
even in general, if in general terms.
You know, okay, speaking of judging, you know what really pisses me off? Like how society works when it comes to how men and women are affected by their hormones. Like literally, when a woman gets her affected by her hormones, she gets on her period, right? And then all of society is like, oh, we need to excuse her. This is a medical concern. This is a this. This is a that. This is an inconvenience. This is a whatever. But literally, for guys, right? When we're affected by our hormones, like let's say we get an erection, right? Like I can't just go walk around and do my job because I got like a fucking boner sticking out of my pants, and people are gonna be like, what are you doing, you creep? Like, what are you doing, you weirdo? It's just like, yo, I don't have any fucking control over this. Like, this just happens sometimes. Like, there's nothing. You could like make it stop happening if you really try hard enough. But I'm just saying, it's not a thing like you forced to happen. But when it comes to men and women, the way people respond to men and their natural bodily functions, it's just like you're a pervert, you're a freak, you need to control yourself. And for women, it's just like, oh yeah, that's just medical, natural things that happen, and there's there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, I think what's much worse is when people deceive each other and cheat on each other and break each other's hearts. What they have open honesty. So nobody's getting hurt.
Okay.
You know, I think that's a positive thing. What's a negative thing is when the wife cheats on her husband and then she gets caught and they're married with kids, and then the kids have got to go through this divorce and bitter child custody case, and lives get destroyed and, you know, cascades, like compounds. But what they
Okay,
have,
wait, look, I just
totally
need
honest
to,
with each other.
I need to respond to the chat right now. Look, they're saying, oh, yuck. Like, literally, yuck your ass. Like, this is a normal, natural human thing that happens. Yuck to fucking periods. Like, that's fucking disgusting. Have you ever smelled period blood? Like, that's yuck.
What? Oh, okay. I'm not even gonna go there.
Well said to K86. He says Kenny and Guru are in zero position to be lecturing anyone about a damn thing ever.
Yeah.
No one's lecturing.
No, but I just thought that was well said in general. It doesn't really matter about the context. It's just well said.
Am I in any position to lecture people?
Yes, I would say you are.
What?
Because you're a vegan. Because you're a vegan and I'm a meat eater. That's what he's getting at there.
I'm not a vegan.
I'm talking about DNW and to Danny.
Oh, okay.
Social experimentalist is Danny Shine, vegan.
We're waiting for Gracie to come back. He is coming back, so you know we have that to look forward to. Spit roast when he talked about being willing to spit roast her. I mean, oh god.
What the fuck, man? Fuck.
I'm with Kenny on that shit. I'm not crossing swords with anyone.
What's
Fuck that
spit
shit.
roasting? What is spit roasting?
One at one end, one man at one end, another man at the other. Let's just.
What the?
You're a homophobe. You're homophobic.
Why is that homophobic?
It's not homophobic to have preferences, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's not. It's really not.
In Scotland, we call that a double dunt.
What the fuck, man?
A double what?
Yeah.
What
double
the
dunk?
Double dunk. A double dunk.
D-U-N, double dunt. Yeah.
Dunt.
Let's double dunt her.
A double dunt in the cunt. Yeah.
Well, this stream is gonna make me do something. It's gonna make me go to church tomorrow. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It really is. Yeah.
Why? What are you looking for in church?
Oh my god! Yeah. That's a good point, Danny.
A double dunk.
He's gonna confess his what is it called? His sins of lust and desire after hearing this conversation.
I'm gonna get baptized twice, 3 times,
Yeah.
so that this could never ever happen to me ever again, or like ever. Like, what the fuck is this?
I'm praying to Jesus and Muhammad at the same time.
Yeah. I'm praying to Jesus, Muhammad, Confucius, Buddha,
Don't forget Moses.
Yeah, I'm praying to all of those guys. I'm praying to fucking Saint Thomas Aquinas, the fucking Saint Augustine of Hippo, all the saints in existence.
Don't forget the demiurge.
Yeah, that too.
And W, surely this has got to be a positive thing for your viewings, though. Your subscribers.
We'll see. You can get one lady interested. Can you get more subscribers and followers for the Finding Gnosis show? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, Kenny.
Some of the Finding Gnosis show and get lucky with someone else's life.
Maybe she can choose one of your new subscribers for her next spit.
Oh yeah, the more people who subscribe, the more chance you have of shagging Grazy's wife. If you subscribe now, you will be in the hat to go next. She has to agree. She has to agree.
If there's any other more bored wives that are listening, then come on the show.
Holy
shit. If there are any horny, desperate housewives with big, dirty, hairy minges that haven't been looked after in the last few years, come on now. Kenny's here for you.
Yeah.
El nombre Padre, Hijo y Santo.
By the way, Grazy Guru is back, the man who is allowing his wife to lay down and get fleas.
I'm sorry, I'm back. Sorry.
Go ahead, Grazy.
All right, I've got a question ready. I know I featured this all on Kenny before, but I got a question to ask Danny, and it's nothing to do with everything we always talk about.
Oh no, leave me out of this. I'm more interested in what's going on with your wife.
Yeah, no, but I want to know, please, Danny. Please, all right, Danny. I know I'm a cunt normally, and I'm not being a cunt today. I genuinely need your help with something. I need to ask you a question. Will you answer it if I ask you?
1 second, guys. Just 1 second. MC Nemesis. Let MC Nemesis just say something. MC Nemesis. What about you? MC Nemesis, unmute yourself and say something. Or you're getting kicked off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Sorry, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Hey, Danny, I'll just come forth and say, I know what you're saying. It's horrible when people ask you to do something we don't know. Shut up. Danny, you live in London, brother. If I said, Danny, this spring, spend some time, come up the house, as long as your missus is happy, because I don't want to disrespect her. My wife said she would love to fuck Danny Shine, just have the experience to say that she fucked the social experimenter. And she said that, she said she doesn't find you attractive, but she would love that experience. Would you come up and pleasure my wife while I lay downstairs and listen?
Are you a fucking masochist, Gracie?
It's an honest question. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I want to know what Danny's answer is.
It's really
if
funny
you wanted to come and ask you, Danny, I'll get it to come and ask you.
Okay, no, but hold on a second. It's funny you should say this on a sort of semi-serious note, right? I literally yesterday, someone that I know was, I was round at whatever. I was with someone that I know, right? A guy, and he was with a woman, right? And he was sleeping with her that night. And I'd never met her before, and he introduced me to her. And then in the course of the conversation, she started speaking about her partner, and I thought, hold on a minute, what's going on here, right? Because she was sleeping with this guy, my friend, right? And then I realised after a little bit that she was deliberately polyamorous. She's got a partner. They both.
Oh, whoa, sorry, Danny. What does polyamorous mean? I don't know what that means.
Oh, that means that you sleep with you have loving or sexual relationships with more than one person.
Wait, all right, yeah, no, I know.
Careful, Daddy, careful. This fucker doesn't know what anything means. So.
Yes, he does.
No. I know what you mean now. I'm linking it to what I've remembered.
Yeah. Okay. So, on a serious note, I don't think there's anything wrong with polyamory, but I think that if you want to be serious about it, I will answer it in a serious way. Is that whilst I may or may not find you, I mean, I've seen actually pictures of your wife, and she looks lovely to me.
She is.
But even if my wife agreed to it, there's no way I would do it, simply because my wife would never really be okay with it. So even if she did agree to it, which she wouldn't, right? Or she probably wouldn't.
Why wouldn't she, Danny?
Why? Because she is. I think. Oh, it's a very difficult question. I mean, I can't.
It's not. It's whether she owns you or not.
Yeah, oh, that's a. Oh, dear, my God! Now you're really getting.
It could be because she.
That's what I like to do, Danny. That's why it says "Good Crazy Guru." But it's whether she owns you or not, and you understand that to be true. That's why you find it difficult.
Yes, she does own me. Yeah, she does. Because I married. I felt.
So what's your problem with people owning children if your wife owns you? I know you
because I only realised she owned me way after I agreed to marry her.
No, it's not. It's when I just asked you. If you understood she owned you way after you married, you'd have no problem with people owning children. Now, I just asked you, does your wife own you or not, Danny?
I mean,
I know you love me.
I'm not sure she owns me. I just think she owns a part.
No. Don't answer the question. Danny Shine. Does your wife own you? Yes or no?
My penis only, not the whole of me.
All right, that's fair. Well, my wife says the same thing. Ready? She says it in a different way. She says, "I own her heart, but I don't own her." Yeah, no, she said,
"Lovely."
Oh, no, I put it on if you want to hear it. But she says, "I only own her heart, and that's the only thing."
Look, seeing as it's my
Stop
show,
it, you! Stop it!
Seeing as it's my show,
She's trying to get me in trouble. Sorry,
seeing as it's my show, I should go first. You lot can have sloppy seconds.
Oh my God!
Can I ask her? Can I ask her that?
Crazy. I'll be honest with you. I would, but the fact she's been with you, I'm sorry.
What do you mean you would? What does that mean? You would? Tell me what you mean by you would. You've just been polite.
I would if she hadn't been with you. That's the truth, Crazy.
You know what? That's fair, but it's nasty. It's fair, but it's nasty.
No matter how beautiful she would appear lying on the bed with her legs open, I can't help but think she's mentally deficient for having been with you. And I would be taking advantage of a vulnerable person.
I agree with you. That's the problem. I agree with you.
And in sleeping with her, I would be committing a crime.
Do you want to ask her this question yourself? D&W, are you brave enough to ask her this question yourself?
Yeah,
I'm saying even if I saw her in the bed,
Danny, ask him. Would you ask
her? She's right.
I'm telling you straight.
DNW would.
Talk to her. Talk to her.
Ask DNW. What do you want, DNW?
Darling, I'm telling you straight. You're a beautiful woman, no doubt about it. Yeah, but if I saw you lying on the bed, even with your legs open, right, and even if you were presenting yourself as fully ready, I would say to myself, am I committing a crime here? Because this woman is obviously mentally impaired. She slept with Gracie. I think I'm taking advantage of a vulnerable being by putting my penis in her. I probably would be committing a crime, and I would be turned off. I'm sorry.
Okay, but someone's got to love him.
There you go.
That's true.
Well,
that's a great answer. That's a great answer.
What did you say?
Everyone deserves love, yeah? Finding those.
He said, but somebody's got to love him.
Fair enough.
Now, Chickpea says she's ashamed of you, Gracie. Truly ashamed of you.
Oh, shame.
Come on, Chickpea. Stop being such a party pooper. God almighty. Come on, get with the program, Chickpea.
Yeah, got to remain in the program, haven't we? Love you, Danny.
By the way, I'm bringing out a
I can't get this woman to hate Danny Shine. I say, fuck him. Look at him. He's nihilistic.
I'm bringing out a Finding Gnosis calendar.
He was one of the main men you watched and mimicked your character on. How can I hate him? I was like, because he's a prick. Look at him. He doesn't agree with me anymore. She said, that's why I agree with DNW. You're a narcissistic arsehole. I'm like,
Gracie, can I ask you something? I mean, I wish my wife would release me from the bondage, right? But I don't know if you're able to do what I do, because I'm a tantric master. Are you a tantric master like me?
I mean, I don't. I practice no fab. Yes, I don't come.
Oh, very good. Okay, good. She's a lucky woman.
I only did for the child I apparently brought in.
He hasn't come 6 times, and he's had 6 children.
Yes,
no. The first 5, Danny's got me on the first 5. He's 5-1 ahead. But fuck him, he hasn't got the last one. He hasn't proven
Yeah,
it yet.
don't worry. It's only a matter of time, my friend, when he becomes a teenager.
When
you'll-
Danny finally allows him on the show,
Danny, one
incorrect.
second. Danny, you might be interested in this one. Grazy, what happens if Kenny here gets her up the duff? What happens if he? What happens if Kenny?
That's my wife. That's between me and my wife, and her being a fucking retard and not understanding reality. Not Kenny's problem. Kenny was given permission.
Hey, I just want to say for the record, to the guy who just spoken, if I want to say definitely, if I had somebody that I actually really loved and cared about, it would be hard for me not to give them whatever they wanted. So I mean, I can kind of understand where you're coming from when it comes to that.
I'm not attacking you, but from my opinion, you don't understand love.
That's fine. I mean, I could probably agree with you. I probably don't fully understand it. I definitely experienced it, but to understand it, yeah, it might not.
Including of Danny Shine, if he's thinking of it logically. I don't think you know love for that, but I don't think it's your fault. I think that's what you've been taught, and I'm trying to teach the world something different, including the wonderful Danny Shine. I don't think he's finally learned what love is yet, but I think my ego is a fucking asshole that thinks he will prove to Danny Shine what love is one day, whether it's in his 90s or now, that's up to him.
Well, I think love, literally, I think love is a thing where it's like about sacrifice, right? And if you really love somebody, you're willing to sacrifice things you want for them. And
I agree with you. I agree with you, but that doesn't tell me what love is. I agree with your notion. If you love someone, you'll sacrifice something, but that I can tell you what love is to me, but not one person on this panel will tell me what love is to them so far. And I'm willing for anybody who wants to tell me. But if you want me to tell you what love is to me, I'm willing to do that also.
Okay, I'll tell you what love is to me. Love is like a beam of light that you can never truly grasp, but only experience. That's it.
I disagree with you.
Go for it. Let's hear your thing.
Yeah, sure. Love is an epistemological act that one does to align one's earnest awareness, in other words, their truthfulness, with reality, to the acceptance and appreciation of something in cause and effect, not some narcissistical, egotistical view of reality that aligns with dogma of good or evil. One aligns with what truly happened to make this happen so one can understand the reality. So for me, if I'm going to be plain and honest with you, the three ingredients of love is acceptance, awareness, and appreciation. But that awareness has to be earnest, not from your point of view. It needs to be aligned with what has fucking truly happened, or what Danny Shine would say, what is truly going on. And when one really understands what's truly going on, they will not ever fall for the addiction of revenge or forgiveness, because both, as above, so below, is the things that trap you all, and I mean you all. I didn't used to think this of Danny Shine. He actually helped create being you see in front of you.
You see inspiration behind
none of you have what Danny Shine has over me, which is part of me is designed on him. I even had a conversation when I had a little goatee and me and discussed these things before about 12 years ago, and he helped create me. That's why
Danny, you created a fucking monster, mate.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, but he's not the only one.
Nothing to do with me.
No. It has something to do with you. You were responsible for your own actions, Danny Shine. Don't deny this.
No.
Did you put videos on YouTube?
I deny having anything to do with it.
Did you deny putting videos on YouTube for the public to see?
Yes, but you know.
Then you had something to do with it, you child.
You have to take responsibility for your madness.
I do.
Don't blame
Can
me.
both things be true, though? Danny Shine, can both things be true? Can I take responsibility for part of the blame, and you also have part of the blame because you put yourself out there for people to see?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, that's all I'm claiming. So there you go. Danny Shine agrees with me. Maybe I'm right that Danny Shine has part of the blame for it. If he didn't share his big fucking mouth on YouTube, I wouldn't exist. That's true.
As you are right now, you mean?
That's correct, yes.
Dear me. Maybe I shouldn't have done it then.
That's correct. You're the true Frankenstein in this. I'm just fucking...
Danny, will you be at your usual spot at Speaker's Corner tomorrow?
No, I don't really like Speaker's Corner anymore.
I agree. I don't like it anymore anyway. It's fucking shit.
Hmm.
Although I didn't know you was there, Kenny. That's to be fair. And every time I go there, Danny's not there. That's because I'm not egotistical enough to tell him to be there, and yet at the same time, that's just the fucking my downfall.
Well, Danny was there when I was debating Bob for Speaker's Corner about the existence of God. He was standing 15 feet right in front of me on top of a chair, surrounded by people.
Well, boast in front of my ego, you prick. I wished I'd run into that. In fact, to be honest, I wish I'd run into you because you seem like a great character. Not DNW, he's a fucking asshole. But I also wish I'd run into Danny so we could actually have an honest chat man to man and not fucking ego to ego, which would have been fucking awesome. And in time, I hope still to do that because I'm willing to go down and meet him. But yeah, well done. What was your experience meeting the real being, not the ego? What was Danny?
There is no real being.
Fuck you, Danny. What was the soul like behind the character? That is the Kenny.
Danny outside.
What?
I first met Danny outside the. So he's asking me what you're really like in person, and I'm saying I first met you outside the gates of Downing Street when I was homeless, actually, and you were on your megaphone. I think you were dressed in a tuxedo.
What the fuck? Yeah,
and I
tell us
said
the
to you,
story.
you sound like someone from the Love Police, because I knew you were, one of the guys for the Love Police. But I think you just recently broke up with Charlie Veitch at this time. And you were megaphoning into Downing Street, and there was some politicians coming out and giving you funny looks. That was the first time I met you. And I spoke to you a few times after that at different places. And I filmed one of Danny's videos when he was trolling Extinction Rebellion in Parliament Square. That was hilarious.
Yes, actually, you know what?
That was hilarious. I watched that. Danny, that was hilarious. Admit it was hilarious.
Talking about extinction, today I had, it was yesterday, I had a conversation with these guys, one of these guys from Pro Extinction. It was quite funny, really. I mean, it wasn't that funny, but it was like funny as in pathetic. And but he had some interesting points to make, and I'd like to kind of try and steer the conversation towards what we can do, or what he was talking about, that we should all be concentrating on cosmic extinction. Yes.
What is cosmic extinction? What does that mean?
Cosmic extinction means getting rid of all of life from the whole cosmos, not just the Earth.
Like we're gods.
What's that?
Like we have the authority to do that. Like we're gods. Like some fucking
No,
egotistic
he absolutely thinks that we have not just the authority, but we have the duty, moral duty, to extinguish and to extinct all living creatures to stop them from suffering.
Do you not agree that's the same thing?
As what?
Both those fucking things, whether you think you have the authority or whether you have a duty.
No, I think you can have I think you can think you have the duty, and that leads you to thinking you have the authority.
What do you mean by duty, Danny?
Mean that if you, like, for example, if you were to see a child drowning, or anyone drowning, if you see someone drowning and you walk past and it would cause you no problem, you'd not lose anything from saving their lives, people would say, or that's a duty. Or if you could prevent someone from, let's say you knew how to prevent someone from getting cancer, then you should do that. You have a duty to do that.
Can I ask a question? If I knew how to prevent wars and veganism and people from ever being hurt ever again and causing suffering, do I have
prevent veganism?
Yeah. Do I agree.
I think veganism should be prevented. Actually, after yesterday's discussion, I've changed my mind about veganism, and I think it should be prevented, because veganism basically ends up hurting more wild animals.
I agree. So
that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
My question is, if I can explain and I can justify myself, and I spent years doing this, that there is a horrific horror out there that no one sees except for me, and that's been proven because everybody in here thinks I'm fucking crazy for seeing it. And I see it as the cause and root of everybody else's suffering. Do I have a duty to try and stop it against all odds, including the wrath of DNW and the social experimentalists and anybody else that stands in my way? If I
can't
see
stop animal suffering,
I can.
How?
Danny,
I can tell you how. I can do it by removing good and evil from the psychology of man.
What's that got to do with stopping animal suffering?
I can explain out what it's got to do with it. If you teach an animal,
let me ask Danny a question. Let me ask Danny a question quickly. Danny, why do you say that veganism hurts more animals? Can you elaborate on that a bit, please?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure because it wasn't my idea. It was the guy from Pro Extinction. But basically, I think his argument was that animal agriculture.
Danny, can I ask you a question, Brady? And I don't
One
mean
second.
to. I promise you can answer. It's really quick, and that is: do you agree with his argument?
I'm trying to answer.
You haven't because you haven't agreed with his argument, Danny. I'm just pointing out
No,
the fallacy.
I am. I'm trying to answer his question. Let me answer his question, and then I'll come back to you. Right?
And then I challenge you to a debate.
Oh, okay. Oh, not you. Forget it. Right. So basically, I don't do debates. I really don't care. You can debate with the guy that said this. I think it was along the lines of.
Let Danny finish, guy. No, just 1 minute, brother.
The worst animal suffering. Okay, I can't speak. That's fine.
Sorry, Danny. Noodles, come on, brother.
You mute Noodles and Crazy Guru while Danny answers, please. Selfish.
Do you want me to try and do it? I can't do it if you keep interrupting me, right?
But if you're gonna have an idea, you're stepping up to the plate.
Don't shut the fuck up.
Here we
Fuck
go.
you.
Okay, it's fine. You carry on. It's fine.
I'm sorry, Danny. I don't agree with Noodles.
Okay, but I'm. This is the last attempt, and after that, right? I don't. Just
that's an interesting one. Sorry, no, I have to. What about Crazy Guru? You could peg Kenny whilst he's giving it to your wife.
Guys, I really want to hear Danny's I really, please, guys, can we just listen to Danny a minute?
The argument goes, as far as I understand it, and I'm not completely clear about it, right? You'll have to speak to these nutcases that are pro-extinction, right? I do think they're completely bonkers. But anyway, and that obviously what I think is bonkers is even more bonkers than I am. So I think the argument goes along the lines of, so for example, something that I do agree with, which is these environmentalists that are conservationists, I think that they're deluded and they're making a mistake, because by being conservationists, they're conserving all of this suffering and life of these animals, because these animals have terrible lives. Many animals have terrible lives, especially in the wild. They have worse lives. Animals in the wild have worse lives than animals in many of the farms. And
That's an opinion. That's an opinion.
Yeah, but the question I asked Danny is this: really, if Danny could share this knowledge with all beings, does he think this would help reality?
What, this knowledge about veganism, you mean?
Your knowledge, what you said, you think, I agree is what your thought. If you think this is real, if you could share this with all reality and you had the chance to do so, all you have to do is press a fucking button and every man would hear what you just said, would you press that button?
I don't know, but it doesn't really matter what I say.
Well, it does. Then shut up then if it doesn't matter.
Right, Danny,
but you said what you said. The fact you said what you said means you care about it. So, Danny, stop lying to everybody. You cared about it, otherwise you wouldn't say it.
What I'm saying is that the worst suffering out there is wild animal suffering, right?
No, it's not. It's people like you that won't justify what they say. People who say shit and won't die on that sword.
Danny,
I've never heard such retardation and nonsense in my life, Grady.
Danny,
I'm telling you that no matter how many words you reinterpret, no matter what you think love is, right? That's not going to make any difference to the trillions
why should we listen
of
to you?
wild
Danny,
animals.
Danny, tell us why. Tell us the main reason why we should listen to you.
Are being ripped apart that have got cancer.
All right, then, Danny. Yeah, but tell us the main reason why we should listen to you. I will shut up,
that
but tell
are-
us the main
that
reason
are
why we
riddled
should
with
all listen to.
parasites who eat them from their insides. While
Yeah,
they're alive.
Danny. I'm
Doesn't
saying,
make
why
any
should everybody
difference
listen to
what
you?
words mean.
Danny.
All right, yeah, but what, Danny?
Danny,
Why should
what-
everybody
what
listen to you?
part
And I
of-
will admit,
What part of the definition of veganism entails that we should let wild
the
animals?
part that I disagree with you because you're not a vegan to me,
No, I'm
because
not asking
veganism is
you. I'm
about the
not
least amount of
talking to
suffering.
you. I'm not talking to you, Danny.
My
what part
apologies.
of the definition of veganism entails that we should let wild animals do that to each other, or let that happen to wild animals. What part?
If you're trying to reduce suffering, yeah, what you really should be doing, Vegan Equilibrium.
No, I asked you a question.
Never mind eating
No, I
soya.
asked you a
Danny,
What
don't be
you should
coward,
be
dude.
doing-
I don't
No,
like
no.
noodles, but he
I
asked you a
don't care what
question.
you
Answer
are,
it, you
right?
coward.
I'm telling you that if you care about suffering and reducing extreme suffering, what you should be doing right now is not being on this program. You should be bulldozing and laying over fields, right? And putting tarmac. You should be tarmacking fields while we're speaking. If you really care about the lives of animals, you should be tarmacking fields and getting rid of wild animals, right? Instead of worrying about those who've got medicine. These animals in farms, they've
Danny,
got medicine.
Danny, I think
they've
you're
got
missing the
they're
point.
taken care of. They've got
No,
food.
Danny,
They don't get eaten alive, and they get euthanized.
Danny, you've totally missed
By the
the
way,
point.
DNW,
You
you're
totally
full of
missed the
shit,
point.
by the way. I hope you know that.
There's nothing in veganism that entails that we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't care about wild animal suffering. Like most rational vegans would agree.
What are you doing about wild animal suffering, though? You should be out there tarmacking the place. Why aren't you tarmacking the
bad
place?
idea? If it
Danny, what are you doing about it? Danny, what are you doing about it?
I had
You're
my
absolutely
way, I would
right.
say
And when we
would
finish this
tarmac.
call,
No,
I'm
listen,
going to start
Danny,
tarmacking
Danny,
some of the vegetation in my garden. Okay,
Danny, I agree that it would be probably wise to do that, and then we can have vertical growing stations for food. You're right. I agree. There's nothing under the definition of veganism that says we need to let everything rewild again. And if you think that comes to this idea that veganism is somehow about conservation. No, it's purely just about giving extending human rights to other sentient beings. That's all it is. You can be a vegan and agree we should not rewild. And I don't think we should rewild. I agree. We should tarmac and we should create basically vertical plant farms that are hydroponic plant farms and use cellular agriculture.
All right, Danny, what does veganism mean to you? And then Noodles tell us what veganism means to you. And then we see if you guys are just fucking two idiots talking against a wall.
I don't know what veganism means to me. I don't really think.
What do you mean you don't know what veganism? You've been arguing it all like you didn't.
Come on, Danny, for real.
Veganism is, as far as I know, veganism is not eating animals and not using their bodies for yourself.
That's
or
an
for
action.
your own
That's
benefit.
not the
That's fucking boring as fuck, Danny. That's you got the same reason as
That's what I thought it was.
You didn't at all.
That's part of the action, the extended action of what it is. But the actual there's a couple there's the vegan society definition, which is avoid animal exploitation and cruelty as far as practicable and possible. And then there's the more developed and I think more reasonable definition, which is to extend human rights to all sentient beings, which makes a lot more sense.
So what do you mean to do the least amount of suffering?
No, it's to avoid animal exploitation and cruelty as far as practicable and possible.
Then you're fucking
exactly, which is why we need to work towards. That's why we need to work towards extinction as soon as possible, including the extinction of this stupid show.
That would create the maximum amount of
we
suffering.
need this show. We need this show to be euthanized, along with everybody in it. Everybody in this room needs to be euthanized. I'm sorry.
Danny, does logic agree with you?
What?
Danny, does logic agree with you that For us to all execute this world, that means everybody will, and therefore will create the least amount of suffering, or would it create the maximum amount of suffering?
No, we need to get rid of everything and everyone in just a moment. We need to find a way of getting rid of.
You're an idealist, sir. You're an idealist that's dealing in idealists like a fucking fairy tale that can't be achieved. So what I'm saying is, in the real world, Danny Shine, is your. It's not your worldview because you've actually made it clear to me it's not. So I don't actually know what your worldview is. But let's pretend I did. So you can challenge me on it. But let's pretend I knew what your worldview was, and it was to get rid of all human beings, and it was this anti-natalist nonsense that you sometimes.
That's not anti-natalism.
I agree. Again, please afford me this act that I'm saying. I'm not saying that's what
I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue. Yeah, go on.
All right. Okay. No. Okay, no. Brother Marxist, you haven't spoken. That's right.
I don't call myself an anti-natalist anyway.
That was my point.
I'm an abolitionist. I believe in the abolition of suffering and pain. And I'm not talking about your nonsense about changing the words. I'm talking about the abolition of all wild animal pain. Right?
All right. That's the thing. He's a prick because I agree with him, but he's not being honest.
Going to magic away with your redefining the word love or pain or suffering.
I am. Fuck you, I am.
All right, good luck with that, mate.
Thank you. And when I succeed, I hope you're there to go, well done, Crazy Guru, I was fucking wrong. Although the truth is, I don't believe
Let's
in wrong.
speak about your wife again. That was quite an interesting one. Have you got anything to say to my wife? Right?
Yeah, I think she's trying
to own
I think she's
right to own you, right?
I was going to say she's associated suffering because she claims to own you, and as long as you feel owned, you're going to act like you're owned. Therefore, you act like a slave because you're treated like one.
It's a very good point, but divorce is very expensive. It's
No. Go back to my good point.
What you just said? You mean the ownership?
Explain to everybody why it was a good point.
Why? Because I think that marriage is a ridiculous contract where you basically end up owning each other, right? It's an agreement of like owning each other. And
No. I would agree with you. It's like my interpretation of your world, Danny, which I still fight on, and you haven't challenged me on yet. As you know, you haven't, and I appreciate your building towards it. But my wife and I are married in the truest sense of the word. That we only own each other's heart because that's the only thing we asked for. We didn't ask for body or mind. I know you egos do that, and I'm that's why I agree with you that your people should end yourselves and you should join my world. But to be honest, Danny, out of everybody here, you and Kenny. Sorry about everybody else because I don't know you that much. I used to think about Fatima. I actually changed my mind on Brother Marxist. I think he's part of this pack, but I would really fucking do with your help, Danny Shine. And I am going to say this already. My ego, Danny Shine, it's fucking devastated you joined the dark side. And the moment you decide to ask me what you think you could do to help my cause, I will tell you honestly. And then you can decide for yourself. But until that moment, I enjoy you as my Darth Vader. You're a fucking amazing character, and I'll always love you.
Oh, that's nice.
Gracie, how do we join your cult?
I love the comment here. What a garbage community, says God.
Gracie, how do we join your cult, brother?
Ask to.
Okay,
14 viewers, 8 likes. No surprise. Blocking new subs.
Noodles, I tell you what, brother, because you've asked and you've been honest too, even though you've been on the other side of things, which I fucking respect, by the way. That's why I still love Danny and DNW, because they're fucking on the other side of things at the moment. And one day I'll prove them incorrect, whether they like it or not. And if not, then they'll help me fucking rid myself of my delusions, obviously. And I'm willing to let that happen, but they failed to do it so far, the fucking retards. But Noodles, if you're willing to join the fucking Jedi, I will gladly speak to you in private, but I won't you because I respect the end of being a fucking well, treating me as the enemy. So there you go.
All right, well,
where do you go to? Where do you go to? Where do you go to? Where do you go to?
Sorry about that.
Oh, that was a good one.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah, where do you go to? 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 When you leave my mind's eye, solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go when I close my eyes? Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go when I stop thinking about you? Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. This world is all about me. This world is all about me. This world is, but if I be the one, but if I be the one imagining everything, why can't I imagine a better world? Why can't I imagine a better world? Why can't I imagine a better world?
This looks like Danny saying, "Do you believe in the end is real?"
Living in a world where only I exist. I'm a dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard, dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard, dumb cunt. I can't even imagine a better world than this. No way, I can't even imagine a better world than this. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard, dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic bastard,
And you can't prove
crazy,
it.
dumb cunt. I can't even imagine a better world than this. No way, I can't even imagine a better world than this. I'm a solipsistic bastard, crazy, dumb cunt.
What a great song. Wow.
You know that,
That
was
was
a big job,
amazing.
didn't it? Danny Shine and Charlie Kirk. I thought
That was amazing. Who did that?
I wrote the song and I
I
played
thought
it
it
on
was
the
amazing.
ukulele,
That
Danny.
is brilliant.
I wrote it, played on my
BMW, that
ukulele.
is a great song.
DMW, I do want to download that
Now,
song.
Dan,
It
hold
is
on.
fucking
Let me
amazing.
explain, Danny. I play that. Noodles will know this. I made that song on my channel years ago, and I made it with the ukulele, and I wrote it and sang it. But then I put it through Suno, and it's basically they make it use my melody and my words to make it.
If you're telling the truth, you've got to have the fucking original that you can play here for us all to hear.
I do have the original.
We want to hear DNW's voice.
DNW, you
No,
know,
no.
we
That's the
that
only
was
privilege
very
is
good.
we
That was
all
good.
fucking like to.
Noodles,
if
you
anyone-
heard it
Who
before,
knows?
didn't you?
Who
Noodles
cares?
heard it
I think that's good. That was very good, that version. That's good enough.
we should do a concert,
Danny,
man.
see, if this was me, Danny would be saying, "Get it out." Yeah, shut up, Danny. Tell him. We want to hear DNW's voice. What's the matter with you? Why are you being a pussy for?
If you want to do a karaoke night here one night, we'll do that, Crazy, because you used to
I
do
would.
karaoke, didn't you?
Yes, I would love to
We'll
do
do that.
that.
We'll do that one
As
night.
long as Danny Shine was the host. He doesn't have to sing, but he has to be the host all night because DNW.
I think Kenny will be up for that as well.
And Patsy.
Oh yes.
So no, Kenny would definitely be up there. I
We'll
want
do a
Kenny and my wife.
karaoke night if you want.
Kenny, would you sing a duet with my wife? She's in the background shouting yes.
I tell you what, if there was ever a bitch on heat, it's your wife.
That is
Oh,
true. And do you know what, DNW? I get to enjoy it tonight because none of you are here.
No, lucky you. She's an info.
I agree with you. Lucky me.
And yes, Kenny does love karaoke. He sings in all the
should,
karaoke bars around London, so I hear.
I love karaoke as well. Kenny, tell us about it.
I used to sing on the George Galloway show before he banned me.
Why did they ban you? Why didn't anybody ask that? Why did they ban you that?
For daring to condemn Hamas as terrorists. That's why George Galloway banned me from his show.
That didn't make no sense. Explain.
I think he banned you for other reasons. I'm just going off a hunch.
Well, he said because of my love of Israel made it our communication impossible. That's what he said. That was his exact
I would argue that's a good reason.
You don't know. Free
Right.
speech, you know.
Anyway,
I agree.
Kenny, haven't you got someone's wife to be servicing? Why are you still here?
Kenny, she said she's not.
I'm just mugging. I'm just here mugging.
DNW, you've been so disrespectful. You know, Alyssa has a life. She's not a slave. You know?
No, I wasn't talking about her. Why would you presume she's the only one?
Well, then I apologize.
All right, now then.
No. Who was you talking about?
I don't know what to say. Only it's been an emotional roller coaster.
Of course, most people that are talking through their ass don't.
It's been a degenerate
Oh,
roller coaster.
He got me. He
It's
finally
good that
took me down.
It's good
He
that after
finally-
yesterday's
Crazy
show,
finally took me down.
it's good that after yesterday's show, we've now got some positivity in the vibe.
DNW, I'm gonna say, well, what's
Well,
my-
unfortunately for you, Kenny, it could be HIV positivity.
Whoa, Alyssa?
I'll be using
DNW's got a
protection.
question to
That's
ask
a
you.
joke. I'm sorry. Come on, fuck's sake.
No, DNW said he wasn't him. It was someone else guy. It looked like him. He ran away.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he said no, it wasn't him. It was a different guy. No, babe, it was a different guy. He looked like DNW. He ran away. It wasn't him. I saved you, DNW. You're welcome.
Anyway, Kenny, do you want to sing us a song?
I do. It's called The Poet in Cell. Does anybody want to hear my rap song?
Do you know what? I can't actually because I have my own Airbnb business. I have two guests.
right, no
It's
problem.
late and they're like sleeping, you know. So I kind of need to keep the voice down a bit.
No worries. Gracie, you
Another
want to sing?
time. You know?
Yeah. Gracie, you want to sing?
I do, as long as you're allowing it.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right. Does anybody know the song? What's that? Daniel Bedingfield's Got to Get Through This.
I gotta get through this.
So I wrote a song called The Poet in Cell. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah.
And it goes like this. I can't. Pop's got a big bad, Mama's back is bigger. Always been with the trigger. This is a trick film. We're not left with a cocky bit rich by film. I can easily be an old chat doing fine. Something most of me, ocean on the top of myself. Got my bling, got my ring, got my jaw, got my fade. You know, I got a lot of other everything's stripped meat. And it's not about the pros or the pros or the hoes or the drug to do with singing in the nose. It's more about the strife for the life without a wife and less about the trauma, the sign of the knife. Can I tell you why I fell you? I would truck that bell in a cell down in hell. I'm its big pimpernel.
No one sees or agrees.
No one sees or agrees to the curse I tell, so I say it right here. I'm the poet himself. My wife.
I'm sure it was better in theory than practice.
It was way better in theory than practice. You're absolutely true, but that was shit. I admit.
Very talented,
guys. Unless
Very
somebody
talented.
else wants to direct the conversation elsewhere, I think we should end the show maybe and give closing remarks. Unless somebody else wants to talk about something else.
I got a question about something else.
Go on then.
Do people really think the Bible is what they say it is, or could it be a Gnostic book of truth?
It depends on like what you're gonna look for in the Bible. Yeah, if you're gonna see it.
No,
as
it doesn't. It depends on what the truth is.
No, it depends. Well, I think truth is an elusive concept. But
Yeah,
no.
then I don't give a fuck what you say.
Okay, fine. Okay. Whatever.
No. That was your logic.
Truth doesn't matter, so why should any of us give a fuck what Fatima says?
You have no right to fucking tell me how to
Yeah,
live.
I do. No, you gave me the right. You gave me the right. Fatima, you gave me the right when you said
no. You have no right. Knowing how
does
you
truth matter? Does truth matter, Fatima? Fatima, I will go back on my words and apologize to you with all dignity if you tell me truth matters. But if you say truth doesn't matter, fuck you.
Fatima said elusive.
No, I'm asking Fatima a straight question. Either truth matters
or
it doesn't.
I'm not going to play this
I'm
game.
asking a question. Either truth matters or it doesn't.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Luxmaxer on platform 3 is now departing for his bed. Good night.
Love you, Kenny. I'll see you soon. Fatima, question still remains. Answer it. Either the truth matters or it doesn't.
There is many truths. I believe in a...
That doesn't mean truth to me. Truth means one singular thing. What do you mean by truth?
You're just going to go around in circles, man. Okay?
No, I'm not. I'm going to ask you the simple question. What do you mean by truth so I can understand you? Because I might be mistaken.
What do I mean by truth? There are hinges of truth that we all can find, but there's no overarching one giant truth. There, boom, done.
And I disbelieve that. I think...
Okay, good.
All right, no, I'm just going to be honest with you. I know I'm
good for you.
Fatima, I know I'm being a dick. Sorry, but if you're taking it personally, but
you want a medal? Okay.
No, I'm just being a dick because I don't think somebody who claims a truth statement and then doesn't claim claims there's multiple truths understands what truth is. That's my honest opinion. I'm not trying to be a dick. That's how I see reality. I'm sorry if it offends you. But can you explain how somebody who believes in truth believes there's multiple truths, and yet what does truth mean? That confuses me, and I'm not trying to be a dick. That's an honest statement. I am trying to be a dick, but the statement is not about being a dick. I generally don't understand what you mean by truth if you say there are multiple truths, because that doesn't make sense to me.
What I mean by that, I never stated I believe in one ultimate truth. I stated at the first time there are many of them. That's all I said. And
I don't understand that meaning. I don't know what you mean by there are many truths. When you say there are many truths, it dilutes the word truth to me to something different.
Okay, then if it deletes the word truth to you, that's not my problem. Then that's your problem. Okay, you should.
No, it's not. It's our problem. It's our problem.
Oh no, you're not gonna do.
No, communication is a two-way street. Communication is a two-way street unless someone can convince me otherwise.
Oh my God. I'm done talking, okay? There.
That's what ignorant people say. I appreciate that, and I agree with you. People that can't communicate with me often get ignorant. I'm saying I don't know what you mean by truth when you say they're multiple, because to me there's only one truth. If there are multiple truths, then I don't know what you mean by the word truth. That's my honest opinion. If someone doesn't understand what I mean by that, present an honest question and I will answer it. But just saying, oh, you're a fucking mong, doesn't answer my question.
Maybe the person's just frustrated.
No, I accept that. And I'll wait for someone to be unfrustrated to answer the question. If anybody else wants to answer the question or what truth is to them, I'm willing to listen.
I think I'm more interested in. I think maybe the way to get to truth is maybe it's impossible to get to truth. But
how can we get to truth if you first don't tell me what truth means, Danny? That's all I'm asking.
Maybe it's possible. Maybe it's only possible to become aware of what is not true.
I don't know what you mean by the word true. Can you explain it?
Gracie is bullying Fatima. Now he often.
No, I'm not, Danny. Am I bullying Fatima, or am I asking a genuine question? I don't understand the word.
I don't think the way
you explain it, or admit you don't understand it either.
I don't think he is. I think he's asking a fair question.
I don't think if you okay, there's a difference between asking a fair question and actually trying to inquire into someone's belief. If you're going to get someone riled up, if you're going to get someone, if you're trying to get someone
riled
up,
question. No, there's no difference. There's no difference, Brother Marcus. There's no difference. Explain the difference to us.
Because you get someone emotionally riled up, they're gonna fumble over their words. They're not going.
I'm not trying to do that. It's Fatima's choice to be emotionally riled up, not mine.
I could have said the same thing about you yesterday, sweetie pie.
I know, and I chose to do it because I wanted to give you the clips.
I mean, if that's the way you want to go through inquiry, there
Well,
you go.
be honest. Yes, that's how I want to go through inquiry.
All right,
being honest.
have at it. Have at it then. You'll get.
I am. You're the one getting in my way. I'm saying to Fatima, I'm only asking honest questions. No, brother Marxist, I listen to you. I'm only answering Fatima honestly. I'm not doing anything else. If you want to challenge me as saying I'm dishonest, then present an argument. Otherwise, can someone fucking please answer the question?
You're like a little, I don't know, you're like some kind of insect type that feeds on
Well, they
shit.
really want to understand what is fucking really going on. Yes, that's true, I am. I thought Danny was, but clearly he's not because he's not standing by me.
Chaos to feed off it.
No, that's not true. He is standing by me. Sorry, Danny, I'm just being...
Yeah, you're not good faith at all, Gracie. We know that on here.
No, sometimes I cannot.
No, I think he's okay here. I have to stand by him on this one.
V Well Resist says we can get closer to truth through the elimination of what is false.
Can someone on the panel answer the question instead of being ignorant? Fatima and Brother Marxist.
You better repeat the question for everybody here and for those watching.
No, I'm ignorant, so I'm not going to reply.
Same here. I have no idea what language he's speaking, actually. I think he's speaking Klingon.
Danny, did you understand what language I was speaking?
Yeah.
He's
well, then why didn't the other two? Was I speak? The other guys, Danny understood what I was speaking. Why didn't you guys understand? What particular? No. Marxist and Fatima want to bring this argument. Let the two little boys answer the question. Yeah, guys. Give me particular what you didn't understand, or admit you haven't got a fucking clue what you're talking about. And yes, I am being a dick.
You take great enjoyment from amassing shit.
I do, yes.
Bigger and bigger.
Yes, no one disagrees with DNW. We all understand this now. Yes, I do. Fatima and Brother Marxist, answer the question.
My answer is that I'm ignorant and I'm a little boy.
That is true. That's what I believe. But do you believe that, or are you just being a prick?
I believe it.
Why don't you answer the question, Brother Marcus? I don't really understand. You're a philosopher.
I don't engage with people who are going to just be obnoxious.
Oh no,
okay,
I'm only.
So I'll tell you what. Why don't you just answer me then? I'd be interested to know what your answer to that question is.
Maybe another time.
There you go, Danny.
Unfortunately, Danny, Gracie has a reputation
of being honest. And by the way, courageous.
I think this goes out to you, Gracie. He says, and as a Yerf Dog says, as someone who had a shite childhood, he's sick of people using what happened to them as justification for insisting everyone else adjust to their trauma. In many ways, he is saying you are a solipsistic, narcissistic wanker, and I kind of concur.
Yeah, I agree with that. Actually, 100%.
All right. Well, if I said I completely agree with him, but it doesn't make me incorrect.
No. Oh my God, I can't talk.
That didn't answer what I said.
And yes, I agree with Are You Puking? Sorry to hear that, Yerf, that you had that childhood.
I had a traumatic childhood as well. Well done, Wilton.
That was for LA and Gracie. Now, that is the strange commonality, and I've seen it and I've spoken about it, that LA and Gracie are cut from the same cloth.
We're both cut from traumatic pasts, but unfortunately, LA doesn't understand his.
Where is LA? Is he still crying?
I assumed he was. Sorry, I was going along with the show. Sorry.
LA, if you're out there, you can come on here. He's not watching anymore. By the way, he might not come on the show again. I don't blame him really.
I am really interested in Fatima and Brother Marx's responses to this, though. I mean, I am really interested in how they assume that what I'm saying is trash or in any way false. I am willing to listen to arguments. They just haven't presented them yet, unless someone else has used them and wants to translate them to me because I didn't understand them.
Yo no hablo inglés. Señor, señor, yo no sé qué tú estás hablando. Habla español. Yo solo hablo español, no inglés. Señor.
Fatima's off the hook. Nobody pick on Fatima. That generally, unless Danny says, I fucking think Fatima's awesome. That made me laugh. Brother Marcus, speak for yourself, sir.
Hello. What's up?
I'm sorry, I'm being a dick. Fucking hell, what's going on? I just pretend we didn't say that was going on. Danny, can I ask you a question?
You already have.
No, I haven't. I've inquired whether I can or not. A question takes much more volume and takes your interpretation whether or not you answer it or not. A query is not a question to me, unless it is the same to you, and you can explain that to me and I'll listen.
Yeah, what's your question?
The question I want to ask you is this, then. If someone agreed with your mission statement, but disagreed with the way in which you were doing it and found a better way, what would it take for that person to convince you to listen to them?
What mission statement?
Oh, it's a fair question, Carl. Please game. Right, so your mission statement that no, it's not. No, I agree with anti-natalism. It's fucking shit. You agreed. Your mission statement. All right, let me ask a question instead. I'm sorry because you've caught me here. Is it your mission statement that anti-natalism is the way to go?
No.
Fuck, you got me in. All right, what? Right, can you, instead of dragging me through it, can you just tell me what your opinion is between anti-natalism and natalism, or have you got something in between? I mean, the truthful, not the showmanship. I mean, what time is it? Surely people are going to bed. The Danny Shine, the soul that fucking created Danny Shine, where is his true heading? Where's his compass in? I mean, is it anti-natalism, natalism? I hope it's not fucking either of them personally, but what? Tell us truly what you believe, and no one judge you. Just to get what you mean. We'll still believe that you're this anti-natalist, nihilistic prick, and you're this amazing character that people actually need to listen to, but don't listen to at the same time. But really, I just want to know what the real soul behind Danny Shine. No, there is. Shut up. Then there's no Danny Shine in. Why should we give a fuck about Danny Shine? Danny Shine. No, there's fucker. Shut up, then. Nobody give a shit about what Danny Shine says. Fuck off from the party, then, Danny. That's not true, Danny. Danny, don't go. I'm lying. Danny, I'm sorry. Danny, I'm sorry. It's not real.
There's nothing to apologize for. There's no.
It is obviously because you muted yourself and you're making it possible. Don't like.
There's no Danny to apologize.
It's like Danny is pretending that by his answers he doesn't know what results he's going to get. So I'll play along with Danny's game. All right, and yeah, there's no Danny Shine. He doesn't understand this is the results. Fuck you then, Danny. But I'll go along with you. Right, all right. Whoever the fuck you are.
Listen.
What do you really believe?
We've already spoken about this whole fuck you business.
No, we haven't.
I'm not interested in you fucking me. I'm more interested in your wife, to be honest. But unfortunately,
all right, Danny. If we can talk about arrangements with my wife, can you at least tell us what you truly think about the anti-natalism thing? No, just give it in your own opinion. I don't care how poetic it is. Just your truth.
I mean, I don't have a mission.
I can explain it a different way if you want to pretend you don't know what I'm asking you.
I'm just into the idea of the prevention of as much suffering as possible, and therefore the best way of preventing suffering that I can think of is not creating beings that can suffer in the first place.
I respect that, but could you be wrong? I prefer mistaken, but your language is wrong, yeah? So for me, it's mistaken. But could you be mistaken then, Danny?
Of course I could be mistaken, but as of yet, nobody has explained to me why I'm mistaken.
Have you listened to everybody?
Or how I'm mistaken?
Have you listened to everybody who's willing to tell you?
No.
Or explain themselves?
And I'm not willing to listen to everybody.
Why not?
Because it's a waste of time listening to some people.
I don't think it's a waste of time. I think it's you causing more destruction when you could be causing more healing.
You can think what you like.
No, it's a
Why
fact
would
of
I
nature.
take?
It's a truth.
Why would I
Logic.
take a man?
No fallacy disagrees with me.
I'm
Does
sorry,
that?
my friend. Why would I take someone seriously who'd had 6 kids?
Because I admit my mistakes. I admit you're correct.
No, but you,
No. You asked me a reason. I answered your reason. You said, why
okay,
should you accept it? And I said, because I admit you're correct.
You didn't admit your mistakes because you had another one afterwards.
Yeah, but because that wasn't a mistake.
Yeah, you'll learn how much of a mistake that was when the kid
Wait a minute, Daddy. I'm willing on live TV to tell you I admit 5 fucking mistakes, but one of them wasn't. You're
the last one was also
You're not willing to hear a man through who's honest to you. What a shame.
No, because the last one was a mistake as well.
You're a fraud. No, it wasn't.
All reproduction is a mistake.
No, wait a minute. Have you heard them? Tell me I was mistaken.
You were deluded. You were deluded.
Okay, no. Okay, I might be.
And
all right, I might be. Are you willing to tell me I was deluded?
Carter is going to have to pay the price.
Are you willing to tell me
of
how?
Having to live through this madness.
All right, yeah.
Right?
Danny, for your
going
ego,
on
I agree.
That you have no control over.
All right,
and he's
then, Danny, I
have
agree.
Hormones. And
Danny,
when he gets into a teenager,
Danny, I agree.
To live with hormones, and God only knows.
Look at him, ladies and gentlemen, still stroking his ego, even though the man has said he agrees to him. He still wants to hear his own voice. Yes, Danny, I agree all that, but prove to me I made a mistake with Carter. I agree with the first 5, I made a mistake. I wouldn't even argue with you. You're fucking right on every level, but you're absolutely dead wrong in Carter. Prove you're not. Are you man enough to agree that you made a mistake?
It's okay. I don't need. Yes.
Are you man enough to agree you made a mistake, Danny? And my last child was not a mistake.
I made 3 mistakes.
No. I made a mistake about me. Are you man enough to admit you made a mistake about me? If I prove it.
Everybody born is a mistake.
If I
and
prove
I'll tell
it.
you why. Right?
If I
It's
prove
a
to you,
sin.
Danny,
What is a
Danny
sin?
Shine, who's not listening right now, if I prove.
Stop shouting. Stop shouting. Let me explain to you what I mean. The word sin means literally off the mark, making a mistake.
Danny, do you mean that it means to you? Do you mean
that's
the
what
word
the
sin
Hebrew word means? That's
no, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that. You're not Hebrew, Danny.
Yes,
Danny, stop being a fool.
Yes,
stop being a fool, Danny. You're Danny Stein. All right, and then do me a favor. Speak a sentence in Hebrew. Speak a whole sentence in Hebrew, you liar. I'm calling you a liar, Danny Shine. Speak a sentence in Hebrew. All right, I have no idea. Check if that's correct. So that's true.
There you go. That was
Fuck
it.
you
You
call me on my
can check
birthday.
it afterwards, mate.
I will.
Right?
I will do that.
And I know what the
now
word
I
sin
accept
is in
Danny
Hebrew.
is.
In Hebrew, sin means sin is called chet, and it's from the word arrow, and it's missing the mark. And you missed the mark when you impregnated that lovely wife of yours. You missed the mark, and you made a terrible mistake.
Okay, then explain it. I'll listen to Danny.
Every parent makes a mistake by creating a child, because creating a child is the biggest mistake anybody can make. It's a complete misunderstanding of what you are here to do and what the true nature of a human being is, right? A real human can see and have the foresight to see all the problems that they're going to be creating when they create a human being, which I didn't think about before I created mine, and you didn't think about before you created all of them, including the 6th one, because poor Carter, right, has got a life ahead of him where he's got to try and dodge bullets from all over the place, whether that be mental health or physical health. No matter how good you are at bringing him up, no matter how clever you are with all your devices, no matter, even if you don't register him, very nice, even if you don't send him to school, very good, yeah, you can still not guarantee that he's not going to be subject to all sorts of problems, right? And that is why you made a mistake, my friend, and you still haven't admitted it. And life will teach you the lesson, unfortunately. I'm very, very sorry to have to tell you this, but life will teach you the lesson. You'll have to learn the long, hard way. And you may even be dead by the time he's, there's no guarantee at your age that by the time he's 20 or 25, you die. And that might be very traumatic for him. And that might be one of many traumas for him. I hope he never has any traumas. But the truth of the matter is he will. And then he'll have the trauma of death for no good reason other than you had the audacity and hubris to think that you could protect him.
Danny, can I ask you a question? Apart from the pill clutching and the moral fucking outrage, what part of that was logical?
Listen, I'm really not interested.
No, my
in-
question was fucking simple, you retard. It was
No.
simply this, yeah? Apart from the pearl clutching and the moral outrage, what part of what you said was logical? And I'll listen to you.
I don't listen. I'm not.
Well, is that nothing, Danny? That's fucking true. Nothing. What you said was logical. You moron.
I'm not going to continue.
That was narcissists say when they're
Am I
frightened
obliged
because someone
to
asks them a
answer your-
logical question.
No.
I am willing to listen to Danny Shine. I am willing to listen as long as Danny
Yeah.
Shine is willing to explain what part of what he fucking said was logical.
Am I obliged to answer all of your ridiculous questions?
No, you're not. You're not at all.
Good.
Only if you're honest.
Good. Right. Are you saying that if I don't answer your question, I'm not honest? I'm not being honest.
There's a question there from Liam Hennessy.
Yeah,
Liam Hennessy, Danny.
I'm answering
just,
Danny's question first, and it means if you don't answer a question, it means it's more likely for people to believe you're not honest.
Ooh,
Right. I love Yerf Dog's comments. It's so funny, right? Listen, I don't really care whether people think I am honest. I don't care. I really don't
Then
give
fuck off,
two
then. Nobody gives a fuck what you're saying.
Right. I'll
And you
fuck
don't
off
give a
then.
shit. No.
Right, I will fuck
DW,
off.
I can
Bye-bye.
talk over him because he just said he doesn't care.
Hold on.
He said he doesn't care.
You carry on.
Hold on. For fuck's sake, crazy guru. Who do you think you are?
I
You're not
think
the host.
I'm respecting Danny's wishes.
No, you don't shout. There's no need to shout. We need to
It
let,
is because Danny said he doesn't care.
let people speak. Operation, let people
Danny
speak.
said
let
he
people
doesn't-
say what they're about, including you. Let everybody get
Okay,
it all
so I
out
don't
on the
need to.
table so that we can mix it all around and see what the fuck's going on.
Danny disagrees
Stop
with you because he said he doesn't care.
interrupting
DNW,
the
Danny
process.
disagrees with you.
Operation free flow information. Let people talk.
Danny disagrees with you. He says you don't need to care.
Have you finished
Come on,
now,
no.
Daisy?
Have you finished DNW? Challenge Danny. He said he doesn't agree with you.
No, you're the one
Danny, be
shouting.
honest, you coward. Fucking tell DNW you don't agree with him. Nobody should care.
Look. Let me just explain. to you.
Coward, you won't do what you
I am-
fucking
I
said.
am
Tell
really-
DNW you don't care like you told me.
Calm
I'm
down,
more
Guru.
interested in
Calm
speaking
down.
to Alyssa. I'd rather speak to Alyssa, to be honest.
I'm going to call him Crazy
Listen, the
Poo
guys
Poo.
want to speak to you. Can you come on?
Crazy
Come on and
Poo
talk to
Poo.
them. They'd rather talk to you a bit. Come on.
Crazy
Oh
Poo Poo.
Lord.
He's coming, guys.
Who?
I'll look after the fish fingers. Come on.
Is it the wife? The wife's coming.
Not
is
real
she?
fish, by the way.
Oh no, not fish
Listen,
fingers.
Danny
You're
wants to
gonna
talk
get
about fish
vegans
fingers, but
upset
it's
now.
away. Come on.
No, I think he called his wife fish fingers for another reason.
Oh.
Hello, fish fingers. Hello, fish fingers. Is that what he calls you?
Hello.
Right.
We have the munchies.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I thought it was for another reason. I won't say.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, Alyssa, how the hell do you live with this man?
I ask myself that question every day.
Jesus Christ. I don't know. I can't.
That's
move.
why I'm in this group
Very
going
much.
to
I
W,
appreciate that.
please.
Thank you.
Please, I'm begging you. Allow my husband to have some friends, please. Give me a
Take him
break.
off your hands.
I'm drained. This lighting doesn't do any justice for me. Oh my god, I look terrible. Right.
No, you look fine.
You look very nice. Don't worry.
Thanks.
We're all having a wank if that makes you happy.
Oh my God, DNW.
You took guidelines. Come on.
I've gone through 2 boxes of tissue already.
Wow, Jesus. Was a quick save, mate. Next.
This is definitely the funniest show that you've ever done, DNW. I've got to give it to you. Finally.
The most degenerate show as well.
Yes.
Well, it just takes.
What's
it
wrong
just
with
takes- It just takes people coming on. You know, we need more people. That's all it takes.
That's
It
true.
is what it is. Anyway, Mrs. Crazy Guru, I've tucked it back in now, so now I can talk to you normally. Mrs. Crazy Guru, I want to ask you a question. All right. Now we always ask people this question who are new here. What is going on?
Sorry, say that correctly. What is really going on?
No, what is going on?
No, what's
I know,
really
I know,
going
I know. I'm criticizing Danny, but don't make it so obvious.
Danny's trying sweet talking to him. Is he? Because he's local. I know he's like.
But he just told me he just put his away.
Not me. I didn't say that.
He's got the 2 boxes already.
I don't know why he put it
BMW.
away. Because fucking
That was
Danny is
BMW,
slacking.
not
Why would
me.
you put it away?
Danny is slacking.
Just don't record it because DNW will kick you.
I had to put it away because
I'm
you came
surprised
on
I've been
screen.
kicked off right now. DNW being too kind.
I had to put
This
it
guy
away.
claims a
DNW, you're kicking everybody off now. Why are you kicking my wife off for being inappropriate, you prick?
Will you move out of the frame? You're putting me off.
Where's Chickpea?
Fuck's sake. You know?
At least he'll save you some sissies.
I've taken a little blue pill especially for this, and now you're ruining it. I've taken a little
more
blue
reason
pill for
to
this,
talk about
and
your
you're
pussy
ruining
now.
it.
You know that, don't you?
Get the hell
Every
out
one
of
of
the
them can talk about your pussy now.
Shut up. Shut up. No, but Mrs. Guru, what the hell is going on? Please tell us. In
what way?
I think
That's-
William knows.
That's a wide,
What is-
that's an
what
open-ended
is
question you
this-
asked me there, Danny.
What is
Hold on a
this
second.
strange
Hold on a
existence?
second.
What is this strange
DNW.
existence?
DNW. I think you should read out William White's comment.
William White says, "Did you know that being around people who are drunk or who are on drugs or actually arguing, actually brings you down and affects your reality through shared reality clusters of consciousness and demonic forces?" Oh yeah, he did actually call Guru a demon earlier. He called you a demonic force, Guru.
Oh, got to keep the fiction going, haven't we? Got to
All right.
keep reality.
Now, Mrs. Crazy Guru.
Yeah.
What is going on? What is this strange existence to you? What is going on?
What do you mean? What is this strange existence?
It doesn't.
Well, it's
I
my
don't want
husband.
to preempt you. Just don't consult your husband.
That is a strange existence. You got it.
I know he groomed you for many years and basically controls you. But I want you to try and practice some independence. Okay.
Of course.
Don't look his way.
Absolutely.
Don't give him,
I am more
what is going on?
I understood and adopted his knowledge because it resonated hard with me. I could relate. And it didn't matter whether I was intelligent enough to even comprehend or even understand what he was saying. It just did something to me internally. And I was like, wow, that makes sense.
No, sorry, darling. We're getting lost here.
Yes,
I asked
we're
you
getting lost.
What's going
What
on in
the
this
hell's going
What
on,
is this
baby?
existence to you? What does this existence mean to you?
Yeah, but it's so open what you're asking me. It's like, what existence, what living? Like, yeah,
Okay.
living my life
All
to
about.
my fullest potential that I feel,
Potential. Okay.
you know, for the best of my being, for what I can understand and what I'm learning and continually learning. And I'll never stop frigging learning. Till the day I die, you know, I'll just try and make the best of everything, you know.
So
and
it's
if I
potential
see-
and learning and making the best of it. I like that answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Okay,
but that really doesn't tell us. Come on. What the fuck is this all about?
Mrs. Crazy Guru, have you ever had a strange paranormal experience? That's another question we ask new people here.
I've had an out-of-body experience, yes.
They do say that's caused by trauma.
Yes.
Were you sleeping beside your husband at the time?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I was a
tell us
child.
about, in all seriousness, tell us about your OBE.
I lost my grandparents at a very young age, and I felt that having grandparents as a child was very much needed in my life, and it never happened for me. Couldn't understand it and comprehend it as a child at the time, but understanding it now and looking back, it makes sense. And I think that, you know, I had a sort of connection with my Bampy, or my grandfather, as you know, I called him Bampy. But I had an experience that mattered, and it stuck with me, and it was weird.
Where
yeah.
did you go? What was this experience? Tell us about your OBE, please.
In my bed, and my Bampy was a very broad, wide frame, sort of bulky guy, and it was like someone just sat on the end of my bed like a guardian angel. And he just sat on the end of my bed, and I felt the bed slump from my feet, because obviously there's no pressure can go on the end of the bed, but I could see this figure at the end of my bed, and I wasn't scared of it. I felt safe because for some reason the broad shoulders showed me that was a family member of mine, a Paget, because their surname was Paget. And I felt safe. It didn't bother me as a child, but I felt safe. And that happened several times as a child.
Okay, well, thanks for that. I appreciate you for telling us that.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think we should know about your husband then? Seeing as he's a regular here now, what should we know that we don't know already?
Just be patient because he has a lot to give. I feel that's very logical and very healing for humanity right now because it's a scary world we're living in and we need to do something. And I feel that at the moment I'm not being prejudiced or anything because he's my husband. If this was a complete stranger I met in the street that was preaching this in the middle of Cardiff, for example, I would listen because it's unique. So
interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now you said he was a karaoke DJ back in the day.
Yes.
You remember those days? Do you regret ever having met him?
No, not at all.
That's
not
good.
at all. He met me at the correct time, to be honest, in the field of work that he was in as well, because I was a young party girl and loved to sing song on the karaoke and, 21, 22, wasn't I? So, still, I was working as in college and working as a barmaid at the time as well. So, yeah, I was in that sort of like mentality. So it was great for me. And he was a lot older than me. He was more mature. It worked. But
just
like
at the right time.
Yeah, but when I found out he had 5 children, go on.
Did you have a favorite karaoke song at the time?
Well, I wouldn't say a karaoke song, but my sort of like artist that I would choose to sing would be Shania Twain.
Shania Twain.
Yeah, country singer.
I remember.
That don't impress me much. Man, I Feel Like a Woman.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yerf Dogs comes here. It says, "Why should everyone adjust to someone else being oversensitive and calling people abusive for inadvertently triggering traumatic feelings?" That's a difficult question. Answer it if you want to.
Why should everyone adjust to someone else being oversensitive and call people abusive? I don't think people should call them abusive without asking questions, personally. Don't just say it as it is, as an absolute. Ask questions first. Don't judge. That's my opinion. Anyone else?
No, that's fine. Whatever answer you give is your answer. I don't want to.
Everyone else is really quiet right now, so.
I tell you what, guys, we are coming up to the end of the show, so I feel like we should give closing remarks. Now, I'll let you go first, Mrs. Crazy Guru. Do you want to give your closing remarks? Then your husband can come on and give them a few.
Well, I do have to say that even after last night's encounter, thank you, DNW, for allowing my husband to come back into the room and things and just give him a voice again. And I appreciate that. There's not many platforms I have the patience to deal with my husband, and I get it. I live with it. Sometimes I want to wring his neck. Do you know what I mean? But I love him to bits, and I see, shut up, you.
Yeah, well, look, I really
thank you.
appreciate you.
DNW, always appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs.
Yeah, that beat me up. Well done, babe.
It's a great show tonight.
It was
Great show.
actually. It was.
Lots of content there, DNW, to play with, definitely.
Pristine, do you want to go next?
Oh, and hi, Pristine, for last night. I couldn't get a word in last night, so I don't want to be rude, but hi, Pristine. You wrote in the comments last night, hi, Miss Gracie's wife.
Okay,
No?
Pristine. Yeah, guys, if you want to come on and chat backstage, save the link. I will play a little outro song, and you can come on and chat backstage. No problem.
Don't leave, dude. Vegan Gains is coming on.
Vegan Gains is coming.
What?
Is he really?
Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Oh my god.
We'll wait then. We'll wait.
Hi, Pristine. That's the message that I wanted to send last night, by the way.
I was hoping we could get some of the plebs from earlier, from yesterday, to come on here.
Yeah. That's fine. By the way, feel free to restream it to his channel if he wants.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be
This is
streaming.
gonna be a big stream. Oh my god.
He's gonna be
Right.
streaming when he comes on.
Okay.
3 channels.
Well, we'll wait for that. We'll wait. If I was you, Mrs. Gracie Guru, I'd get the hell out of here and bring your husband back.
That's my cue to piss off.
Your husband is gonna meet the imposer now, and it's time.
Okay.
It's time.
Should I hand him over then?
Yeah. No, the enforcer. We call him the enforcer. Sorry.
The enforcer.
Right. Liam, do you want to come on
Love
here?
you, DNW. Love you, Danny.
Take care, Mrs. Crazy Guru. Make sure Kenny wears a condom.
My God, Lord have mercy on my soul.
Yeah.
Where is Kenny, by the way?
I need my memory to be erased.
He went to bed, I think.
Let's one of those men in black.
Let's summon Kenny.
Kenny's
in bed.
Someone flashed my brain and erased the past couple of hours.
Yeah, please.
Men in black me, please.
Fucking the.
I don't know if there's going to be any opposition to.
Yeah, it seems like there's nothing good
Jeff
right
Dogs.
now.
Yo, hey buddy.
Jeff Dogs is here.
Hello, what's up, Jeff Dogs? How you doing, man?
Jeff
g'day,
Dogs, we're
guys.
not
What's
actually
up?
ending the show. Vegan Gains is coming, apparently. Just so you know.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, I'll bail.
We still can, man. It's gonna be a shit show.
That's my final comment.
It's windy outside, apparently. I haven't been outside for about a couple of hours at least. I did open the door. I'll go and check, Harry. I'll go and check.
How was your?
Kenny's coming back.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Kenny. That was me. I'll let you back. Kenny, there you go.
I thought
Liam,
you were
do you
going
want
to
to come
bed.
on? Living here. Do you want to come on? He says BG is on. Do you want to come on? Then Living Here, 1972. This is the Fighting Gnosis show. We are trying to find out what the fuck is going on. We're having a little bit of trouble.
A tad bit.
I like what someone put in the chat yesterday. They called it the Fighting Gnosis show. I thought that was quite appropriate.
It was a little bit fighty. But it's good to show people they're full of shit sometimes, you know?
We're all full of shit, mate.
Exactly. We are all full of shit, but it's just good to remind people they don't get too comfortable.
Humble each other, yeah.
Yeah.
Finding a doubt.
So I'm something of a bullshitter myself, but occasionally I like to listen to a professional.
I'm here because I got summoned.
Yeah, you did. We said your name 3 times.
Yes. There's somebody who'd like to meet you, Kenny, apparently. But no, unfortunately for you, it doesn't involve another man's wife. By the way, where did Gracie go?
He left.
He looked like his screen was like freezing, so maybe it was his internet connection.
I'll ask. I'm going to message them. I'm going to message his wife. I've got his wife's DMs as well, Kenny, just so you know. But I'm not going to go there, Kenny, because I believe in monogamy.
It's a bit far, isn't it? Wales.
No, I know. I know my limitations.
I do like a good train journey, though.
VG said he's gonna start streaming and then he'll come on our stream while he's streaming.
Damn.
Okay.
All right, well, I'll bail then. I'm not putting up with that.
I'm going to unsummon myself back to bed.
Later, Yerf. It was good seeing you.
It's gonna take him.
He's quite entertaining, yeah. Come on, he's quite entertaining.
Hope you enjoyed your like a vacation.
Yerf,
Kenny, you may as well. Kenny, this guy that's coming on has over 300,000 subscribers. So you may as well hang around if you want to market yourself to the world as a singer.
I will.
Since when does Yerf care about having a safe space?
Can't market myself as a singer when my Airbnb guests are trying to get to sleep. So maybe another time. Good
No,
night.
you can't do
Thank
that.
you.
Oh, Kenny, no.
You don't have to. You don't have to sing.
Ah, damn.
I have a
VG's
question.
not.
Does he
Yeah,
live in an
Anyway.
apartment or like in a motel? Because it seems where he lives, it's like a motel.
Kenny,
I was
curious. Kenny, you have to meet VG.
VG's not going to have anybody to debate now.
Yeah.
Crazy will come back. Crazy will come back. Let's bring Crazy back. 1 second.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
What happened to Pristine? Wasn't she meant to be speaking?
You there, Pristine?
I don't know.
Oh no, that was just if we were closing the show, but we're still going. So
Yeah, we're still going. Yeah, if VG is still coming on.
Well, if he comes up, I'm gonna brag to him about how you turned like 4 to 6 people vegan yesterday.
6, apparently.
Yeah, 6. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's your dog's reasoning.
Well, why does he think he's bad faith? Now everybody's fucking Twitter.
He's just in it. He's just in it to win arguments. It's a bit silly.
I've seen him concede.
Well, he conceded the wild, like with Avi, right, about wild animals?
I don't
Or
know.
was it abortion? It was
Oh,
one of
something
those
about
topics.
abortion.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
What about abortion? What did he concede?
That if like there's a good reasonable evidence that the fetus is sentient, then you shouldn't abort it.
Wow.
Oh, good. We have Crazy Guru. Well, I think if if Vegan Gains comes on, we can chat about Crazy Guru's philosophy.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can't wait to see that. Yeah, that's gonna
Is
be
that all right? Crazy
Yeah.
Guru, this is your chance to impress. There's someone coming on with about 300,000 subscribers. So if you want to get your outlook out there to the world, this is probably the second step.
Do you know what? I'm even willing to do the raw without any of my notes or anything.
Okay. Well, we'll just wait. We'll wait in.
Grazy, are you gonna email me about your cult?
Noodles, I tell you what, out of everybody tonight, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, because you're furthest away from me that I've seen so far, and yet I believe there's something in your heart. You could be so close to me. I am willing to talk to you more than anyone else. So as long as you're willing to contact my wife, the wonderful Mrs. Guru, who's presented herself.
Are you trying to shag her too, Noodles? For fuck's sake!
Hey, Noodles, I'm okay. Noodles,
Christ.
look. This is what I tell to any man. I am not paying for your fucking journey to my house.
I feel morally responsible here. I'm sorry. No. She's a vulnerable adult. She's already with you. I know there's something wrong upstairs. So I'm not letting her have other men from this channel go after her. It's not happening.
I'm saving my heart for Soap Bubbles anyway.
Soap Bubbles is not
That's pristine.
that way inclined. She is happily from the island of Lesboa.
Oh shit. Well, someone's got to turn her.
Awkward.
Maybe you could get Maybe she can get conversion therapy.
Maybe.
I heard that's a thing.
It is.
Maybe you just haven't met a man girly enough, Soap Bubbles. Where is Crazy gone? He just dropped out. I don't know what happened there. I'm going to ask his wife.
What, do you have her number or something?
She's in my DMs.
Damn.
God damn, man. What is going on?
Anybody in your channel.
Get to her first.
Exactly.
DNW is gatekeeping, so he can get
Correct.
Oh
Correct.
my lord.
I've got the power hose ready to wash off the crazy germs.
Oh.
And, yeah. We are waiting.
Oh, I think Grazy's back. Just give me a second. Oh yeah, he's back. 1 second. There you go. Grazy Guru.
Yeah, sorry.
Grazy Guru.
The connection. Yeah, I live on a mountain.
Oh, that's all right.
Patsy, you had your chance. You turned me down for some old.
I didn't turn no fucker down. Don't you lie to me.
I'm talking about Patsy.
Oh, my bad.
You said, "What about me?" And I said, she had her chance, but apparently she'd rather be with some old dude with like wrinkly balls.
Well, that wasn't aimed at me.
Please, can you stop being so ageist, Vegan Equilibrium?
Hey,
sorry, I missed. The name of that island is Lesbos, not Lesbos.
Hasn't everybody got wrinkly balls?
Yeah, but you know that yours hang lower.
I know I have.
Rest.
She says she's not interested because she's just not interested. Get
All right.
Well, let's not sexually harass women on this show.
Yeah. My heart's broken. I didn't sexually harass.
I'm in agreement with this. If this is aimed at me.
If they're not interested, if they don't want to know, forget them. Sealust wants it anyway.
She had her chance. She had her chance. She broke my heart too. I get my heart broken all the time here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kenny, if you're able to come on, we will talk about the merits of being an omnivore and your keto diet. Do come on. We're going to discuss that in detail.
Oh, Jesus.
So do come on, Kenny.
Omnivores.
Don't run away. Don't run away, Kenny. By the way, Kenny wanted to fight me in the middle of a park earlier.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. She's a she-wolf in there.
Yeah, in typical fashion, as soon as you're not interested in them, that's when they become interested.
Yeah, who said that?
I did.
Who's I?
Noodles.
Noodles, I learned to love you again. Yes, you can come and fuck my wife. That was banging. Let's say that again.
Wow.
I bet maybe Noodles can serenade her.
Let's just let Noodles say that fucking awesome piece of thing.
Maybe Noodles can stand on the bedside locker and serenade her while Kenny's giving her, one up the arse.
No, that's my job.
Okay. What did you just say about not sexually harassing women on this show?
Yeah, DW.
No. She's all right. It's not harassment with her. She likes it.
Yeah, apparently DW and my wife got a secret bond together. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe Danny can, ask questions.
I'm her pimp.
Wait a minute, you're a pimp. You get paid. What the fuck? DW's getting paid.
I'm pimping her out. That's what I'm saying.
Why are you dancing a little jig for? Like that's true. DW, what the fuck? What's going on?
Well, she.
No, actually, I don't know. I'm actually asking the questions here. What the fuck is going on?
It's a win-win situation. You said you were going to the food bank. I said I could help out with that. I know a few, men.
Wait a minute. Is this where the secret holiday thing is coming from? DW, what? You really need to talk. Oh, Kenny.
He's
really confused now.
He's gonna be 30 minutes, so I don't know if you want to wait or not.
We can wait.
I can wait as long as you can wait.
I'm going to let you, Noodles, run the show, though. I'm going to take a break for 20 minutes.
I'm
going
as well. Bye, everybody.
Oh, come on. Everybody's leaving. What's the point?
I got a question for Brother
Marcus. Mark, and we promised them Noodles.
Why is Danny leaving, though?
It doesn't matter if Danny leaves.
Danny's a pussy. That's why he leaves, right? Noodles, can I ask Brother Marcus a question?
I'll be back in a bit, Noodles. Run the show. Don't let us down.
That's why I'm asking Noodles. Noodles, can I ask Brother Marcus a question?
Danny's to his no-frills tissues.
Noodles, don't leave hanging, bro. Can I ask Brother Marcus a question? DW left you in charge, bro.
I'm not.
Yeah, go for it.
Yo, brother. I'm gonna make it really simple, brother Marcus. Can you give us your summary of tonight's show of how you think not nothing to do with me, but how you think everything went, how you assumed everybody's opinions, how they all meant to you. Why I'm asking you is because well, Fatima's a bitch and I haven't said anything all night, so fucking until he talks, I'm gonna ask you instead.
Fuck
And
you.
No, I'm asking because I don't know. I'm all right. If I be honest, but Marcus, please don't. I hope you don't judge me. Every night I haven't taken you serious, weird, but tonight I actually heard you talk. I don't know if it's because my ego go, hey, this brother's sticking up for you, narcissistic, but you should listen. But I don't know if it's that. But tonight I actually heard you talk, and I was interested, but then I forgot what I was interested about. So can you tell me what you've taken from tonight, and especially how awesome I'd be? No, joking. I'm not really. No. I'm trying to be a dick, but come on. How have you? What have you seen from tonight's show? I'm really interested in your opinions of tonight, and I'm willing to listen.
The chaos reminded me of my childhood being with family, so at least there's that.
Same here, yeah.
Yeah. Go Noodles.
What about what? About what?
What?
Oh, no, I don't know. Fatima, sorry.
Fatima was talking, yeah.
Saying in agreement with brother Marcus, yeah, like arguments all the time with family. These streams kind of bring me back like to those days, and yeah, that's all I just added because I was in agreement with brother Marcus. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, I agree. But the only thing I'd add, well, Fatima actually said, okay, both brother Marcus and Fatima said the two-thirds of what I want to say, and the last part I want to say is. It hasn't actually reminded me of bad times because me and my brothers in life had really well, I don't agree with bad. So if I'm being honest, with poor times. We've had times where we haven't been our best, but I don't always feel like that. I feel like the best times me and my siblings have had when we've been at our worst. But does that make sense to anybody else? It's like we've got the best out of the situation, but we were honest to each other. I don't feel that I've been in positions as a child where me and my siblings have deceived each other, but I don't feel like that on you. I feel like people are generally trying to be honest, even though you're all fucking idiots sometimes, and I'm awesome.
Can I just say, this goes out to LA, Perpetual Pleasurist, Witchy Bishy, and all you other bitches. Gaia, get your asses on here. Vegan Gains is coming. Come on here. Tell us what you're about, why you think vegans are out of order, because you have no arguments. Anybody who knows LA or any of those bitches, tell them we're here waiting for them.
And I agree, none of you have arguments, but I do, and that's why DNW is a bitch.
How's David Hume coming along?
Me? Oh, he's pretty good. He's probably the most easiest philosopher to read. Yeah, probably because he writes very clearly. His style is not as complex as Kant. Because Kant uses too much obtuse jargon. I read just one PDF page of the phenomenology of spirit, and I'm not gonna even dwell on that within the next 5 years.
Oh, with Hegel?
Yeah.
Who's the original artist? I'm not trying to be interruptive. I didn't hear who you originally said. Who were you talking about?
David Hume.
David Hume. You've heard of him?
You download.
No, I haven't heard of him. I'm just noting him down now because.
Okay. Well, what'd you say, Marcus?
So you downloaded Hegel?
Yeah, I did because it does get a bit expensive even with buying used books. Yeah, I did download Hegel, and I was like, I was trying to read it. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I think the first couple of pages, I was, I thought Heidegger was.
Heidegger is pretty tough too, but Hegel just uses
but I could still get through the book.
Exactly. Yeah. The being in time. Yeah. But with Hegel is just dialectic, this word, logic, science, logical thought. It's just what the fuck, man. German.
Yeah. I need one of those secondary, how there's a companion reader.
Yeah.
I think I need that for.
Oh yeah. No, that's common with Hegel's works. You need secondary scholarly sources, anecdotes from other people. Yeah.
Yeah. But what part of Hume are you at?
Oh, I'm reading a treatise of human nature. I'm on part 3. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's about his problem of causality. He says that we see causation happen, but we can't prove it rationally. It's just an assumption. Yeah, which is kind of like, like kind of makes sense, because like how can we prove like that a causation, because like we just see it, but like we don't see like it necessarily having like necessary links, right? Yeah. And like a lot of quantum physicists, mechanics, they actually kind of agree that there is something called a causality. Like, yeah, there's some things that don't like correlate one-to-one in our reality all the time. So maybe he does have a point. But one of my favorite things about Hume is his idea of the bundle of self theory, that there is no like big self. Yeah, that's like my favorite idea from him.
Fatima, when you talk about causality, you're talking about the principle of cause and effect, yeah?
Of course, yeah. What? Yeah.
Any chance you can just explain that to people who don't understand it?
Causality? Well, it says so. If there's an effect, there has to be a cause. It's essentially what Aristotle posited in his metaphysics. He used that same argument to like describe the rules of reality and like to describe his unmoved mover. Whereas, everything has a cause, a first cause, which he posited as the unmoved a mover, which to him is God, and that later became used in like by the Catholic philosophers, like the scholastics, to be like the Christian God. Yeah, so it's just a law of a causality. Yeah.
Fatima, if I said, me personally, because you've just done it, that is one of my principles.
What?
Because cause and effect, and because that's one of my principles, I've used it to try and get to the root of what's right and wrong or good and evil, and I've never got to it, because cause and effect is one of the things. I don't know if anybody's used the Taoist farmer, is one of the things that taught me there's no such thing, and that's what keeps us trapped. Because you understand the principle of cause and effect, can cause and effect ever lead you to such thing as right or wrong or good or evil, in your opinion?
Yeah, I can. If I stab someone and if they cry out, then that is a cause and effect. I'm causing harm to that person. And by the way, I find that interesting, because didn't you say that you don't really believe in the law of non-contradiction? Because I saw you debating with.
No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it's second. I do believe in it, but I believe it's third.
What? I don't understand what you mean. The law of
in order.
Literally means that two things that are different from each other can happen.
Oh, sorry, Fatima, I can explain. Ready? My point is, it's not that it doesn't exist. Is because the laws of logic, they have a presentive order. I believe that because most people think it becomes ID, non-contradiction, and excluded middle. I don't. I think it's ID, excluded middle, and then non-contradiction. But even in that, I believe we're very lackadaisy in those laws, and so I fine-tuned them myself to be Christic. So I call it doubt, will, and wonder, and they have completely different meanings, which I'm not going to go into. Unless you want me to send you the paperwork, and anybody, I'll put it up on actually DNW's Facebook page for anybody to see. I fine-tuned them to exclude connotations. I believe connotations are they're fictional and only fictional, and they should never be allowed in any proper discourse.
Okay, then yeah, just send the link your paper to like either like DNW, and he can like repost it in his like community post, and I'll know.
There's a Finding Gnosis Facebook page. You should be on it.
No, I am too. I am going to post most of my stuff on there soon. And Fatima, I swear to God, same as Brother Mark. I shouldn't say that. It's rude. All of you, if anybody spares their time and curiosity to read my works just to give their opinions on you, whether it's to fucking put me in the dirt like the NW hopes you do, or to agree with me, I would be more than grateful for you to at least align me with reality as you see it, because I will listen. I promise you, because no one else is speaking to me. So I got no one else to fucking listen to, so I'm not mercy. I'm just being honest.
I'd like to push back on that, because that's actually not what you said the other day, which is why we started talking about square circles. And you were like, "Oh, there's no such thing as a perfect square," and I was like,
"There is no such thing."
Yeah, I realize there's no such thing as a perfect square, but that's a straw man of the contradiction argument we had yesterday.
No,
you specifically said there's no such thing as a contradiction.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, which is why we were talking about square circles.
No, it wasn't. I said, have I contradicted myself all night? No, I haven't.
Here we go. You specifically said there's no such thing as a contradiction.
I've never done that. I believe in contradictions. All my work is against contradictions. My question was, and I've got the entire foot, I can prove it. My question was, have I contradicted myself all night? And you said, yes, you have. And
That's
even
all
though,
correct.
yes,
And
that is correct. And I will let D&W decide this. I won't argue with this because I think it's, I
don't
don't want
need
to embarrass
DW
you.
to decide. I was there.
Yes,
part
you
of the
do,
conversation.
because I am claiming it's false. So you do need to argue.
Well,
Stop
why are
being
two people here?
objective
Scott, why are two
ethics.
people?
Even though I
Wait a minute.
agree with
Right.
you, I think you're being illogical now and you're being a twat. Ready? That's not true. Ready? I'll
Well,
shut
you
up
can-
now.
you can-
No, I'll shut
you-
up. I will shut up, but I disagree with you. I'll shut up.
That's fine. That's fair enough. I'm just saying. I'm not here to hurt your feelings
Yes,
or
you
whatever.
are. Don't be dishonest. Yes, you
No,
are. And
no,
I
I'm
respect
just-
you
no,
more
I'm
if you
here
said you
because
were you.
I wanted clarity, and I'm here for clarity. That's what I wanted
So am I.
yesterday. I was being very generous yesterday. I'm going to be very generous today. I was just trying to get some
Oh,
clarity.
oh, good Lord. Be generous to me.
All right. Well, I will. Thank you. So I'm just, like I said, I don't mind giving you as much rope as you need to try and explain what you're saying because I'm just looking for some clarity.
And of
But you
course,
did.
us people below you need that. Of course, thank you. I am generous. I appreciate you. I appreciate you respecting me to get because you are almighty. I respect that. Thank you very much. I am so grateful, sir.
If you think I'm above you or below you, that's your right to think that. I think that all human beings are equal, so I think we're on equal ground here. But you can have a right if you think I'm above or below. That's your right to feel that way, no problem. But just for clarity, so
Did
if
you say you were
contradictions,
gracious to me, sir, or am I mistaken?
Sorry,
Did
I
you
was-
say you were being gracious to me, sir, or am I
no,
mistaken?
I didn't. I said generous and gracious. That's the same thing.
All right, that is fair. They are two different things, but they're close. All right, and was you being generous to me, sir?
I'm still being generous to you, brother.
All right, and then to me, that means you're above me. But if it doesn't mean to you, I appreciate that, and I'm going to listen now.
Fair enough. So, for the clarity, for what I was trying to understand about your position about whether or not there's good and evil, or right or wrong, or good and bad, or whatever, then I was trying to explain that we need these terms are defined by the law of non-contradiction. Now, whether you want to put that as a second, third, or first law is
Could you
irregardless.
explain them again? Objective ethics. You know, you said you was trying to explain them. Could you explain them again? Because I can't remember them. I'm sorry.
You said you're going to listen. So please let me finish the sentence.
No,
before
you
interject.
said something, but I couldn't remember it. I'm saying, could you help me?
Yeah, I'm saying that. Can you please let me talk and not interrupt me? Thank you. So you said that there's no such thing as good and evil, right or wrong, right?
That's true.
We had no need for forgiveness, right? So I was trying to explain to you that without
No, I said
understanding.
love. If you love, you have no need for forgiveness, is what I said, sir.
Yeah. So again, to understand good and evil, right or wrong, or whatever, you need this law of non-contradiction. Whether or not
No,
it's
you
this,
don't, but
consider-
that's what you said, sir.
bro, you need to put your listening ears on.
No. You were saying I'm saying that. I didn't say that.
You realize the more you talk, the less you're listening, right?
No. If I'm incorrect and you're saying that, then I'm mistaken, and I appreciate that. But I thought you were saying I said that. Are you saying I said that, or are you saying that? I might be mistaken. I'm sorry.
And I came here last week from
Well, Katie, I
the
appreciate you want to have the show here, and I love those sunglasses. And your hair looks great. But just for clarity, so as long as we understand the law of non-contradiction does work, and that's the function of the world.
No,
That's
I do
all I was
understand the law. Objective, I can't hear you because it's Kenny, but I think you. I'm trying to help you. Do you say about the law of non-contradiction? I do agree with
just the same.
That's my position, if that's what you were saying, but I can't tell because of Kenny. Kenny, I love you.
Man.
Please.
All right, well, maybe, I don't want to have this conversation.
Sorry,
Yeah.
guys,
Kenny doesn't-
just 1 second. Let Kenny do his thing. It'll only be a couple of minutes, and then he'll fuck off.
Oh,
Kenny, I love you now.
you.
Oh, please get objective in you. I'll wait. Sorry, objective. I do want to listen to you, Kenny. Please, brother. I love you, bro. I was.
You love him?
No,
I thought
objective.
I love a rattlesnake.
But believe it or not, right? Objective ethics, no, you're now right. But I'm not going to go against him. I'm just saying that he has got a point, right? I actually was more interested about the night where I spoke with Objective, what Objective ethics were, because he took the patience to ask me. And believe it or not, even though I'm giving him a hard time now, and when he comes back on, I hope he understands that I do love him. I think what he did for me was lovely that night. But I have thought about what he said, and I don't just. I'm sorry, I can't back down because I still believe in what I believe in. I'm not, and yet I'm still willing to listen to him because I still could be incorrect, and I would love to hear his argument because I know part of me hopes I'm incorrect so I can make a relationship with him, but the part of me says, no, you're not. Says I've got to stand up for what I believe in. So I'm very sorry, objective ethics. There's a part of me that's objective ethics that says he would respect you to stand up for what you believe in. And I do want to hear the argument because I think that you could, I don't know, I'm conflicted on it, but I do want to hear what you want to say. I'm sorry Kenny came in. I love Kenny. He's done nothing but protect me and love me. And even though I don't agree with him 100%, I agree that he loves me and I love him. And yes, he is welcome in my wife's bed. Shut up, babe. She's shouting, I love it.
Guru, I love you too.
But I am hoping to speak to Kenny. I know you've got objective ethics, believe it or not. I do love him and I really would love to make friends with him one day. But at the moment, me and him are at a disagreement and I hope to come to some sort of agreement with him. And I hope he proves me incorrect or he listens to me and he sees that one of us is, and I'm willing to get the bottom of it. And I'm not going to make an argument because he's actually genuine and I believe him. And I am too. So I hope he believes me and I'm going to fight for it. But until one of us reigns supreme on this debate, I was hoping people respect it. So I'm going to shut up now and let other people talk because he's not here. So I don't know. Kenny, what did you come back? Are you singing or oh shit, Chickpea's in here. Hey, Kenny, Chickpea's in here, babe. Talk to her.
Did you have a good nap or where'd you go? Chickpea.
Hey guys, I just seen Objective Ethics message. If I just answer him before I go for the loo, Objective, even if you want to be late above, I don't mind at any other time. I'm generally interested. I have no thing as well. I think you're either going to teach me something or I'm going to teach you something, and I don't give a shit which way it is, right? I think Highlander. I prefer Ramirez. Yeah, if you get that thing, then hopefully we'll come to agreement. But otherwise, you guys talk any shit and tell my wife, yeah, she's fine. Kenny's good looking. I could listen to him bang my wife all night. You guys talk about that.
Kiss your wife good night from me, Guru.
Oh my god. Oh shit! I feel like I'm in like a radio a soap opera, man. Right? Sometimes, yeah. Like I feel like I'm watching like a Hispanic like a soap opera, but on radio, and it's in English. Yeah. Like from Spain. Yeah.
Has he gone?
Yeah, he's gone, Chickpea. Don't worry, he's gone.
Oh, hooray! Thank you. I just can't bear to look at him.
Yeah, it's not hard to blame you sometimes. Yeah, but Chickpea, how was your nap or your rest? How was it? How was your time inside limbo?
What?
When you left. When you left.
I don't worry. I've got 7 cats to keep me. And I was watching Dane Whittington talk about the chemtrails.
Oh, you got 7 cats.
What?
Literally, you got 7 cats.
Yeah, would you like to see one?
You got 7 cats.
Yeah.
7.
7.
Siete. How do you even do that? That's like a fucking zoo.
Oh, don't worry. I've got plenty of time. I don't have to work.
Oh, there is one. Yay!
Isn't she gorgeous? This is Lala.
Lala. Okay, I'm gonna write down names now. Lala
Well,
is black.
The Teletubbies.
She's just a sweetie, absolute sweetie. I've had her for about 12 years now.
Oh, nice, nice.
Chickpea lived for nearly 20 years.
Yeah. The good thing about cats is that like they can live very long. Yeah. I think the oldest cat that passed away was 38 years old.
Yeah, Crab Puff. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Crab Puff. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
I might just have one one day. So
yes,
that
you should. And man, you should have a cat.
Yeah,
yeah. So is everybody thinking about what questions they're going to ask Vegan Gains?
I got absolutely zero in my mind.
Oh, come on.
Chickpea, did you never think about getting a dog?
Getting a what?
Always cats that
Sorry, I can't hear you. Dogs. Getting a dog?
Sorry, no. Did you ever think about getting a dog?
A what? A pug? No. I'd like to have an Italian greyhound, but the cats would attack it, so I can't have one.
So what is it about cats that you prefer the dog?
I don't know. I've always loved cats.
Yeah.
Ever since I've always loved cats. I've always had my first love was a cat, and my last love.
Chickpea, I have a question.
You didn't fancy a chihuahua.
Sorry?
You didn't want to get a chihuahua because they're kind of.
I do love chihuahuas, but I prefer cats.
Yeah.
I just prefer cats.
Yeah.
I do. Simple as that.
Yeah.
You know why?
Okay.
Yeah, I just love cats. Yeah.
Okay.
If I had the resource, I'd have 50.
Oh, dear.
The flat's not big enough.
You want to know something? Do you know what's my favorite cat breed? It's the Siamese cat. I fucking.
Aren't they gorgeous?
I love
Aren't
those.
they
cats.
gorgeous?
Siamese cat, yes. Siamese.
Yes, I love. Yes, they are beautiful. Yeah, I just got some little mogs, London mogs.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just all unwanted cats. They're just extras and things. And I would like to. I did have a pedigree Russian blue, but she died from heat stroke about 5 years back. But I just have moggies because.
Whoa! Don't touch the 12 past that. You had a Russian blue that died of what? Sorry, heat stroke.
Heat stroke. Yeah.
That's
England.
You know the two I had on the Russian blues as well. What happened, babe?
He had heat stroke. He was quite elderly. He was an old rescue cat. Now I'd had him for about 4 years. Oh, he was gorgeous. He was adorable. And he insisted upon going out, and I didn't realize the whole heat thing was so bad. I could not get him to stay indoors, and heat stroke killed him. Yeah, it was heartbreaking.
My Alyssa had a cat called Winnie that it wasn't theirs. It was just a cat they sort of adopted from another family because they loved them more.
Yeah.
But she when I met the family, Alyssa, they had their ears cut off, and she was explaining to me something about cancer on the ears, and it happens to cats. Do you know more about that?
Yes, yes, I heard of that. Yeah, yes.
Do you know enough about it to tell everybody about it at all, or do you just hear about it?
Ear cancer is caused from the sun. They basically get too much sun, and they get cancer on their ears. Yeah. Yes, it happens to cats.
Bye.
Cats get skin cancer the way we do. What? You've got your thingy on.
Yeah, sorry. Alyssa said something to do with white ears or something. White.
Yeah,
No?
they're like us. The paler your skin is, the more likely to get skin cancer.
Yeah, Alyssa said her cat had white fur and the cat they adopted, and they had to have the ears cut off towards the last couple of years.
Yeah, I've heard of it before. Yeah. Yes. White skin.
Anybody else experienced that with cats? Like, does anybody have cats actually? Because as you know, I've got 2 Russian blues, and Chickpea's got a beautiful cat there. Chickpea, is yours any particular breed, or is it?
My 7. No, Chickpea's a tortie, but Chickpea's passed away over 10 years ago. I've got 2 tabbies, 2 torties, 1 black cat, 1 black and white cat who's a Russia. She's a.
So you're the cat lady then? Okay,
I'm the cat lady. And one ginger tomcat.
My son's recently watched the newest Puss in Boots, and he really loved the cat lady scene and thought it was all really great.
Yeah, I'm an old cat lady. And I'll tell you something weird. I always knew but even when I was young, I always knew I'd be a cat lady.
What are their names?
Oh God, there's Candy, Primrose, Daisy, David, Bella, Poppy, and Lala.
Nice.
You need one of them, Lala.
Yes.
Oh my God, that's just it. I'm shocked. I'm hitting so many receptors right now because I got children who went through the.
Oh damn! Look at that comment.
Lala, I named Lala after
Lala,
the Teletubby.
Tinky Winky.
Yeah,
anybody else get it? Yeah, all my children went right. All my children but one went through. No, that's not true. My sons can't do it. I have my first 5 children. They all went through the Teletubbies, but one went through the teeny weenies. Is it?
Yes.
Teeny weenie? Yeah, one went through that. But other than that, they all went. What's that? Tweenies. You're saying tweenies.
Yes.
One of my children went through tweenies, and all the rest of them went through Teletubbies.
Yes.
I hated watching the program so much. Do you know why? I loved it all the way up to the point they repeated everything again, and then I was like, "Fuck this shit."
Yes.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry.
I named
But you were
Lala
telling me,
after that little Teletubby because Lala is the sweetest little girl. She's such a sweetie. She's
No,
a
I'm
little red doll.
I'm saying I didn't mind the show. Even me at 20 years, I was sitting there with my little girl watching. I go, fuck it, yes, watch some Teletubbies. And the moment they started the whole show again, I was like, what the fuck is this shit all about? I don't know.
I know what you're saying.
I'm sorry. I couldn't do the double repeat thing. I don't know if anybody else could do it, but the moment
No,
they
I
decided to
can't.
repeat the entire show again,
can't.
that was enough. I was done. But I could
Yeah.
watch half of the Teletubbies. I thought that shit was cool for the kids. But
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I know
repeating
what you're
stuff,
saying.
no.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Boy, it was like,
sorry. There's no greater beauty than a cat. They're the most beautiful creatures on the planet.
see, I can agree with you and disagree with you if I ignored all human beings, but if I bring human beings in the mix, I have to disagree with you. But outside human beings, I'm completely in agreement with you. Okay, just to let it like me.
I'd say if I were to walk past a canal and see a drowning human and a drowning cat, I'm afraid I would save the cat. And I would. I know it already. I know it to myself.
Yeah.
The thing is, babe, I don't judge you because I understand you. I'm just. I just wish it was my way or
I
something.
don't blame you, Chickpea. No, that is so valid, Chickpea. That is extremely valid.
No, Fatima. I didn't say I didn't agree with her. I think it's valid. I just wish it wasn't so. Is that so incorrect to wish it wasn't so?
Yeah, I think out of everything you said, I think I can kind of understand that point of view. Actually, that you just laid out, like you know it's valid, but you just don't want it to be valid. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's.
Fatima, do you have any cats?
I'm just going to say, sorry. It's not that I just don't think I want it to be so. It's I think it doesn't have to be.
Oh, it doesn't have.
Well, yes, it is. It does.
Yeah. Right.
It is so, but it doesn't have to be. Do you guys agree
In
with that?
my world, it would be so.
No. I didn't disagree with you, did I? I said it is so, but it doesn't have to be.
Oh, that's in my world.
Crazy
Oh,
Guru,
I
do you
mean-
have any cats? Do you have any cats?
Yeah, he has two.
Yeah, I have 2 blue Russians.
Two-
No,
two,
sorry.
Russian blues.
I'm
yeah?
agreeing I have 2 blue Russians for the communication, but I don't have them. They're members of my family.
Right.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, my wife said, sorry, my wife is demanding that I demand that they're not blue Russians, apparently. They're Russian blues. I don't know
Russian
if that means
blues,
anything.
yeah.
That's what I said. Yeah,
knew that.
yeah, she's right. She's right.
I'm sorry, I was incorrect, right?
Worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's correct. Words do matter. Sorry.
Yes.
I apologize. I was
Hello?
incorrect.
What about you, Fatima?
Yeah,
Do you
practice
have
what
any
you
cats?
sound like Chickpea. Shut up.
Yeah. No, she does. She sounds much better than me. I've got a horrible high pitched voice.
Sorry, Semi, was you saying something? I was being rude. I do apologize.
No, I'm just asking Fatima if he's got any cats.
Do I? I don't, but like I go to my aunt's house frequently. She has 2 cats. No, 3 cats. Yeah, and one's all black female, and the 2 are like black and white, and they're both males. Yeah. The black one is named Bagheera. She's named after the panther from the Jungle Book, Bagheera.
Right.
Yeah, and then
I love Bagheera from Jungle Book. Who?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Bagheera.
Boy's main character is Bagheera main character. Yes, Fatima.
Yeah.
Yes. Me and you were we're back.
Yeah,
we're
Bagheera's
back
cool.
me and you
Yeah,
were-
and then the other 2 cats, they're named the Mango and Oreo. That's their name.
Oh, look at them. No, look at it. No one in the world is beautiful.
Right. This is the one that's not standoffish. Caesar. Caesar's the one that likes to stand. He's the alpha. This is the beta. This is Luna, and
Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
He's got a moon on his belly. Ready? The other one hasn't.
Too.
He's the only one. Look, what's he's got a moon on his belly. Sorry, Luna, we're disrespecting you, babe. I do appreciate that. You see the moon on his belly? All right. If you did see that with a white patch, it wasn't his William. He has just this little white patch moon, and she called him Luna for it. And he was the runt. We had the runt and the alpha of the pack, and they were both clearly from the same dad because they were both Russian blues. It was crazy, right?
Yes.
And this little one, you can mold him to anything. He's so loving of human beings.
Gracie, I'm wondering what brought you to finding Gnosis.
Molden.
The fact that you claim to find Gnosis.
No, like what brought you to the show? That we were
Oh, right. I'm an actual Gnostic, even though my lovely lady doesn't agree with me, but one day I hope it'll prove to her. I'm an actual Gnostic. Now, Gnostics themselves would never people who practice Gnosis. It's not the way it is. I have metacognitive IQ, which means in olden days I would be deemed a Gnostic because I understand reality in a different way to everybody else. Now, I'm glad that people like Chippy exist to challenge me, because if they wasn't, I'd be an egotistical maniac and I'd rule the world with a fucking... Basically, I would be the guy that took the ring up and of Lord of the Rings. I'm trying to be facetious here, but like, no, I'm glad to be a Gandalf, and there are people like DNW and basically everybody that'll keep me in my place, because I hope that's to be the case. But I do have a delusion that I'm supposed to be the second coming of Christ.
You said doo-doo.
I did say doo-doo. I was listening. Someone else said doo-doo. I was thinking I was a child.
Doo-doo.
Someone else brought it up before. There you go. Someone else who brought it up before me? Who said doo-doo then? Who was it? Noodles. Was it you? Please tell me it was Noodles.
No. You just said doo-doo.
Noodles of noodles.
Yeah, you. I did see doo-doo. There, see, at least Noodles.
I said a dookie.
All right, no, sorry. I gotta admit, I was trying. I lost track of the original question because someone repeated to me.
Yes.
Who asked the original question? I can't remember what it was because I got lost. Because my wife said
that was me. I asked you what brought you to the Finding Gnosis show.
Oh, right. No one else would have me.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
It's the truth. I've tried. I mean, like, I can't wait to do this watch
Main
party with
character
Ackley Magnum
syndrome.
Bosco, so you can all see.
Oh, King, will you piss off, King?
Oh yeah, I like Kane. I have got main character, but it's not a syndrome. I'm purposely doing it to communicate with people. If you knew who I actually was, you wouldn't say that. But I do understand, and Ryu, why you believe that, because I'm purposely trying to make you believe that. It's not true. Stop believing in it. I'm trying to trick you. Stop believing in my tricks. Right, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, the Gnosis show.
Can I ask something, Crazy Guru? How long did it take you to grow such an impressive beard?
The moment I realized I was a fucking moron and I should grow up, which was about 38. So how many years ago? I'm 45 now, so it was about 7 years ago.
Yeah, that is a really nice beard. I'm just in awe of your beard right now. It's amazing.
I appreciate it's a bit scruffy for now. I can tart it up a little bit, but I thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And I have a question for you, considering you said that. What is the reason to cut a beard other than to look like a child, which seems pedophilic to me? Can anybody explain that?
What?
What reason does a man have to cut his beard other than to look more like a child, which seems pedophilic to me? I'm not saying it is. Listen. I need to make this sure because I it's my fault. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying I've come to a theory of trying to believe I'm willing to accept I'm incorrect. Can someone explain to me what is the appeal of cutting a beard away? Because the only style of a male I can think of that doesn't have a beard is a child.
What? That's just okay.
No, it's not, because naturally a man has a beard.
Well, naturally humans don't wear clothing, do they?
I agree with you there, and I wouldn't, but I have the same principle there. So my question still stands.
Okay, well, for me, I shave because of a lot of reasons. If you look at my profile,
I'm willing to listen to him. Give him to me.
Why? Because I just don't like how it looks. I don't like it. It gives me a lot of.
Does it make you look like a male, adult male, which is natural, or does it make you look like a child male, which is unnatural? Because child males don't have hair, adult males naturally have hair. So which one does it make you look like, a child or an adult?
Well, first of all, if you can just calm down a bit, there are males who.
I'm not irate. I'm just making an opposite opinion, which is most people think is horrific, and which you're making out to be. So you're proving my point.
Oh, okay. So just to give you a rundown, I personally don't want beards because I just don't like how it looks on me. Because I look at other cultures that don't.
You look like an adult. You mean because you look at an adult male has a beard? Factual. you look like an adult male, but it doesn't look nice on you because you want to look like a child. Is that correct?
No, what? There's
What
nothing.
What is your style based on, sir? Is what I'm asking because I don't
What's
understand.
my style based on? Just not wanting beards. That's all. Just not wanting
sure.
beards.
Yeah, I get it, but why?
A lot of cultures don't have beards. Like, for example,
That's not what I asked. I asked, why don't you want a beard?
No, dude, please, let me explain, because you seem to think that, oh, this guy doesn't want a beard. He wants to look like a child. No, there's a lot of reasons to not have beards. One, because sometimes facial hair can actually collect a bacteria, and it can make you itch and have acne.
That's untrue, sir.
Huh? What? Excuse you?
That's completely untrue.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, it isn't, because God made us. God made us fine and true.
Oh my God!
Vegan
Games is here. Stop.
Watch him slowly walk away.
Hello, Vegan Games. Welcome again to the Finding Gnosis show. Good to have you here. We have a few folk here who have been rather, let's just say, insanely opposing veganism for various reasons. And we also have a man here who doesn't believe in bad or wrong. And it would be interesting to hear your interaction with him. Crazy Guru, why aren't you a vegan?
I am, but I'm not a vegan in your sense. I'm just
Tell us how you are a vegan then.
Because I'm not the kind of vegan that stands on the outside, pissing on the flames, saying I'm great. I'm the kind of vegan that walks into the flames and puts out at the source.
So you kill people?
No, I just treat people. I just understand that people, in your opinion, are the source, but people, in my opinion, are the victim.
Okay, so is Hitler a victim?
Yes.
Okay, how's Hitler a victim?
Because he's human.
Okay, how does being human make you a victim?
Because only a human can be a victim.
Okay, so you didn't answer the question. I asked you.
Yes, I did. You asked me how. Exactly, and I answered it because only a human can be, and he's human.
No. So me asking you what makes a human
you
victim,
not liking my answer doesn't mean I'm fucking.
That's not an answer.
It is my answer. Deal with it.
Well, that's not an answer.
Then explain why it's not.
Yeah, because you didn't actually respond to the question. You just answered a different question I didn't ask.
No, you don't think I explain why?
Yeah,
I didn't.
so a human being the only being that can be a victim does not answer the question of what makes a human being a victim.
Then then ask the question in a different way, and I'll respond indifferently.
Well, there's no reason to. They're clear. You clearly didn't answer the question I asked.
I don't agree with you.
Okay, well then you're a fucking retard.
I might be, but that doesn't make you true.
Okay, if you might be a retard, then why the fuck would I bother engaging with this dumbass?
Because it doesn't make you true. What I'm saying to you is, this is what I'll say to you. If you could put right, this is this. I agree about veganism. I was a vegan in your terms until I realized the most exploited being on this planet was the human child. And then I turned my attention to that because I thought if I can cure that, I can cure all veganism. While you guys sit in the front line pissing on the fire, getting photographs, I'm in the fire getting doused by you assholes because I'm trying to cure the human child, which would then cure the vegan problem. And until you do that, it'll never work because it never has. And until
if I snap your neck, would I be a victim?
I haven't finished. I will in a moment. Shit, Carl, you've been disrespectful. I'm sorry. I'm being disrespectful. 1 second. I'll finish. I can agree with you of your cause. I was once there. I just ascended your cause. I'm not against you. I'm for you. I'm just saying I disagree with you attacking human beings because they're your biggest ally, and you're only making a fucking rod for your own back if you attack human beings. If you can agree with me and align with me, we can cure veganism. But until you agree with that human beings as children are the biggest victim before animals, you will always lose. And that is my argument. That's it. I'm not saying it's correct. I'm just saying the way in which you're doing it is incorrect. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so do you believe human beings are moral agents?
I believe they can be moral agents, but they're not.
You're saying every single human being presently right now is not a moral agent?
I am saying every single human being right now is not a moral agent, can be, and some are and some aren't, because human beings
That's
can
a
be
contradiction.
enslaved. No, it's not.
You
Because
just said all human beings are not not moral agents, yet some human beings are moral agents.
No,
That's
I
a
didn't. I said
contradiction.
all male human beings are not. Right. Let me explain this so I get my crumbs. I'm not saying that all human beings can't be moral agents. I'm saying that they're not moral agents in the present moment. I'm saying.
So you are not a moral agent?
No, I'm saying I have the thinking words a minute ago. I have the ability to be a moral agent, but I also have the ability to be enslaved to an immoral agent, which is not my fault if it's put on me as a child and I don't see it. I'm saying you're seeing the exploiter incorrectly. The true exploiter, I'm trying to get you to see beyond the moral agent of a human being and see as the moral agent of the shepherd. Most human beings are sheeple, and they're not responsible for their own agents, even though you've been explained that they are, because most children are taught as their children that they're good or evil. And when they're brought up into that livelihood, they have no, unless they believe they have been a slave, they can't understand that they're enslaving humans. They don't have that ability. And because you've seen it, sir, I don't disagree with you. I'm saying that you're not seeing that human beings are blind to this, and just attacking them isn't going to help. We need to go at the source, and I believe I found the source. I'm not saying you're incorrect, yeah?
So you didn't answer my question. I asked if you are currently a moral agent.
No, I am, yes, me, I am. I didn't.
So there are, in fact, some human beings that are moral agents.
Can I read that?
So repeat the question.
So there are, in fact, some human beings that are moral agents.
Yes, there are some human beings that are moral agents, yes.
Okay, so
I believe you're one of them.
Okay, so it would be you would hold me responsible if I snapped your neck. Like I should go to jail or something if I attacked you or hurt you in some way.
I would only hold you responsible in your present condition because you've proven to me that you are responsible for your present condition. But if you prove to me that for some reason trauma or something had removed you from your present condition and you was in a different state, I wouldn't hold you responsible. I only hold you responsible because right now I believe you are a responsible agent, but I don't believe all meat eaters are responsible agents. I believe they have been enslaved into a system they don't understand, and if me and you work together rather than against each other, we could go to the source. I don't believe your mission is anything but fucking stop sweating, Carl. I don't believe it's passion, brother. I believe you are exactly what you say you are. And I believe you're, but how do I say this? I don't want to be disrespectful. If I come across that, I apologize, ready? I believe you're just repeating the same stuff everybody's taught you and you've seen, because I did the same thing about 10 years ago. I wrote books on you. I'm not going to plug myself. I'm going to say I'll send them to individuals if you're interested in what I'm saying. I'm saying at the moment, I've spent so long in the trenches explaining to people that it's not the human being. The human being is just the same as the animals you're trying to save. And once you realize that, you'll see that it's only a select few that is doing this. And those select few want me and you fighting against each other. And if we realize, no, the human being is not this because you're not this, and they has potential, and we can see them as just as much the exploited cow as anything else, we could turn this around and have a new movement for vegan that's never been tried before. I'm saying I have something different, not something new.
So, you believe most human beings are not moral agents when it comes to eating meat because they've been brought up in a system where it's normalized and they've kind of been brainwashed into thinking it's okay. So they can't be held responsible for their actions because they're not a true moral agent in that context, right? Your mic is muted.
Thank you, brother. I'd say, yes, you are correct. I'm saying that, but I'm not saying just that. Imagine that's one story and there's a library of stories, and therefore there are a million other excuses. Let me give you one example. Ready? I won't mention names, but I will mention relationships so you can understand I'm trying to tell you the truth. A sister of mine would never understand this story. She's more interested in the drugs she buys. And that's her biggest worry in life. She can't even imagine your argument. But until we imagine her traumas and help her, she can't help us. So how the heck are we supposed to help how are we supposed to help army? How are we supposed to help animals if we can't build an army of the people we need? And the people we need don't give a sugar about our argument because they got too much trauma themselves. If we help, if we help the children of tomorrow see a less traumatic world, would they not stand a better army of helping these animals, knowing that and just putting our egos aside and saying our generation can't do it, but we can inspire the next generation to do it if we work together. Because none of us are working together as far as.
So would you have made the same argument when it came to the American slave trade? So slavery was commonplace in the United States, especially in the southern states.
No, it wasn't. It was commonplace all over the world. Are you being ignorant of that? Because I don't understand.
Well, I understand it was commonplace all over the world.
I still remember the slave songs my grandparents sung. Right, listen, my grandparents were slaves. I remember watching my dad. I remember watching my grandfather die on a breathing apparatus because he was forced into mines to pay for the coal to find him. Right? It wasn't just in America.
I'm talking specifically about the American slave trade, where.
And I'm talking about What about my slave trade? What about the slave trade?
I'm asking you. This pertains to the debate, not whatever you're talking about.
No, I'm listening to it. I just want to make my clear.
So in America during the African slave trade, blacks were not granted the same rights as human beings. It wasn't until the Emancipation
the same year. The Welsh weren't granted the same as English.
Yeah, sure. So I'm talking specifically about the American slave trade, just to kind of focus the discussion.
And I'm sure.
So we're kind of arguing about veganism right now and giving animals the same rights as human beings. Would you be making the same argument against attacking slave traders and criticizing them?
Yes, I would be on the boats dying for it.
Well, that's not what I asked. I asked.
And that's what I answered. Oh, sorry. The connection is slow. I do apologize. I didn't hear you. Sorry, brother. It broke up. I realized it just came through. Sorry. I'm going to shut up now and let you repeat that. Sorry.
So, vegans go out and, protest and they criticize meat eaters for what they're doing. They call them pieces of shit, immoral human beings. Would you be against that when it came to the slave trade?
Can you phrase your question in a different way? I didn't fully understand.
Sure. So the same way vegans criticize meat eaters for eating meat, would you have been opposed to people who are anti-slavery criticizing slave traders or slave owners in that same way?
I don't understand the relation, but I'm going to try and answer the question so you can have a rebuttal to this or something. I would oppose. Okay, so fuck. I have to be honest with you. I believe there was a time where you can insult me on this, right? You can question me on this, but I'm just trying to be honest with you so you understand. I'm not trying to lie to you. I think there was a time where slavery was necessary, but not in the last 2, 3, even. I don't know a time when, but I believe there was a necessity for once upon a time. Because people will say I'm being contradictory if I don't say it, but I don't believe it in the time you're talking about. So I can answer your question and say yes, I would have been opposed to it.
Right, but the specific question was, in the same way vegans criticize meat eaters, would you be opposed to anti-slavery people criticizing slave traders and slave owners the same way vegans criticize meat eaters?
No, because there's a false comparison there, because one is about meat eaters and not people who own slaves, and one is about slave traders and not people who trade in meat. So you see, you're trying to false.
I know they're two different things. I understand that.
Then it's a false comparison. All right, let me explain why.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be more.
I'll explain why I'm having difficulty if you're interested.
Sorry?
I'll explain why I'm having difficulty if you're interested in this.
Sure.
Right. So if you'd asked me, am I opposed to slave traders as opposed to butchers and people who sell meat, I would say yes. But if you ask me, am I opposed to people who purchase slaves as opposed to those who purchase meat, I would say, yes, I don't blame people who purchase slaves. I blame the people who enlord it. The same way I don't blame people who eat meat. I blame the people who empowered it. Now, I don't use blame. I'm just using that because that's your language. I'm saying I find responsible for. So I do not find people who own slaves responsible. I find people who made it law and convinced them it was responsible. The same way as I don't find people who eat meat responsible, I find those who encourage it and put it into law responsible. So I said, we are in agreement in many things, but not others. I don't blame humans. I blame those who are what people class as elites or running the show. And I know there's an argument to say who puts them in power, but I'd say there's also an argument there to say those who entrap them to put them in power through a slavery known as good and evil and dogmatic sort of like tribalism. There's a system play there which you would have a point on, which me and you could discuss. But I will never condemn the person as in your way purchasing the slave over the person that says it's okay to purchase a slave.
Okay, so if I paid for somebody to kill you, you wouldn't have a problem with me doing that.
Yes, because you're the one enacting it. I wouldn't have the problem with the one killing.
I'm not the one enacting it. I'm the one paying for somebody.
You are.
You are. Their fault, right?
Listen. You are because.
Okay. And in the same context, you're encouraging slavery and.
So would the person kill me if you hadn't paid him to do it?
Would an animal be killed? Would a slave
answer my
be
question.
captured if somebody didn't pay them?
Right, I'll answer yours if you answer mine.
Sorry?
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. And my question was
nobody.
Listen to me ask the question first.
I'm answering now.
I'll answer yours first.
I'm answering now.
You can't because I haven't asked it. You haven't let me ask the question, so you can't.
Well,
answer.
you did.
No, I haven't. I'm telling you, I haven't answered. I haven't completed it. Would you let me complete the question?
Okay, sure.
All right. The complete question is really simple. Yeah. If you didn't pay or request for my death, would it have happened?
No. And
then you are responsible. Well, then, yeah, I'll listen to you. But my point is, you are fully responsible. Then now I'll listen to you. Go on.
Yeah, and in the same context, the slave wouldn't be captured if you didn't pay for it, and the animal wouldn't be killed if you didn't pay for it.
That's true, and they would not pay for the slave if the law didn't encourage them and say it was okay to, because humans are enslaved to systems. Unless you explain to me, no, they're not.
Okay, well, the law doesn't give you...
yes, it does.
The law does not take away your agency.
No, but it does tell you and encourage you from childhood, from parents feeding it to you, from schools giving it to you, from all schools saying there's nothing wrong with it. Unless you know of a curriculum that tells you it's incorrect to eat food and children learn that. But it doesn't exist. No. Oh, wait, I didn't realize someone else was enjoying, sorry.
So, by the way, this argument you're making is absolutely absurd.
One second, guys.
First of all, there was slavery
vegan. My question is, vegan. Ready? Listen, vegan. My question is simple. Ready? If you can convince me that a school curriculum teaches a child not to do this thing and not that it's healthy to eat. Children, all children go through this doctrination. If you can convince me that doesn't happen, I'd agree with you. But if you agree this does happen, maybe you should rethink your own ethics. What do you think?
Yeah, that doesn't absolve you of moral agency.
It does. It absolutely absolves you. 100% does. Psychology agrees with me. I can show you the studies that agree with me that if you teach a child that it's absolutely okay to do something, they will do it. Tell everybody, including your audience, that if you teach a child it's absolutely okay to do something, that child is responsible and has the understanding you're incorrect and he shouldn't listen to his parents. Tell everybody children shouldn't listen to their parents. No, you won't do what I said because you're dishonest.
Right. So if my parents told me from a young age that it's okay for me to kill people and I killed you, do you believe I should go to jail?
No, I believe your parents should.
Okay, so you think murderer? So Hitler, if he was ever
I
captured,
believe children who are abused into thinking something is real when it's not. The parents should go to jail, not the child. That's what I believe.
Yeah, right. So Hitler grew up in a household.
Then this proves my argument. If you just said yes, right, thank you, then children who are raised to believe that eating animals is okay, then follow the same logic. Yes. No, vegan kids. Do they follow the same logic? Yes or no? Do they follow the same logic?
Yeah, so I'm following your logic. So if Hitler grew up being told you need to kill all the Jews,
yes.
If that were the case,
yes,
you would be against arresting Hitler and trying him
yes,
for crimes against humanity?
I would absolutely. If Hitler
Okay.
was if Hitler was brainwashed into believing to do that and nothing else, and didn't have any understanding other than Jews were evil and he was to kill them from anybody other than that, and nothing else could teach him that, and he didn't have any other way to understand it, I would see him no different to an autistic child, and I would say yes, nothing should happen to Hitler because he can prove that he had no other way to stop himself because he had no other understanding. However, those who taught him should be arrested. Yes, I would agree to that. Don't you?
No.
Then you're a monster.
By the way, you're adding...
Then you're the kind of person that agrees autistic children should go to jail for being autistic.
By the way, you're being extremely unfair.
No, I'm not. That's just your claim.
No,
Prove
you
it.
are.
No, you're being a child. Stop being a child, Vegan Gains. Explain it. I'll listen to you, but explain that fully and logically for everybody to understand. I will listen.
Yeah, so to what degree does somebody have to be told something for them to have no agency? So,
all of life. We wouldn't send children to school if that wasn't true.
Okay, so yeah, but you're going to hear different opinions and differing beliefs throughout your life.
Is it true we wouldn't send children to school if my claim wasn't true?
We send children to school so that we have an educated, productive society.
So my claim is true then. If they didn't send them to school, we wouldn't have that, would we?
Yeah, we'd be far less educated and productive.
And yet, that's what I'm claiming is true. I'm saying our education, our system is far less educated today, and that's why they're making the mistakes of society today. They are becoming vegan because they're less educated. That's my argument, which you just agreed to. And trust me, brother.
You asshole.
Yeah, I am on the side. I'm not on your side, vegan. I just don't agree with your methods, and I think if we work together, we could create a better way, a way that has been tested before.
I think you're
go vegan, you wanker.
The thing that I'm not understanding is, to what degree does somebody have to be indoctrinated in order to have no moral agency? Because when I was a kid, my parents raised me to eat meat and it's okay and all that, but I knew about vegetarianism, and growing up, I heard some stuff about animal ethics, about factory farming. And then when I got a bit older, I was eventually introduced to veganism. And then I realized I should go vegan. So again, especially in the modern age with internet and everything, people are going to be exposed to multiple differing opinions all the time. You're going to get exposed to communist propaganda, capitalist propaganda. You're going to encounter people that are pro-gun, that are anti-gun, that are, pro-death penalty, anti-death penalty. So it comes down to your own moral agency to make certain decisions. So I don't understand how you can say, oh, well, somebody was raised, for it to be normal to eat meat, therefore we can't judge them. Or Hitler grew up in an anti-Semitic household, therefore he can't be tried for crimes against humanity. I can guarantee you Hitler encountered people who are pro-human rights that were, friendly to Jews some point in his life. And it comes down to his own moral agency to make a decision on, what he should or should not believe in or should not do. So to what degree does somebody have to be indoctrinated? I could understand to some degree your argument if somebody was in a virtual reality machine since they were a small child and they were constantly bombarded with crazy propaganda and they were part of some CIA mind control experiment to kill people. Sure, then you could argue that their agency was stripped away because they underwent some crazy brainwashing experiment. But that's not the case for most human beings. Your own agency largely determines what kind of choices you make, whether you choose to kill and eat animals, whether or not you choose to kill a human being, or any other decisions you make in life.
Yeah, and as I want to give respect to you and your whole argument, is it possible right now that I can fully agree with you but disagree with you at the same time and offer you a story that doesn't prove anything I'm saying, but I want you to generally listen to the story and see if it relates to anything? It doesn't prove anything. I just want to ask you some questions. I promise this is no gotchas. Nothing I say proves anything right now, but I want to ask you this because I want to understand where your mind is so I can understand how to explain to you where I'm at. Because trust me, I don't want to make you my enemy. I think I got a lot to earn your respect, but I do want to do that.
Yeah,
Right.
shoot. Do your
Yeah.
best.
Okay, fine. I want to use an extreme, but I have to reiterate again. This doesn't prove anything. No matter what Vegan Gains answers you, it doesn't prove anything. I just want to know what his mindset. So, Vegan, please be honest. I promise there's no gotchas. Nothing I say proves anything. Do you believe in spectrum? And when I say spectrum, I mean, do you believe the element of human life, morality, and individuality that outweigh in an individual's mind your argument? Like, for example, how they survive, how their children survive, everything. Do you see that a human being can prioritize multiple things before what you want them to prioritize? And do you justify their priority? All right, and what if I'm saying everybody is drowned under the priority of their own lives to even give a fuck what you say? And I'm saying to you, I can think that if we help these people get from underneath what they're drowned in, they can support us. Do you think that could be a possibility? And I'm not saying it proves anything. I want to know what you generally think before I answer you. And I will answer you honestly. I just want to say, is it possible that another way can exist where we can pull the very human beings we condemn from out of this weight of giving a fuck about their problems to help us with the problems of helping animals? And it possibly could be the path to helping the animals is to help human beings first. Is that possible for you, even though I haven't proved it?
Well, that's why I do vegan activism, so that they start using their rational mind and realize what they're doing is wrong. That's why I do debates like this.
I don't believe in right and wrong, but I do believe in incorrect and certain moral ethics based on honesty. But I do believe that certain people can't understand. I'm just saying to explain myself. I'll explain myself and then I'll let you say that. Ready? I just don't think that individuals who believe in right and wrong can understand ethics, because certain things that are right and wrong can be morally accepted in different ways, and our systems have allowed that to happen. So what's right to you isn't right to everybody. What's wrong to you isn't
I'm not. I'm not a moral realist.
Yeah, all right, yeah, but I'm saying you're expecting everybody else to be, in my opinion.
No.
And I'm saying, in my opinion, you are.
I'm not a moral realist. None of my.
And how can you expect everybody to believe what you're saying is right then, if you're not a moral realist? And why do you even fight for it? I'm saying I am a moral realist. I believe in what you're saying. Your fight is true and honest, but it's not right. I'm saying it's prioritized. I'm saying
first of all,
that your fight is essential, but it goes secondary to my fight. And if you help me do mine,
Guru, you said there's no right and wrong.
So first of all,
yours would be successfully conquered as well.
Yeah, so
I'm trying to communicate with him. I do believe that.
So first of all, I'm a moral anti-realist. I think morality is subjective to each individual mind.
I do as well.
That doesn't mean I can't rationally argue for my position and try to convince other people that my position is superior and they should adopt my position.
I haven't read it. I haven't said superior. Can I just say it? I understand I've given that impression. You are correct. If I said it's not superior, it's just priority. My position it's not different to yours. It's just prioritized yours. I argue, and it could be incorrect, we can look at it. My argument is, if you helped me solve the issue with human consciousness, which is to prevent children from being taught there's a good and evil in the world, and more about truthful ethics and empathy, it goes deeper that would satisfy you. I promise you this, but on the surface, it seems
that's a contradiction. That's a proposition and its negation. You literally just said we should both teach children about morals and teach children that morals do not exist.
No, I said we should teach morals as something different. I said we shouldn't teach morals as right and wrong. We should teach them something different about morals, that they relied in truth, and truth happens at the source, and the source is the human consciousness believes that it's okay to hurt human animals, and I think I can cure that symptom, which would help your problem and my problem at the same time. I don't want to, basically what I'm saying is I don't want to stand on the edge of the fire.
These views are inherently self-contradictory. You say morals don't exist, there's no right and wrong, but I have to teach human beings that it's wrong to kill people.
No, I don't. I didn't say it's just wrong to kill people at all. I didn't say that. That was your impression. I know it's hard, right? So I have metacognitive IQ. I don't see the world in dogmatic views as right and wrong.
my morals are not based on right and wrong. Let's ask that already. Is it okay for you to understand that my morals are not based on right and wrong like you or good and evil? They're based on something different. Do you understand that or not?
So if I were to rape a child, you would not say that is wrong.
I would ask you why you did it.
Okay, so you don't think child rape is wrong. You don't think torturing people is wrong. You don't think mass murder is wrong. So Hitler did nothing wrong? Hitler did absolutely nothing wrong.
No, he did nothing wrong, but I have different names for things he did. Like, for example, I could say they were horrid and cruel, but I don't say wrong. I don't understand what that means.
Okay, so those words are analytically linked to, they're really analytically linked.
I don't understand
to
that.
Being wrong.
Yeah, but I don't understand that. Can you explain it to me?
Okay, do you have a preference against torture and murder?
Yes, I think it's unhealthy.
Okay, so in your view, it is preferable to have happiness, peace, and love than murder, torture, and rape.
If it's something you prefer, yes.
So one is better than the other.
No, greater, not better.
Greater and better are
no,
interchangeable
terms.
terms.
So don't be ignorant. They are to you, but people like autistics like myself, they're not.
No.
Listen, sir. Denotation and definition mean something. I structured both of them
in that context.
I'm just explaining in my mind, not yours. In my mind, they're structured different. Is that okay with you?
They're not. In that context, they're not.
No. To me, they are. To me, they are.
You could say 3 is greater than 2.
No, well, then this is a stalemate. Then you guys are never going to agree. You guys are never going to agree. You guys are never going to agree. This is a stalemate.
We are going to agree. Vegan. So long as I can explain to you the words I mean, is that okay with you? Or do I have to agree on your definition?
You're using the language completely.
I don't give a shit what you think.
If we're talking about mathematics,
I'm autistic, so what is? I'm autistic, so I have to structure things.
Well, okay, then I clearly have to explain this to you because you have a cognitive issue.
No, you don't. You just have to accept that I define things differently, and I can define what I mean. If so long as I can define to you the words I mean, is that not satisfactory to you?
Okay, so please explain. Okay, so answer me this. How is peace and love greater than suffering and death?
I tell you what, I got a question for you,
Vegan. But not better than suffering and death.
All right, I can answer that question so long as you can define the word love as you're using it. I can define the word if you want me to, but I want you ask the question. If you want me to,
we can go by your definition, or I could use.
All right, my definition. All right, let me just my definition of love is to expand one's earnest awareness to a place of acceptance and appreciation of something you lost because you feel like
I'm autistic. I can do whatever I want. That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I choose words that align with me, and it's up to you to communicate with me or not, and whether you're ignorant. That's
we can go by your definition of love. So,
all right,
please explain to me how. Yeah, so just to make it clear, please explain to me how peace, love, happiness is greater than torture, suffering, and death, but it's not better than torture, suffering, and death.
I could never explain to you why peace and happiness is. I don't understand those things, but love I do. Love is greater than those things because it leads to the betterment and greaterment of prosperity of humanity if one chooses to be. But what love doesn't do is take away choice. It allows you to choose for yourself. And in that is a practice of you understanding what I believe is great and betterment. Again, I'm not your enemy. I agree with you. I just believe that your method is just boring and old and doesn't work. And I think that if you worked with me...
You're not answering my question.
I apologize. Could you repeat the question? Sorry.
So if peace, love, and happiness is greater than torture, suffering, and death, how is it not better than torturing, suffering, and death?
I don't believe peace and happiness are better, but I do believe love is better. But I believe it's greater. Is there any chance you could just ask that question again at love here? And if you did, then I'd say love is great. And I'm answering love is greater because love aids one's being into equilibrium state, as in like into balance. Death and stuff like that is not what one wants. You want life and prosperity. We can all come into agreement with this. But
okay, so
No, this guy is a troll. A guru is a troll. He's a troll.
I'm checked out at this point. This guy admitted to being mentally retarded. Like the guy admits to being autistic.
None
He
of this
said
is an
Hitler did
argument.
nothing
This is a
wrong.
childish response. This is what
Like,
children
this,
do.
I'm done.
All right, yeah, dude.
I would just-
I'm
I
asking
would
the question.
just advise
Where's the
everybody
logic in
not
what you're
to
saying?
listen to
Other than
somebody who admits
attacking
to
me
being a
for being,
retard
other than
and
attacking
says
me for being
Hitler did nothing
autistic.
wrong.
So
You're
what
a
saying is,
troll,
because I'm-
Guru. You're a troll. You're a troll,
Because
Guru.
I'm autistic, you don't want to answer me. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you're a
Vegan Games? You're picking on
retard.
autistic.
I
I
don't
don't see
care at
reality
this
like
point.
you. Explain it to me. I listen.
I'm checked out. Like, there's no point
You're
in
checked out
continuing the
because an
discussion.
autistic
You're not
asked you a
following
question. Wait till
anything I'm
autism awareness
saying.
find this.
You admit to being
Wait,
retarded.
I want to put him backstage for a second. Guru, I'm putting him backstage for a second. I want to see if Kenny will come up here and talk to. Okay, here's Kenny. Here's Kenny.
Kenny's back. Also.
Kenny's back. Kenny, are you with us?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to show you the reason why I'm a meat eater, you know. I'm not saying it's ideal, but it is what it is. So I'd like to show a short video on YouTube if that's okay.
Is it going to be like a big black dick or something?
DNW.
You wait till I get the fucking Andrew Wilson and people to look at Vegan Games.
BBC.
Oh, he's autistic, so I disagree with him. Therefore, you must be wrong. You're a child vegan. Give an actual argument, you fucking prick.
God, I'm about to.
Wait, Kenny, what type of video is
Look
this?
at him, hands crossed like a child.
All right, Kenny.
You see the,
I'm a little worried this is going to be pornographic.
Wait.
You probably
Kenny.
will be.
you see the screen? I'm sharing it now. It's not going to pop.
DNW, are we doing this or DNW? Give me the go.
Kenny, what are you sharing?
It's a short on YouTube explaining why, like showing why I find eating meat so appealing.
There it is.
Dr. Doodle Doo, folks. I'm Donald
Oh
Trump.
my goodness.
And there's two things in the world I love: a good deal and a good meal. Join me at Donald Trump's House of Wings.
All right, wait, that's enough.
Is that it, Kenny? Is that all you got?
That's enough.
Well, guess what? I can bench more than Donald Trump.
Obsessed.
Damn,
You wanna
burn.
Wants to marry.
So Kenny has made the claim. Kenny has made the claim that the Atkins diet. Oh, he's disappeared. He runs.
He's
away.
always gonna go
Because he's a troll. He's a troll. He's a troll. Guru is a troll. They're all trolls.
They're all trolls. All trolls.
Crazy Guru, are you willing to concede you got your ass handed to you on a plate?
So long as someone can tell me how I got my hand too. Fuck you.
He wouldn't understand how though. He doesn't have.
That is true. I probably wouldn't understand, to be honest. No, and to be honest, for everybody at home, I think Vegan Games is probably the smartest person on this panel apart from me, and certainly puts fucking DNW in his place. And I understand why DNW is shit scared of Vegan coming on the show and why he invited me on to actually do his job for him. But Vegan Games, I got to tell you, brother, I love your heart, bro. And as long as people like you in the world, the innocent won't go unsuffered. And I need you to understand that I might not be on the animal gain, although I hope that's my end goal, but I'm for the children. Oh, that sounded Diddy-esque. You know what I mean? I'm for saving the children's minds and consciousnesses from the manipulation and control of the system. Yeah, and I respect like fuck your journey, and hopefully we can work together. No, shut up.
You feed animal products to your children.
I do. Vegan Gains, I need to ask you your opinion on this before I shut up and listen to everybody fucking bitch about how big their cocks are. I do have children, 5 of them that I have to apologize for because I was a fucking idiot, but one of them I got reasons for I'm not going to discuss right now, but I'm saying it already. I do not purchase any products from any shop because I don't believe that those who just sell vegan products only sell vegan products, and therefore, unlike the rest, I'm not fooled by the system. I won't spend a penny on my system. So what I do is I go to the free shop, and whatever food is given away for free because they're going to throw in the bin, my family will have, and sometimes it features things like cheese and some animal products that we're going to go thrown in the bin. So we'll accept it because we're going to go hungry otherwise. We refuse to spend our money. And I purchase everything else from a charity shop. To you, even though we eat animal products, this is the only thing that's available that's going to go in the bin, because we don't spend any money on anything else whatsoever in the shop,
Would you say that's doable so long as I tell you that my journey is to help children, and sometimes to do that I have to spend my money on outreach programs and charities to get them to listen to me, and in doing so, me and my wife and my child, we eat from the free charity Christian shop, which sometimes doesn't have anything but animal products, and therefore we have to make do. And so we make sure our nutrition is held up sometimes by animal products, but we do not purchase anything. We get all that was going to go in the bin. Is that acceptable?
This is why I'm in favor of
he goes
eugenics.
to food banks and he gets food for free, and he takes
I do.
product and feeds it to his children. He's asking you if that's okay.
I do teach my child, but that's beside the point. I wanted you can say second.
Yeah, so food banks have plenty of vegan options. This guy's just full of shit. And,
No. We don't.
of-
We don't qualify for the food bank, so we have to go to the place where they're going to throw food away, like in Tesco's, where they say it's too good to go, so they give it away for free. And sometimes we can make it, and we have full-on vegan weeks, but other times the only thing that might be left is
if you
cheese.
don't qualify.
All I'm saying
for
is
food bank-
I only admit to sometimes when there's nothing left, we will go for meat-eating products. But so long as our money didn't purchase it, surely we're not contributing. So it doesn't matter what I put in my body. That's my own business. So long as I'm not contributing to the system. Is that not true?
Yeah, so if you're talking about like freeganism, where you're not actually paying for animal products, yeah, you're not contributing to animal agriculture.
Thank you. That is my lifestyle, sir. So even though I don't fight against veganism, I just have a different approach. Do you agree with my lifestyle, at least, that I do not contribute? I do what you just said, which you
But Vegan Gains, he says he doesn't believe in supply and demand.
No, I didn't. I said I believe in supply and demand. That's why I changed to this. I said you don't believe in supply and demand. No. My actual argument was whatever product you bought, whether it was vegan or not, it still goes to supply.
You said that if you buy plant-based products at the store, that it pays for animal products.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. No,
I believe it does. I believe there's a monopoly in the conglomerate, and no matter who you're paying for whatever product you're buying, you're supporting it. And that was my belief and my understanding. And so what I did is I removed myself from the system completely and made sure that none of my money went for no food product. Either I grew it, or I got it for free, or I didn't eat. I thought that was a generous way to live. And so what? If I poison my own body, I wasn't contributing. And I thought
the only way that
veganism.
makes any sense is if you can prove that there's like some sort of loss-leading product.
I don't know what you mean. Explain that. Listen.
So a loss leader is a product that's sold below cost, but you make up for that by selling other products at a high enough margin where you can make up for that deficit.
Vegan, what I'm saying is I don't pay for any product. It either comes free or not at all.
Yeah. So what's your evidence that if I buy tofu from the grocery store, more chickens are going to be killed?
I haven't made a claim. I'm just saying all I'm doing is I'm not paying for any.
Right. So that's literally what he just said.
Oh my God! That's
no. My claim is I'm not making any claims other than me personally. I do not purchase any product. All I do is I look in the bin for what's getting thrown away and I eat out of that. What's the problem?
You said that if we
this is what I'm saying now. If I said a mistake before, I'm fucking sorry. Shut up, Noodles. It's my claim now. I eat out of the bin, sir. Right, vegan. I eat out of the bin. Is there a problem with me eating out of the bin for things that were getting thrown away?
Did you get like long COVID or something?
No, sir. I have I'm sort of autistic, so I'm just trying to practice it. I'm trying to make friends. I'm trying to fit in, but like I'm trying to be. I want my points to be made unless I act like no one listens. Vegan, what I'm saying is there an issue with me in out of the bin?
Guru, you said that if people buy plant-based products, they are still supporting the animal agriculture.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes, I did.
Okay, so now you are saying it. So
I never said. I didn't say. I didn't think you was asking me that. I apologize. I wasn't listening.
That's what. Okay, we're saying that doesn't make any sense, and for that to make sense, you'd have to prove that the plant-based products are like loss leaders.
Oh, all right. What I'm saying is, I believe, and maybe I'm incorrect. I'm not making a truth claim. I believe that no matter where I spend my money, if I spend it in capitalism whatsoever, I'm supporting the exploitation of animals. And so I remove my money from capitalism altogether when it comes to food. And
why do you believe that?
Because it's hard. I'm a vegan, so I told you I'm at your point.
Okay, well, I look. If all of this is just irrational thoughts that you have, I don't really.
No, it's all backed up.
If you don't have an argument, I don't care.
What do you mean we don't have an argument? I spend all night giving my argument that's saying that humans are the ones causing the suffering. If we fix humans, that fix the problem. But listen, the sharp noodles, ready? My argument is humans are the cause of the suffering. So if we fix humans, we fix the problem. What's your problem with the argument? Humans are the cause of suffering. We fix humans.
I agree. We should fix humans. That's why you should.
Yes. So I'm saying the way to fix humans is my way.
The way to fix humans is eugenics. So you should have been part of a eugenics.
No, it's not. It's not. I disagree with you there. That's where I disagree with you. That's not how to fix humans. That's a fucking idiotic way.
Look, the world would objectively be a better place if people like this guy couldn't breed. Imagine how fucked his kids are.
Yes.
All right, and prove that point then, vegan. If that's right, if you're saying that's a logical explanation, that's your argument.
Well, what do you mean?
You made the claim. Prove it.
Yeah. So so things like intelligence and temperament are extremely heritable. So if we get rid of those heritable traits in the population, like being an idiot, like you, we would have a more intelligent society that's more productive and more capable of rational thought.
You know when you made that insult then, did you feel good?
That's not an insult. That's a statement of fact.
No, it's not, because what's it based on?
Well, what do you mean? Intelligence is highly heritable.
You're calling me an idiot. What? You don't know me.
You literally said Hitler did nothing wrong, and you admit to being a fucking autist.
That's nothing. So autistic.
You literally admitted to having a cognitive deficit.
But you believe you're superior and you're correct and I'm incorrect, right?
Well, yeah. You said Hitler did nothing wrong, and you.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He thinks he's superior to me, and he's correct and I'm incorrect without any evidence. Fuck up, you moron. Ready? I didn't say Hitler didn't do anything wrong. I said, yeah. This conversation will lead you to believe, Harry. And everybody can download the transcript in the description and put it into Grok, and it'll tell you the same thing. I haven't said anything contradictory. I've said Hitler did anything wrong because I don't believe in right and wrong. You're saying I must believe in your version of right and wrong, otherwise I'm an idiot, right?
If you don't believe in right and wrong, then why do you want people to grow up?
That's not the question. That's illogical. I asked you a question. If someone doesn't believe in right and wrong, are they an idiot? Yes or no?
I would say, like, it is just an aspect of our biology.
That's not the question I asked you. The question I asked you was, if people don't believe in right and wrong, are they an idiot? Yes or no?
Everyone believes in right and wrong.
No, they don't, because I don't.
Yes, everyone has. Right and wrong is just simply.
You're proving, sir, you're an idiot, because
right and wrong is just.
Do you know what a
right and wrong is simply
no true Scotsman fallacy? Do you know what vegan gains? Can you explain to everybody what
right
a no
and wrong?
Can you explain what a no true Scotsman fallacy is? Explain to everybody what that is.
Yeah, right
and
wrong.
Everybody will see. Well, what are you doing? I don't believe in right and wrong, so everybody doesn't believe in it. So you're fucking wrong. Ready?
Everyone believes in right and
listen,
wrong.
No, they don't. 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 What you're saying is
there's a wrong way to raise children?
Am I part of everybody? Yes or no?
Do you believe there's a wrong way to raise children?
No, I don't believe there's a wrong way to raise children, no.
Okay, so if I raped my kids, told them to go out and murder people, that's not a wrong way to raise kids?
No, it's disgusting, but not wrong. I don't know what you mean by wrong.
It's disgusting, but it's not wrong. Okay.
Yeah, that's correct. That's the way I see reality, and you're laughing at my view of reality like you would laugh at an autistic. I see reality different because I'm autistic.
Why is it disgusting?
Because I wouldn't want it done to me, and I think it's fucking inhumane. I think
illness
makes
believe
that
in
happen.
Right and wrong. Yeah, so you
no, I don't.
This is the same thing I asked.
Listen, vegan gains. Is it okay? What do you think of people who don't believe in that? Vegan gains. People who don't believe in right and wrong, are they idiots to you?
Everyone believes in right and wrong, including
No, that's not my question. You're being dishonest. My question is this: if people who don't believe right and wrong like me, are they idiots to you, vegan gains? Can you answer that question, or are you a fucking coward? People who, like me, that don't believe in right and wrong, yes or no, are they idiots to you?
You do believe in right and wrong.
Coward! Yes or no, you fucking coward! Are they idiots to you? Why won't you answer the question, vegan?
There it comes.
He believes in right
because
and
you're
wrong.
coward. No, everybody, let vegan, the man who got his hands crossed, answer the fucking question. Are they idiots?
You're a troll! You're a troll!
It's like you're asking me to answer a loaded question.
No, I'm asking a very simple fucking question. Am I a moron?
It's a loaded question.
Right and wrong. I am actually being too rude.
It's a loaded question. I have to accept the premise that there are, in fact, people that do not believe in right and wrong.
Yeah, I'm here. Are you saying I don't exist?
You do exist, and I just demonstrated you believe in right and wrong.
No, you haven't. Because I'm
Yes, I
telling
have.
you, I don't believe in right and wrong. Unless you're telling me you know me better than you, then you're just being an asshole. I'm telling you my truth. Lisa, come here. My wife is going to come here and she'll tell you the same thing. So
no.
I'm saying, can you accept in good faith?
Is your
that I
wife a
don't believe
retard
it?
too? She'd have to
You
be to
ask
marry
her.
you.
Ask her.
Good looking.
Hello.
Does he have like a really
Finally.
big dick or something?
Oh my goodness.
Vegan Games says everybody believes in right and
Right,
wrong.
vegan gains. What's up with that chest, bro?
Huh?
Look at her sexy bits.
Wow,
Yeah, you
she's
like
checking
that?
you out.
I'm not being funny. Is that steroids or natural?
Oh yeah, I'm on steroids. I was
Yeah.
big before
Okay.
steroids. I
Really?
could bench 410 pounds.
This is
Oh
steroid.
my
Vegan,
Steroids.
what are you doing? Vegan,
I
you're
do
supposed to
Full
be.
of water.
Chimichangas.
No, I mean, he thinks,
Anyway, right. So
tell
what was
him,
asking the
do I
question?
generally believe there's right or wrong? Just answer this for
No,
Vegan
there's no
Games.
right and wrong. Is correct and incorrect.
I believe
That's
it.
the same thing.
Well, when you're saying correct and incorrect, you're talking about descriptive
Vegan.
statements. When you're
Vegan.
talking about right and wrong, you're talking about preferences that usually regard to pro-social behaviors.
All right, Vegan. You know,
We're
my
looking for a chest bounce.
I raised my son, and I'm not allowed to get him on the show, but he could stand here. He's never been right.
There we go.
Vegan, what I'm saying is that I don't have ownership. I've told him I don't have ownership of my wife's body and mind, and she can fucking sleep wherever man she wants. It's up to her. Because I don't believe in ownership. So, Vegan, I'm saying to you that
Oh
right,
my lord.
I understand.
Offering his wife to you, Vegan.
Can you
Games.
accept me and I don't see it? No.
Offering
You accept that I don't see it, and it's possible that
God, I fucking
I
love
don't
my
see
life
it.
now.
I know you haven't heard of it before, and nobody heard of fucking Christ before. No, I'm joking, right? Vegan, can you just accept that for once in your life you may have met someone that doesn't believe right and wrong are real?
They can say that, but they believe in right and wrong.
Yeah, I'm
But,
okay for
like-
you to have a narcissistic view that everybody believes like you, but can you accept that I don't believe it?
No, I just demonstrated that you do in fact
All right.
believe in right and wrong.
All right, so what you're telling everybody at home is Vegan Gains can tell me what I think before I can, and that's true. Just
Well,
like we...
no, it's not before. I demonstrated.
You didn't.
I just asked you whether or not it would be whether or not you'd have a preference of raising a child a particular way, and
Yeah.
you did. That like again, right and wrong pertains to preferences that usually
to you, it
regard to
doesn't-
pro-social behaviors.
Yeah,
I
I don't-
literally demonstrated that.
No, you didn't. You demonstrate in your own way. I disagree with you. I didn't demonstrate.
You
that.
have preferences
Well,
that relate to
listen,
pro-social behaviors.
Let me speak.
That's
let me
what
speak.
right and wrong is.
Not to me, it is not. That's just a preference. That's why we call it preference.
He's not autistic. He's not
admitted to being
autistic.
moral
He's just a
anti-realist.
troll.
That's what morals
He's not
are. They're
autistic.
preferences.
You're
Yeah,
not
morals
autistic,
are
Guru.
actually-
You're not autistic.
I am actually not autistic naturally, but I have to explain to people I am because what I am is not really. I have metacognitive IQ. So
Right, so you're not. It's right. So
You're
you just
not
admit, but you're not autistic.
No,
then.
no,
So
no.
you-
Absolutely. It's true that technically I'm not. I can agree with you, but I'm not supposed to tell people because it's not formally recognized just yet in all of my things. So therefore, if I tell people I'm not and I'm this, I'm somehow disrespecting autistic people. So I have to still claim.
What?
No,
How is that
I-
disrespectful to autistic people?
I don't understand it. I don't know. So I'm telling you.
No, I think you just made that up. I think you're just making things up.
All right, well, that's okay. with you,
Well, what
but
is autism?
I am not autistic. I am actually.
Bullshit.
I have
101.
metacognitive IQ, but it comes across autistic. And people don't understand it. I have to tell people I'm autistic so they understand. But I'm not autistic. It's just a way for those people who don't understand metacognitive IQ to let them know that I'm somewhere close to autistic. So that autistic people call me autistic. Anyway, so
what's your definition of autistic? I think that would clear up a little bit.
Oh, my definition of autistic, that's easy. So, in reality, I think human beings sync themselves to the reality. Those who don't find a sync and just automatically just go with reality and stay themselves outside the statistical realm without any synchronization are called autistic, so autism. And therefore, people like people who deal with esoteric arts can find themselves in sync autism, means they're similar, but they've destroyed their ego. Because
Can I just, sorry guys, I just want to say something to LA, you little fucking bitch, in the live chat, you little feminine little bitch. Get on here if you want to say something. Otherwise, just shut your little mouth.
Anyway, so look, the Vegan Greens, you've been a guest on the show, but and I can tell you
Okay,
that.
so I would think that
Why are you letting him get on your
someone with
skin?
autism is pushed through the stream of life in a canoe, right? Like, and they don't implement their will into reality. I don't know. Is that? Yeah, you muted.
Yeah, so syncretism, sync autism allows you to implement your will in reality as you see fit through curiosity. As sync notism, which is what I refer to as normal egos, don't. That's why I'm trying to prove to vegan you that most people are just in that state that they can't do it. But in autism, without the sync, individuals have realized we're all fucking it. I'm doing this in a characteristic way. You can question me on it, but they just see this as fucking idiots, so they just do their own thing. They're just auto-being themselves without any sort of acceptance to what we believe is true, and they've gone about their own ways. Whether they can have that ability or not, I'm not sure, because I'm not in a situation before. I've listened and heard from. It kind of reminds me that I align this to Santos Bonacci's understanding of syncretism, and understanding that he was just aligning with many Gnostics and things to align with the way in which individuals align themselves to their reality. So when I say autism, it's without the sync. Someone like myself, I'm sync autism, but people don't understand that, so I just say autism because it's easier to communicate. So
just tell everybody you're a retard just so that they don't waste time.
No, I don't disagree with you. Look, in the 80s, that's what autism was called, retardation. So, like, I'm with vegan. I am a bit of a retard, but that's
if someone can't implement their will into reality in some level, I think he's right. Like, if you can't step into society and like do directional time change, and you're just flowed through whatever flows and wherever you're pushed or pulled. I've almost experienced that my whole life, and I would say I'm somewhat on the spectrum of some sort of something. I mean, I've been in a coma and I've had electric shock therapy.
So we have a few retards on this.
No, I think Guru is a narcissistic troll who likes to hide behind the label of autism. That's what it is.
Yeah,
I am narcissistic, but I'm not a troll.
The solution. Here's the solution to everything.
You just admitted
fucking pick up some weights, start lifting, get jacked, eat tofu, take steroids if you want, and then I don't see how anything could go wrong if everyone just fucking lifted. So just pick up some weights, fucking lift, take steroids if you know what you're doing, eat tofu, don't kill animals, and it's that simple.
Vegan,
all
what do
right,
you
that's
think
the key to life.
Vegan, what do you think of a Tolly? I've been watching him lately. You know the gentleman that goes around with the mop and says about weightlifting and says that you've got to like. I'm just curious because recently we've been watching it. Do you know who Tolly is?
Oh well, I don't find it particularly entertaining. I've seen a few.
What I'm asking is he talking shit? Do you have to do it his way, or is the normal way of the way you guys wait? Look, I fucking got nothing.
Well, there's a lot of different ways to weight train. It kind of depends on your specific goals. If you're doing powerlifting, then you're going to focus on specific lifts: squat, bench, deadlift. Those are going to be your primary focus, and you're probably going to do lower amounts of volume over the course of like a training year, just because you're lifting very heavy weights to get to a 1 rep max. Whereas if you're doing bodybuilding, you don't have to focus on any specific lifts. You're just going to train each muscle group however you want, and you're probably going to do overall more training volume. But yeah,
what are you doing and why? You're seriously doing something because my wife pointed it out. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I was doing more powerlifting style training before because I was trying to work up to a 405-pound bench. I actually surpassed it. I got to 410. Now it's a little more bodybuilding focused, just more total volume, higher rep stuff.
You got there as a natural.
Yeah, I did that naturally, and then about a year later, I hopped on steroids.
Wait a minute.
There are kinds of depression I think that can be cured by exercise and things like that, but not all of them.
Exercise is probably at least as efficacious as antidepressant drugs for treatment. And it seems to work better long term.
Vegan Gains, Kenny, who's in the chat, he and I once got into it about the Atkins diet. He comes on this channel a lot, and he's a strong proponent of it. Can you shed some light on that?
Yeah, so it's a diet that's extremely high in saturated fat. Typically, it's not good for you to eat a diet like that. You're just going to increase your serum cholesterol and put yourself at higher risk of heart disease. Saturated fat in particular is also the macronutrient most responsible for triggering type 2 diabetes. So that's not great. It can also promote the growth of certain forms of cancer like breast and prostate. So diets high in saturated fat, not great. So like, again, you can look at prospective cohort data on this. Generally, people who live the longest, they follow a predominantly plant-based diet. Seems the more plant-based your diet is, the longer you live. And a more balanced macronutrient ratio is more ideal. So people who live the longest tend to eat somewhere like in the range of 40 to 60% of their calories coming from carbohydrate, high in fiber, so lots of fruits and vegetables, and a moderate amount of protein and fat. And the types of fat that you want in your diet are poly and monounsaturated fats, and avoidance of saturated fat. So people who are the healthiest tend to eat that way. So like the Atkins diet is stupid, and especially if you're an athlete, totally doesn't work. You need carbohydrates.
Kenny,
can I just ask?
Hold on one second, Kenny. If you're in the chat, man, why don't you come up here and defend your position, man? Don't run away like a little coward. Don't be a bitch in the comments. Just come up here and defend your position, the vegan gains. Let's see if you can handle yourself here.
Vegan gains. Can I just ask? Where's your main source of protein coming from? Because I can clearly see that you're like a very muscular guy. You've obviously, you look pretty good. But
tofu is probably the biggest source.
How do you do that without eating other animals? If that makes sense.
Tofu right now is my biggest source of protein. I was really big into seitan for a while, but it's just it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to make. So kind of switched more to tofu because you can just throw it in an air fryer, eat it. It's a little more simple. And I do eat protein powder too. No problem with taking supplements.
Kenny says he watched a documentary called The Fat Fiction. What is?
I've never seen that one in particular. But
Okay,
I've
LA,
seen
you little bitch. Come on
I've seen
here
a
and
bunch
debate
of low carb, high fat documentaries. Serial Killers was one.
What do you think of what are they saying? Like is there any validity to any of it?
No, it's completely anti-science. So again, there's randomized trials on saturated fat. So you're talking about the highest scientific standard of research. People who eat more saturated fat have higher risk of heart disease and greater events of cardiac death. So why would you do that? And again, when you look at prospective cohort studies, people who eat more saturated fat have a higher prevalence of type 2 diabetes, especially as fiber consumption goes down. So it's just stupid.
So Kenny, I'd love to hear what your response is to that. And don't stay in the comments. Come up here, man, because I know it would be so silly if you wait till Vegan Gains is gone to come on and spout your shit. Come debate someone who actually knows what they're talking about. Also, Vegan Gains, I'd like to say that yesterday there was a sort of a paradigm shift on this stream. DNW, something was awakened in him. The vegan dragon was awakened in him, and he actually managed to turn 6 people, sort of fence sitters who've been on the show for a while. He managed to turn them vegan. And so I don't know. I just wanted to bring that up. And I think what I saw was he got angry. He got angry and he called people on their shit. And, we see a lot of people say, oh, you gotta, you can't approach people that way, blah, blah, blah. But it was amazing, the difference that it made. So I want to say it speaks to what you do a lot.
Well, the way we got rid of abolished slavery was from getting angry. It required actual warfare to abolish slavery. Like the idea that getting passionate, angry, yelling at people isn't the right way to do things. Look, if we could get rid of slavery, if we could defeat fascism and communism through warfare, then I don't see a problem with getting a little angry from time to time to get rid of bad ideas.
Yeah, I mean,
Speaking of which,
I think
LA, you little bitch, in the live chat, he says he'd come on and debate vegan gains if we step back off the panel. Yeah, well, come on then. But we know you won't, LA, because you are a pathetic specimen, and you're not able to defend any of your claims in real time.
This DNW LA shit.
Wait, Gracie, are you self-diagnosed autistic or not?
Myself, no. I was diagnosed as dyslexic since I was in, I think, 16 years old, and it was what was it? It wasn't autistic to start with. It was high functioning something, and then there was Asperger's syndrome, and then autistic, and then when they find recently I got arrested by the police last year, and so they had to get some black and whites for me. So the doctors psychoevaluated me, and then I got told something about something along the lines of metacognitive IQ, and then when I looked at it and had a look at it, they're now looking at that for me, but that seems to be what I have. But I think it's something different than that, so they've told me that I have to keep referring to myself as autistic for communication preferences, but if I want to be honest, I have to tell people it's not really autism. They don't fully understand it. They've only just come into it now. It's metacognitive IQ. It means I see the world structurally. I don't see it narratively like you, gentlemen. So I'm the true sort of source of Gnosis. I mean, I've been gifted with it. But the problem is I don't understand you guys. So I'm like the backwards. You guys, you're trying to work Gnosis. I'm trying to work it backwards and find out why you guys don't understand what I see. That's why I say to people like Vegan, I fucking love what he does. And not in person. I don't know him. I mean, love you, Vegan. I've been in my own shit for a long time, and I love the works you individuals do. I think sticking up for the innocent is what great men do. You do it in your way, I do it in mine. I stick up for the children. I don't say that animals are less than, I just see a priority, and it's not about less than, it just means to help the children of tomorrow can help people like you. So we're still going to need vegan gains on the front line to make sure the fire doesn't spread, but you still need people like me going into the fire to try and put it out at the source. And that's my argument. It's never
wait. Do you actually do anything to help children whatsoever?
Other than my own children, all I do is I create books for a charity called St. John Julian is Shed Hands in the Air with children in Africa. So I hope to do a lot more, if that's your question, but at the moment I'm not doing as much as I should. I'm more being selfish and working out how I can communicate with people so I can do more.
All right, I'm gonna head out and just go to my own stream, react to stuff and whatnot, do what I normally do. But thanks for the chat. It was a fun debate. See you guys next time.
Vegan, from my point of view, cheers, brother. Thanks for giving me the opportunity.
Vegan Games. It was good to see you.
Right. Well, LA was too fucking cowardly to come on when Vegan Gains was here, as usual. He really stand up when we ask him to. It's always on his terms. It's always on his terms.
I would say Kenny also dodged.
Kenny did?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
He was in the live chat, was he? I didn't see.
He was here the whole time. He was just talking shit in the chat.
That's not true. He was also messaging my wife and sending emails.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
And now that Vegan Gains is gone, that's when he's gonna come on like a little bitch.
Yeah, because he's a faggot.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa. I don't know who.
Wait a minute. We can't call Vegan Gains a faggot after he left. Who said that?
No, I'm talking about LA.
Oh, all right. My bad.
No. I wasn't referring to LA. I was referring to.
I'm sorry.
I never call anyone a faggot. I wasn't even referring to LA. I was referring to Kenny. I was calling Kenny a bitch because he's gonna come on after Vegan Gains left.
It's just LA was here when you could have called him and he left. I thought he was that, but I made a mistake. My bad.
LA, do you want to come on now? Now that the coast is clear.
Yeah, I like your comment.
LA, sweetie pie, are you okay to come on now?
I'm going to say for whoever wrote that in chat, I'm also uncertain about everything. My main number one rule is
I could be incorrect about everything. Therefore, as Christ said, have faith at least as little as a mustard seed in the opposition, so one is never trapped.
Okay, Isaac Bertman, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. What would you like to say?
I don't know. There's been a lot of talk about the will, like the implementing your will into reality, having the time to speak or having the time to just be pushed around by what your surroundings are. That was an interesting thought I had. Like, I don't know, some people will just be pushed around wherever they go, no matter what, like the drift is. But like when you see the small percent of people actually doing anything, they're going against the river, like they're swimming upstream. Like, I don't know, that to me is weird. I don't usually implement my will into reality. I usually go with the flow. So,
okay, Isaac, good to see you, by the way. I like your hat.
Thank you.
Isaac,
Isaac,
if the flow of the river is going into a net, would you follow it?
Not on purpose. No.
But you just said you would just a moment ago, so you've
I didn't
changed
say
the
on
outcome.
purpose I would follow a net, because now, and I know there's a net now, I might not do it.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
So
But
you
most
would
of it is a net.
so
Yeah.
you would oppose the flow if they were going into a net?
Well, I mean, if I have legs and I'm a human and I can swim to shore.
Well, let's just go with the analogy. They're a fish. If you can
Well, if
go
I'm
against,
a fish, well then, I don't know if they're intelligent as a human, so I can't put myself into the position of a fish.
I'm not asking you to deal with fish. Your analogy was you would go with the flow. I'm saying if you went with the
I
flow,
was more
but you
thinking
could.
in a canoe.
I want to
that's
give my special. I want to give my gratitude to Are You Puking for keeping LA, the little bitch, in her box, and putting manners on her. It is a tiresome and it is a very difficult ordeal because she is unrelenting and never stops with her idiocy. But Are You Puking? Thank you for backing us up. We appreciate you.
Where's is there someone in the party or something? Am I not hearing something?
Grace, you're a troll. I don't believe anything that you say about being autistic. You're just a troll.
I'm not autistic, brother. I just explain it for stupid idiots like you so you understand what I am at. I'm actually
Wow. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
If you want to troll.
I can't be asked with him, man. I've explained so many times. I didn't, brother. I tell people I'm autistic just as a simple explanation. I'm not really autistic. If I had to explain in deep conversation, I'd say I'm metacognitive IQ, and therefore I appear as autistic because I don't.
How did you get to know that you were a metacognitive IQ?
Because people, I tell them, I'm going to make a joke about it, but I'll answer it honestly. Ready? It's because autistic said I was autistic.
Oh my goodness!
Question. What do you mean?
Oh my!
Well, I can explain that. I was just being. I just didn't fit into the realm of autistic, and then last year I was arrested, and so the court needed to understand my condition, so I had to go in front of one of those people who evaluate your brain. And after time spent and talking with him and having a good laugh, he valued me not as insane, but an intelligence completely unlike anybody else. When I asked him, this was in Newport, what and if it's going on, he said, "You've got a way of internalizing and creating structure of things rather than narrative. Whereas normal individuals create a story out of words, you create structure out of it, and it's not the same. And that's why people don't understand you don't understand people." And the more I looked into it, my wife looked into it, and the people that care for me looked into it and said, "Oh my fuck, that's right." And only now they've really
So who was the
this.
person who spoke to you at court?
About which that could be many different things. You talking about what? Talk to me about what.
Who
this
told
was.
you that? I'm just trying to get to
Yeah,
basically, I'm trying to inquire into how much of this is just you making shit up, or how
that's absolutely fucking fair. So I want to answer your question. Up until I went to court last year, I told people I was just Asperger's and autistic because that's what doctors had told me I was because they didn't understand how I saw reality.
For a long time, I was under medical help because I explained to people what I was seeing in reality, that humans were just abusing children everywhere, and I didn't know how to reality. The way I explained to them is the way I look at reality is not exactly the same, but similar as if you was walking around seeing men punching women in the face all the time and no one gives a fuck about it, but you could see it, how would you feel? And they said, that would traumatize me, and said that's how I feel because everybody's teaching children good and evil. To me, that's a similar sort of thing.
You're not answering the question. You're telling.
No, I'm getting. I am getting it. I promise. I agree with you. I'm not, but I'm going to get there.
He's a troll. He's a troll.
He's a troll. You're dogs.
No, I promise I get it. So I answered. So that was the way they explained it to me, and then afterwards, when
who is they? Who is the they that explained it to you?
The medical health team from. Listen, what was the medical health team name? Is it Caerphilly County Borough Council?
He's trying to come with a lie right now. Look at his wheels.
Oh, no.
He's coming with a lie.
Remembering if it's Caerphilly County Borough or Merthyr, so I'm not sure. But anyway, it doesn't matter. A medical health team was helping me understand how I saw reality the way it is. Now, that doesn't answer your question. That's where I was. And then afterwards, I was arrested for the medication they gave me, which was... the doctor at the time, a psycho-evaluating me, said, we want to give you... Fuck, I don't want to get this wrong. Lisa, what was the name of the drug they gave me?
Oh, my.
Lisa. I'm asking my carer because I can't remember the name. It'll come to me in a minute. They give me a drug that was a mood sedative thing. It didn't work. When I was arrested, after months of going to court, the court just wanted to understand what the fuck was wrong with this guy? Why doesn't he understand the shit we're saying? And so they put me in front of a court-appointed psycho. What was the drug I was taking?
Olanzapine.
Olanzapine. So I was taking that, and it didn't work for me. What it was doing is just making me a fucking...
That's an antipsychotic. I was on that for a little while.
Yes.
Yeah, it didn't do me any good either.
No, what? All right, Sammy, what it made me, ready, is in the evening, I did feel a bit buzzed, and I was okay. But in the morning, I felt like
if someone asked me,
a narcissistic rage,
diagnosed with something, then what I would do is I would say yes or no. But if I would say yes. Around about July 1919, blah blah blah, 20 blah 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 blah. I went through some testing. I was assessed and evaluated, and I was given a formal diagnosis. That would be my response. You're not giving that kind of an answer.
Because I'm not you, so shut up. So anyway,
no,
so
I'm not shut up. I'm not going to do that at all. I'm not. You can do.
Well, unless you're saying I must be like you, I'm going to say shut up.
I'm just saying. What I'm not so far.
I'm only saying shut up if your request is I must be like you. If it's not that, then
I'm not
saying
asking you to be like me. What I'm saying.
All right, I don't understand your point then.
Well then, okay, I'm going to be point blank. Why are you here if you don't know how to engage with people?
Because I want to learn to.
Well, it's obviously not working because it ends up that you and your caregiver call other people abusive.
All right, me and my wife disagree.
Oh, are you talking over me
okay?
now while you told me to shut up? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, because you're telling me
what
is.
I can do that.
Because you're telling me it's not working for me. All right, sorry, Nuff Dogs, can I ask a question? I'm not trying to be rude. Is it rude to tell somebody it's not working for them when they think it is?
No. What is rude is expecting the world around you to conform to your inadequacies.
I don't expect that.
You do. You obviously do. That happened yesterday.
No, it's not my argument, sir. If you're forcing it upon me, I'm not
saying that you made an argument. I'm describing what happened yesterday. People, especially D&W, was called an abuser because this panel didn't accommodate your shortcomings.
No, that's
now
not
maybe
reason.
those. No, that's
not
what
the
I'm
reason
trying
they
to
call him abuser.
establish the reality of these shortcomings. Maybe they're true. They could very well be accurate in every sense, in every charitable sense of the approach. Mm-hmm. But the world is not required to conform to what you're unable to do. That's what I'm trying to get to here.
And I agree with you.
And the same goes for LA.
No, wait a minute, Nuff Dogs, I agree with you.
Well, then, how do you get off, or how does your caregiver get off? I don't know if it's your caregiver, your wife, and I'm not being rude about it.
It wasn't her, it was me.
Okay, it was you. Well, I think that's out of line, personally. But hey,
it was, but I didn't understand what's going on. I don't think
that's the point.
Yeah, I'm just saying I may have made a mistake. I was just playing along with the show. I wasn't being serious.
Oh, I see.
Oh, so you believe you did wait. So you believe you did something wrong, right, Guru?
No, I made a mistake.
D&W.
Wait a minute.
One second,
I've,
Chippy, darling.
here we go. I've answered Nerf Dogs. I want to know what his answer is. I've answered you, Nerf Dogs. Unless you don't think I've answered appropriately, I'll re-answer if you didn't understand my answer.
I understood your answer, and it doesn't matter whether you answered it appropriately or not. I just accept what you said, and I'll take it at face value. While I laugh at you under my breath.
Nerf Dogs.
Why? Can I ask why you laugh at me because I'm different?
LA says he's not required to well, he spelled it wrong.
No, that's correct. Nobody is required to conform to anyone or anything.
Then why do you laugh at me?
My objection is when
No, my question is why do you laugh at me?
Because you're absurd.
Because I think you're full of shit.
No, I want to listen to Nerf Dogs.
That's my
Why
answer.
do you think? Okay,
now I'm responding to something else.
All right, and have I done nothing but tell you the truth? Nerf Dogs, have I lied to you?
What lied to you? Gracie, 1 second, please, Gracie. Just let Nerf Dogs say what he's going to say.
I agree with LA. I don't need to conform to anything. No one needs to conform to the world. I have a problem with people demanding that the world conform to them. I have a really big fucking problem with that.
Okay, can I answer that? I agree with you, but the only person demanding I conform, because I don't demand anybody conform to me, but you're demanding of me, in my opinion. However, I could be incorrect. All right, no, I could be incorrect, but you judging me for it, you judging me for it makes me feel like it. Yeah, but so
I don't care what it makes you feel like, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
What's the problem?
That you don't give a fuck what you make people feel like. And
I don't care that my opinion about what you say
so why should
makes you feel a certain way.
Okay. My question simply is to you then, sir. Why should anybody give a fuck what you feel?
That's correct.
Yeah,
I agree. Why should I?
All right, so Dogs, me and you can agree. I don't give a fuck what you think, mate. Shut up.
Okay, that's fine.
Kind of obvious.
There you go. But then
I don't care
to see any consideration for other people.
Nerf Dogs. Is it true if you didn't care, you wouldn't judge me?
I'm making a broader point here.
My question still is, Nerf Dogs, if you didn't care, would you judge me?
If I didn't care about what?
Me. If you didn't care, like you just said, would you judge me?
Well, I don't know you.
Yeah, but have you not confessed to judging me and then not caring at the same time, which contradict themselves?
Oh my god.
No.
You haven't done that.
But this guy's clearly off his meds.
My question is, to you, is not contradictory to say I don't care, but I'm going to judge you. That's not contradictory to you. Just so
you're one to talk about contradictions, Guru.
Yeah, I am one to talk. That's why I'm talking about it. Is that a contradiction to you? Yes or no? I'll listen to you.
People judge me a lot, and they don't.
That's not what I asked you. I asked if it was a contradiction. You ignored my question.
Oh my god.
No, I don't think it's a contradiction.
It's not a contradiction, or it is a contradiction?
No, it's not.
Right, and then I've not contradicted myself. Then have I?
Gracie,
So then
what
what is
I
it?
never claimed that you did.
Yes, you have. You claimed I've contradicted myself.
Go ahead, Chickpea.
I just want to say, guys, I think Crazy is taking the piss out of you lot, actually.
I agree, yes. I agree with that.
Is it true that people people can believe I'm taking a piss and yet I'm autistic, and because you don't understand me?
No, you're not autistic.
You're not autistic.
And it's true, it's true, I'm not autistic, but I do have a different reality that's like autism. That's easier just to say autistic.
Yeah, because you're fucking psychotic. That's why.
I am a little psychotic, but that doesn't make me incorrect.
And you shouldn't really allow mentally ill people on your channel because it's not good for their health.
Can we ask Isaac Spiritman what he thinks? Isaac Spiritman, what do you think?
I'll see my way out the door.
I think you have a whole different way to see and communicate reality that no one else will understand except for you and maybe me, honestly.
Do you think I'm incorrect for having now, or do you think the rest are incorrect?
No, I think you have a deep understanding for reality in your own way, and I totally respect it and I see it, but it's hard for everyone to grasp, I think, what you're trying to put down.
Do you think that the others are judgmental and they should be more patient?
No, I think the level of understanding I have came to know in my own soul and my own being because of my own circumstances and experiences that I've come to understand everyone and theirs on a level of pure gratitude and like understanding. So like for me, it's hard to come at anyone or anything in any way because I have found the understanding that humans are so variables and so many this, so many that I see almost every angle. And I've just come to terms with it that I'm not going to be able to fix this whole thing unless humanity comes together. No way.
Isaac, can you imagine being born in the exact same way you are, but unfortunately, you are given the ability to fix everything, and so you have to be this egotistical prick that says, "Oh, God give us."
So God you're just God's special chosen person, right?
The psychosis.
I believe it, but it might not be true.
You need a lobotomy. That's what you need.
That might be true, but still, no one's proven it.
Never get one. I had
that you are some sort of special godly person is a sign of total insanity. And I have been.
That's what they said about Jesus Christ before he was proven.
No, he did not say that about Jesus Christ.
No, that's exactly what they said about Jesus Christ.
Where does it say that? It doesn't say in my Bible they thought he was insane. It doesn't say they thought he was insane.
What is Guru professing that
They literally murdered him for saying he was the son of God.
Thank you.
The grandeur, yeah. Oh, look who's got. Yes.
Yes, that's exactly it's a delusion of grandeur. Exactly.
Yeah. Jesus, yes.
Was Jesus a fucking narcissist then, in your opinion?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He was.
Yes, he fucking was, and so am I.
Yeah, Jesus wasn't real, to be fair.
He's a fucking lunatic. He is a fucking.
They said the hate of Christ are going to hate
Yes,
you.
but I am these things that you're claiming, but yet it doesn't claim me to be incorrect, does it?
Marcus, bring up the Captain Planet cartoon, mate.
You know what's like being back in bloody group therapy in a psychiatric unit.
I was just going to say, do you remember that time you were in that unit?
Once they
Does
start
this
putting
remind you of that
Christians
time?
in the psych ward, we know
It doesn't, because they were way more.
Wait, Brother Marcus, what'd you say?
I was asking Chickpea what that time she was in the ward. Does this remind you of that time?
Yes, yes, it does. I've heard of this before in a psychiatric ward, but at least I admit I was in a psychiatric ward, okay? I admit I went a bit gaga.
Well, when you said you had a great time there, I don't know.
I had a great time. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, but I didn't enjoy the arguments, but I know it was very nice to be withdrawn from society for 8 months. I loved it.
Oh, good.
But I
I'm no
admit
longer
it.
jealous after this experience.
All right, Isaac, brother, you was saying something, and I was listening, but they did get.
No, I'll just go off on tangents, and I have psychosis, and I'm psychotic. I'm not lying. So.
Oh,
No, neither am I. I do the same thing, but that makes you honest. So go for it.
No, I lost it. If I don't have the spark, I lost it.
God damn it, Chickpea! Damn it!
What?
What did Chickpea do?
What did she do?
I don't know.
Nothing. It was the first name that came to my mind. I thought everybody play on board. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, this dude.
I was.
Wow, you really are insane.
I came up.
I was in that moment. I was, yeah.
He's just like Jesus, fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I have to agree with you, yeah.
I'm really conflated about that. Fuck, my ego is like.
Well, so my mind knows that believing in Christ is like absurd, right? Like the world's not going to understand that shit. So I already know what's
Isaac, to me,
well,
Christ
if you were
is
born
knowledge.
inside a Islamic household, of course you're not going to understand that worldview. If you're born inside like a Buddhist household, you're not going to understand that worldview either, unless you actually convert. But
And I went to Thailand and I studied Buddhism as a Christian, and I almost want to be Buddhist also.
Yeah, of course.
If I said I agree with Fatima and Isaac and say this right, Fatima and Isaac, because you've seen this and anybody else does.
What?
I agree on what you guys just said. On a subjective level, if you're born in one house, you see it another way, and another house another way. And on a subjective level, that is true. But is it possible? Is it possible to align that which the Buddha, the Christ, Guru Nanak, and many other philosophers said, and find an objective relationship between them all that might be true beyond narrative?
Yeah, but I can read much more sophisticated fucking literature than hearing you. That's for sure about that. You know, because I wouldn't trust you with anything.
That's true. It might be debatable. I agree that could be true, but until you read my work, until you've read my work, you don't actually fucking know that, do you?
To be fair, I wouldn't trust anyone on this panel with anything,
I will give you all my work.
Yeah, great point. You're exactly. I wouldn't trust anyone. I'm sorry,
including myself.
Yeah, exactly. I don't trust anyone with information. I have to read it
Then
over and over and over again until it makes sense. But judging by you, like if I'm gonna read your shit, I'm probably gonna start speaking in fucking Klingon or fucking a Cthulhu language.
That's a fair fucking. That's a fair comment.
Like fucking a Pingui, a Manuguna.
I don't know how fucking stupid you are, but do you at least have to read it first to make that decision?
Wait, so I have a question for Guru. You have a book? Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, I have many books. I have fictional books, diaries, but I'm not I'm not here to plug that. And
Oh, they're not published. Oh, okay.
No, they are published, but I don't know the rules about publishing.
Oh yeah, you don't want to maybe speak about it. I don't know. I just was curious.
I can put anything in separate, but yeah, I've written a diary book last year about my original beliefs. Much of that has changed, but they are the source of knowledge. I've written a recent book called The Fable of the Three Little Pigs.
The Fable of the Three Little Pigs.
Yeah, basically what I did is instead of
if you can create worlds in your head, that's pretty wild, bro. Like when I
when I was 12 years old, I didn't like my D&D master. He was just
something like that.
He was too linear for me, and so I created my own world at 12 years old of Dungeons and Dragons, the Demon Realm.
I bet you dreamed. You dreamed.
Oh, brother! 1 year, 12 years old, I had to make up lies not to go out because people were waiting outside my door to play.
Actually, Gracie, have you ever heard the saying? What's the words? Oh, sorry, carry on. Empty minds make the most noise. That's it. Empty minds make.
Yes, I have, and I agree with it.
And that is
I've never heard that before. That's a good point.
Yeah, a lot of reverb, a lot of bouncing around.
Empty vessels make the most noise. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm impressed by the rate and consistency and longevity in which every single person on this panel is able to offer personal criticisms of the character of a stranger without any objective criticisms of anything he's had to say this entire time I've been here.
What do you mean? That's what we've been doing the past 2 hours.
And I haven't addressed a single thing he said. It's all, you're crazy, you're psychotic, you're...
We did it! No, you weren't around.
Listen, if you have, readdress it now and we'll listen.
Oh my.
No, I'm not going to readdress it with you because...
That's because you fucking haven't, you lying prick.
It's
remarkable. Because you're not going to understand anything I'm saying, right? Because I'm too complex for you to understand.
Remarkable, the person that says I have, and when we say use a second chance to reinterpret it, we didn't listen and go, no, I'm not going to do it.
And frankly, I realize that some of these people are too stupid to understand what you're saying, but I don't believe that that's all of them. I think a lot of them are just offended by the truth, because it's buried in the foundation of their own belief system, and so that they're being deliberately obtuse about it.
Oh man!
Are you also taking the piss?
Yeah, he is.
See?
There is no way.
See what I mean?
I refuse to believe that he's being serious. No, there's no.
Yeah,
of course you refuse to believe it.
Your own delusions.
He just showed up, so like he didn't hear.
That doesn't make him incorrect because he just showed up. What a fucking
hours of stream.
He just showed up, so that means he's incorrect. What a fucking mong. Who said that?
I did.
Then you're an idiot.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I love you, brother.
Wow.
You have to take into consideration that IQ scores are based on the average, right? So the average person is 100.
IQ scores are a scam. IQ is a very flawed system of measuring intelligence.
I mean, I'm not surprised you would say that, considering your commentary and your ability to understand.
Troll number 2 has entered the chat.
Yes,
exactly. That's exactly
this isn't the chat, and you're not being trolled. You're being criticized.
That's what a troll would say.
That's what. Yeah. What the fuck, man?
Yes, a troll would tell you that you're being criticized.
Here, and most people.
He wouldn't do something like say, "That's what a troll would say." That's not what a troll would say. You don't sound like a troll at all.
Covering for an absolute fucking psychopath like that dude fucking is.
Criticized you for offering no criticism of his points and only of his character.
Well, then you misheard what happened.
Yeah.
No, I was here. I can hear fine.
I didn't criticize his
maybe
character.
hours before I got here you might have, but every time I'm on this panel, I hear a bunch of people talking about him personally and addressing absolutely nothing that he says. And then when he breaks down what he says, I find it's often deliberately misrepresented right in the same breath that he expresses it.
I didn't criticize his character. I challenged his diagnosis. Do you understand that difference?
You criticized his character. You called him a liar. You said he was making it up. You said he was psychotic. And I was talking about the whole panel too, not just you. But you were doing the same thing.
No, I didn't recall saying
you're not going to be able to gaslight me, so I don't know why you bothered just repeating that you didn't do a thing that I just heard you do.
You're here gaslighting the rest of us. I
nah,
fuck what you think.
Nah, mate, nah, that's not how it's going.
Nar, character. I think you're
Nar, you're the gaslighter, brother.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
Yeah, you do. Either that or you're stupid. Take your point.
Wait, Dennison, how much is Gracie paying you to do this? How much is he paying you to do this?
That sounds like something a troll would say.
We're trying to fucking ruffle our feathers for no reason.
Now
Absolutely.
he's stealing my line.
You're all getting your panties in a wad because I came up here and disagreed with you, just like you do when he gives his point of view. You immediately get into your fifis and start spurging, and then you project all your spurg onto him.
Who's spurging, brother?
Very good.
The people who are saying that I got paid to give my opinion. If you really believe that, take your pick. Either you're trolling or you really believe it, in which you're literally losing your mind live on the internet.
Wow, and I'm the idiot, and this guy couldn't get a single joke.
Like I said, take your pick. Either you're trolling or you're an idiot.
Yeah, okay.
We appreciate your input, mate.
I reckon he can.
Thanks for admitting you were trolling.
I think he can be a troll.
I doubt they were trolling. I feel like that's not even
Crazy Guru. Crazy Guru, can you hear me?
And would rather do that than have a real conversation.
I agree. I agree, Isaac.
Sorry, Isaac.
But we'll give them their claims. Take them at face value.
Yes. It's a lot easier to say they're trolling.
For everybody to understand, ready, for me, I get Denzel. He's trying to reach me from the other side of the plane, ready, and I get some of you are not ready for that yet. And I appreciate that. I would never look. I'm happy for Denzel and others to come in here and do a job that I unfortunately I'm not willing to do because I've got something. Look, Denzel and all that. One day, once we've had a good chat, I'm going to be able to deliver something to you bitches that you're not going to be able to ever receive. But from where I'm standing is, I started off from the other side of the field. You guys started one end of the field, I started the other. I might have been alone there, but I'm coming towards the middle, and as I'm doing that, I'm managing to communicate with at least, and I'm really grateful for the show, including for everybody here, to meet individuals like Brother Marcus, Denzel, and others who are willing to meet me halfway, and even the ones who are willing to stand on the other side and keep throwing mud and challenge me. That's what I need. If Denzel and everybody is absolutely honest, truly at their core, they're happy for you individuals to be on the other side. Otherwise, who the fuck are they going to argue with? But as far as they're concerned, and I agree with them, if you're on the other side of the field, that the shit they got to throw is at you and vice versa. And I'm really grateful for you.
Crazy Guru, have you ever struggled with any kind of addiction, like alcohol or drugs or anything like that?
Many.
Because that is something that's very close to my heart, and I'm literally struggling with it right now.
Would you like me to tell you my truth?
Hear about your experience. Yeah.
Right. So in total, and none of them are current. Literally none of them. Even though can't tell you I'm not on a sherbet tonight. Right. But what I mean is, you said addictions. No, it's not a lie. It's not a lie. Many of them are current, but the ones I'm going to start with are not current. But I'm going to be honest and start with the worst. Yes, someone mentioned methamphetamine. Once upon a time, I tried that because I was in a really dark place. And when I did, I told the doctor about it, and they helped me with they told me what I was truly suffering with like ADHD and all this stuff. They really got. I went and got help for that, and so I understand people's things on there. I've been there and I've recovered, and I advise that for everybody, right? To find recovery. That's what I'm supposed to say, and it's what I truly believe. But I did that myself. I can't tell anybody they're less than because they're not, or they find it hard. Because at one point I didn't want to, and I found it hard. But I found love in something else, which was my child and my family, and they told me I was going to lose them if I didn't get help, so I got help. So yes, and the MEF, METH, the math of the E was my choice because it helped me because the doctors couldn't help me. Only when I told them I was doing stuff like that, they helped me, and that's why I can get off stuff like that. And you'd all be glad to know I'm not addicted to that stuff, although I have got addicted to sugar again, where I got off that. So to get off one, I had to get off. So I am back addicted to sugars, and I've just got off energy drinks again. But when we come to the hard stuff, and I started with the worst, of course, Anything other than that, I tried only when I was 33 because I lost faith in love. That's before I had my child, and that's what brought me on back on board, which is the point I was trying to make Danny before. And before that, I did try the long-standing dance, take the acronym from there. And in that long-standing dance, I had a very good summer fun at 33. And in that mix, there was... Mandy Delta
Yes.
Alpha, right? Yep, and I experimented one summer of love because I lost faith in the world. Yeah, I put myself back on track after that when my son came along. So I want everybody to understand that I am not suffering now, but once upon a time I was fully suffering in the world like Danny Shine and others of nihilism, and so I went to the realm of chaos to see if I can sort myself out, and I did. Now I would say I did the sugars, but
you wasn't addicted to alcohol at any point, because that's my issue right now. I have a serious problem.
I have a unique gift with alcohol. I find myself I can't get addicted to it. I can take or leave it anytime I want. I have been addicted to alcohol as the third escape, but it wasn't alcohol itself. It was just because it was the cheapest escape. Alcohol is not the thing; it's the cheap escape that got me into alcohol. So, for me, when it was alcohol, it was because it was cheap. It wasn't because it was alcohol.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, for me,
same situation. Just buy a big box of beers and just totally go just crazy with it, just obliterate it.
Semi, can I give you 2 words and tell me if you agree with them? I just think these 2 words on hard because of what you said, the big box of beer. Slow and cheap.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Me and you are on the same page.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
So Guru, all of a sudden you're able to magically understand what they're asking and what they're talking about. All of a sudden.
Is it all of a sudden, or is that just how you're seeing it?
No, well, you say that you can't understand what words mean, and you're always asking for clarification. But
no, I can't understand what words mean to you.
No, don't try to gaslight me. You've been saying all these things, but you don't understand what words normally mean. But then when this guy was just literally asking you a simple question, you're able to answer it spot on and have a conversation.
Yeah, because he was given a relatable thing that I could connect with, and I understood.
Some words hold different value. So.
Yeah, so I was relating to his story overall, and because I'd gone through it, I could relate to what he meant. But, for example, when you say a certain word, I can sometimes guess what it means, and as long as we're flowing and I understand you, we can get on. But so long as I'm in a room full of strangers and I don't know what you were taught, I don't know what every single word you mean, and sometimes I find it easier just to ask what you mean by the word rather than arguing for fucking 2 hours about something, and all along we just didn't understand what we meant by the words. That to me makes sense. If it doesn't to you, I'm sorry.
I'm curious. Do you not see the difference between asking someone, have you ever had any addictions, and asking someone, what do you think the meaning of happiness is? Or do you think that good and evil are subjective or objective? Do you see how one might require some elaboration and some agreement on terms in order to progress with the conversation, and the other might be self-explanatory and more relatable?
Right, but I've explained that to him 1,000,001 times tonight, and he still doesn't understand.
I don't think that's true.
I have.
I'm sorry. Explain that again. What have you explained?
I've tried to explain to you earlier the difference between good and evil and what I mean when I say good and evil.
Oh, okay. Do me a favor, right? I'm going to give you an example. Tell me if everybody knows, right? I'm going to try and help you understand me by giving you an example, and I'm not going to ask you any question. I want you to know if you understand my example so I can continue. And I'm going to do it bit by bit because I love you, brother. If I said to you, for me to explain to you what a unicorn was, I would say in a denotational form, a unicorn is a being with a single horn. However, as a connotation, one might explain a unicorn as a horse-like structure with a single horn on its head, often in mythic and fiction to be magical in source, not always, and there are many interpretations, but in common, we've mostly, I believe, all been brought up to believe a unicorn is a fictional being with a single horn of magical wonder, and for children, sometimes white and pony-like with magical rainbow color. Now, I think I've just pointed to you at a unicorn in both denotational and connotational form, yeah? And that's how I structure reality, so I understand words. So if I said to you, I've now told you what I mean by the unicorn.
Sorry, that's the gong to say we've all gone on too long. Shit has to stop now, and we will come back another day. And
the shit has to stop now.
Yes. But you guys can stay and chat backstage if you want to. Thank you to everybody who joined in today. If you want, we can do closing remarks.
I will just
go around the
answer
houses.
the question.
We'll start with the Absurd, aka JE. Do you want to give your closing remarks?
Well, this was one heck of a shit show of a stream, but yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it in some parts. I hated it in other parts, but that's how it goes. And
are you coming back for round 2, Absurd? Are you coming back for round 2?
Sure, why not? But yeah, thanks for hosting, and see you guys another time.
Semi-Urge, do you want to give your closing remarks?
Yeah, it was great talking to all of you guys. Thank you for having me, B&W. Really appreciate it, as always. Whenever you're going to do this again, hopefully I'll be around to talk to all of you again. Yeah, awesome.
Good man. All right, you take care of yourself. Fatima, do you want to give your closing remarks?
Yeah, this was the most decadent, craziest, and yet most entertaining panel I've ever been in, and I haven't been in too many. But definitely this was one of the best nights ever in my life. Just absurdity, craziness, decadence. It's just, what more could I ask for? Honestly, thank you once again, DNW, and for all of you watching, buenos noches. Have a good night. Yes.
Are You Puking says, go away, LA. Yes, I agree, LA. What are you doing here? If you're not going to come on here, what the hell are you doing here? I thought you were meant to be at work. What type of job do you have that you can stay here reading the comments and listening? I don't know. Pristine, do you want to give your closing remarks?
Good night, everyone. That's all I have to say.
Good night.
Night,
Christine. Brother Marcus, you want to give your closing remarks?
Happy Easter and God bless.
Happy Easter. Yes, happy Easter. God bless. He is risen.
Yes.
Thank you for that, Brother Marcus.
Happy Ishtar.
Happy whatever the hell that is. Yerf Dogs, go ahead.
Yeah, Fatima, mate, if this is one of the best nights of your life, mate, I suggest you get out more.
I will. No, I'm hyperbolic. I'm being a bit hyperbolic.
Anyway, I think I just want to say, Gracie might have actually stumbled onto a real hack here, because in these conversations, normally when you seek clarity, you end up getting called an abuser or all kinds of things. But because he claims to be autistic, people cut him a wide berth. So I'm just going to state now that I am autistic. So when I'm asking for clarity now, I'd expect the same kind of patience from people in discussions going forward.
I know somebody else who does that.
Because I'm not actually
on the show
autistic
at the moment. He's in the comments.
I claim to be autistic because it's easier for people to understand, but it really, from what I've been explained and what I understand now, and
I'm not having a crack at you, mate. I'm not.
No. I know that. I just because I get that.
Okay, Denizen, you can say what you want now, and then I suppose if anybody wants to shout, and I think after Denizen, feel free. But we will end the show after Denizen speaks.
I have to grab my groceries real quick, but I am going to stay for the conversation behind scenes. And I think for anyone who feels genuine frustration over the conversation they've had here and maybe in other places, consider your motivation, and you might have to spend some time with it, right? It may not be on the surface or readily available to you. You may even be obscuring your own motivations from yourself. It's just that, in my experience, when the motivation is to actually share ideas and to actually understand other people, the patience comes. It manufactures itself, and it lays a groundwork for the sharing of information. Even when definitions are loose or people's language may be imprecise or sometimes maybe even incorrect or untrue, it's easier to share information when you enter a conversation motivated to understand the other side instead of trying to prove a point or change someone's mind.
No, I'm going to say, Denson, if I said I agree, but I want to disagree with you because everybody thinks me and you are fucking, in it together, right? On Denison's point, I absolutely
Denison, Cougar has a comment for you specifically based on what you just said.
But my motivation is fine. Communicate for shit.
So I struggle with vocabulary. It's not one of my strong suits, but it's well above average. So I think Cougar Doomer is full of shit.
Okay, yeah.
I think I'm a pretty good listener. I'm told that by everyone who knows me, and I think that as I'm clumsy, I say the wrong thing, I misspeak, and sometimes I talk a bit ghetto, but my communication skills are well above average. So,
Denison, for me, bruv, all you got to say is I put truth first, and that's all that fucking matters.
I'm trying to quit that habit, actually, Grazy, but we'll talk about that more later.
All right.
I'll see you guys soon.
Everybody, come back soon. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye for now.